Alright, hello everybody, how are you all doing today? Welcome to the Hall of Heroes Real 2v2s tournament. Hope you're all going to be having a good day today, and hope you're excited for some spicy brawls action. Let me know if there are any problems with the audio or something. Because it's been a while since I've done a stream, and you know how it is. I'm always messing stuff up. Since 2022. Sorry, the logo is a bit scuffed because I had to get it last minute sorted. So sorry about that, but you know that's all good. And again, a bit patient with me because I shouldn't be having to help out the guys on admin, but there's a possibility that I will have to. So if I have to dip out and sort out some stuff, then apologies for that. You know how it is. There can always be things going down unexpectedly. But right now we are in the starting phase of the tournament. We are waiting for the brackets to go live, the seeding will happen when we hit 5 o'clock in my time, so 4 PM UTC. And yeah, should be a good show. There's some good players on. We've got a lot of teams signed up. I'm actually going to go to the bracket page. Hopefully this will work. If I've set up all correctly, it should do. If I show... Oh, let's go to participants and we can look at the teams. There are a lot of teams signed up, and for only 32 spaces. So unfortunately, some of the players who joined will not be able to play. It's just a shame. But we've got some good teams signed up, so I'm going to have a look through some of them, starting from the top, because these are the ones that are most likely to be able to play. Recognise these guys. Caviera did rather well in the last lot of Into the Phrase. I was just saying, if I get messages from people, you're going to have to... Can you message the admins in the tournament Discord instead of me? I'm going to post a link to the tournament Discord in the chat. 1 second whilst I do that. So head to there if you have any disputes or anything, any problems, and remember, flag a dispute so that admins can get to you as soon as possible. Okay, so I think check-in is now closed, and so the brackets will start to be seeded. But anyway, let's go back to participants. Carry on looking through some of the teams. Oh, by the way, I may be joined at some point by the illustrious Freeze. He is maybe joining us. He had I understand he had quite an exciting night last night, and is nursing a bit of a hangover. So whether or not he actually shows up, remains to be seen. But anyway, let's go through some of the teams here. VDVDVD, Caviera, some known gamers, quite good. I think I recognise the Circus. Oh yeah, this is a Lucifer JR and Gotha Void. Again, they actually often play with Caviera, so decent players. I zone for MI. This is the twos. Oh, nice rat emblem there. Loving that. Are we able to see this? I'm just going to check yeah, we go. There we go. So Kino and Marshall, these are from, I think MI stands for Miss Input. The French team. Don't know if they're boys. None of these guys. I can't parry. That doesn't bode very well for the tournament. But I'm sure they'll try their best. Social Suicide. I don't know those guys. Malna Gangsters here, and this is a team to be watching. These are probably one of the favourites to win. We have Totemind and Normie. Normie, obviously, one of the players from Nemesis, and Totemind, perennially second place, poor fella, but also the second place duelist. So I think he's the best ranked duelist in the game who's part of this tournament, because I don't think Bean is playing. But yeah, they stand a very, very good chance of winning. I'd say they're probably my favourite team to win. But their team they are most likely to give them trouble is coming up here soon. I'm just going to check if there's any other notable teams here. But it's in here we go. The W Collectors, Living and Antonio, two other very, very strong players. Normie's teammates in Nemesis, minus Clutchmeister, of course. I wonder who that little person hiding behind Darth Vader is. I'm assuming that's Living, and this is Anton. I think Living goes by the number 2 Sith Lord, whereas Anton goes by number 1 Sith Lord. I'm sure there's some kind of extra meaning we can glean from that arrangement, but whatever it is. And then Scarlet Guardians. Here's Cernic and Holy Saikana. These guys are also placed into the fray on the console side. Xbox gamers, I think. And of course, next team to watch out for is T-Pass here, with Rippy, Jones, Crab, and I'm not sure who Dude Homie Cuz is, if he's a sub or something, but Jones and Rippy, or Rippy in particular, very strong NA player, part of... yeah, alright, I'm seeing that I don't know the number. I don't know the Sith. I mean, they're probably not. They weren't even born when the first Star Wars came out, so how would they know these things, Setmix? Anyway, Rippy and Jones, members of... Oh, God, my name is completely blanking now. Well, that's not a good sign, is it? Team Killing Service, who have recently changed their name to Speed Munch. I'm not sure if Jones is part of Speed Munch, but this is another formidable NA team to watch out for. Let's have a look. I've gone through Holy Cross. I don't know those guys. Don't really know Basement Kiddos, but I think I have been friend requested by Pippa for you, so have they been in the chat? And we're getting down to, like, these teams may or may not be able to join, depending on how many have signed up. I think there were 42 teams that have checked in, but another one that is team that stands a chance of coming in the top is, I think, over here, the WhatsAppers, Fra Noble, Mo, and Hiran. I'm not sure which one will be playing, but these are also quite well-known comp players. So again, stand a good chance of getting in the top spots. Gar and Semp is Gar Whatever. Gar Whatever, another good NA player. And I think Precol here consists of some of the Nova teams. But seeing as they signed up so late, I'm not sure if they will be in the bracket or not. So I'm just going to double check, see how the bracket is coming along. Because the seeding should be happening now, as it's now closed, I think. Should be. Yeah, registration is closed. Okay, let's have a quick look at the brackets, seeing if they're... I'm just going to see if they're... Just going to check with the admin, see how things are going. And yeah, let's see what chat has to say. How are you all doing today? Praise the sun, absolutely. Do you see that recent thing on Twitter the Foreigner team had with, I think it was Daubeny and Lowry having a chat? Daubeny says, praise the sun in there, so, you know, they all know the memes as well, apparently. If you want to find a clip of Daubeny saying praise the sun, go for it. Anyway, we now begin the process of waiting for the bracket to be posted. Technically, I could see the bracket myself, but I am not adminning this one. I should be just spectating and casting. So we shall see. So I'll go a quick overview of the rules for anybody who doesn't know what Conquest rules mean. So Conquest rules, this tournament is using Conquest. You have to win a best of 3 of best of 9 for each match. And Conquest means that if you win with one set of characters, you cannot use them again in the next game of the set. So let's say you your first composition you use Medjay and Shinobi. Well, then in the second, if you win with that one, you won't be able to do the you won't be able to play them in the next round. You'll have to pick a different composition, like JJ and Warlord, for example. Should be having the brackets coming up very soon. Like I said, if anybody who's messaging me about the admin stuff, could you refer to the... Oh yeah, sorry about the keyboard. could you refer to the Discord to check that out? And I don't know if we have a brackets command set up. If there is a brackets command, it's probably not pointed to the correct brackets. So if you want the brackets link, let me know and I will put it in the chat instead, because I don't think the bot is set up with the correct link, and I am a bit of a noob when it comes to Twitch, and I don't know how to set it up properly. So forgive me for that. Yeah, we are just now waiting for the brackets to appear. And maybe for Freeze to show up as well. He had a busy night, I heard. So, but it's all right. It's very late, last minute that I asked him to join. If anybody else wants to come and join me in the casting for a bit, hop along into the dojo voice chat. I'm sure we'll have a little chat for a bit. Especially whilst we're waiting for the brackets to go live. But you know, that's how it is. Which characters are you hoping to see in the tournament today? Chat. And how's the set? And let me know if there's any problems with the audio or with the video quality, because again, I can tweak things on the fly, and I'm not very good at it. So we're gonna hoping to see Warden. I don't know if Blitz is playing today. If he were, maybe we would see Warden. Audio stuff, Saucy fans. Sorry for the clickety-clackety stuff. Oh, I know. Blitz quit, I heard. Was no more Warden 2Zs? No, that's a real shame. Or is it just that Immortal Lemon's got work today? I'm sure we'll see some. Alright, let me have a quick look. I think this is probably correct. Alright, we should be having bracket going up any second now. So after the bracket comes up, it'll obviously take a while for the matches to start, because we will have to navigate to their matches, but we will we'll go and look who we can spectate. Seeding today, by the way, is done via just another point of information. It's a double elimination tournament, so if you get knocked out in the first match, that's okay. You go down to the lower bracket, or the losers bracket, and you get a second chance to... perfect. We've got brackets up, so we can have matches people will go to their matches now, and very shortly we'll have people to spectate. So yes, if you lose your first one, you go down to the lower bracket, and you have a second chance. You can, if you manage to beat your way through the lower bracket, to come up back to the win. If you win the losers final, you get to come up back to the grand final, and then you have to win twice in order to reset the bracket and then beat the winners, the team that's been the winners final, who will have been waiting around for a little bit, unfortunately. But that's how it goes, because double elimination means everybody has to lose twice in order to get knocked out. So we've got, looking at the ones to watch, we've got Warriors of Sunlight versus W Collectors. This is probably my favourite one to spectate, because I noticed some people in chat being looking for, standing the Warriors of Sunlight, praising the sun and all that. So we will see if their emotional support will help them against the W Collectors, although I have a feeling that may not happen. We've also got Malna Gangsters. It looks like the Malna Gangsters are going to come against W Collectors quite early on, actually. Again, this is a unfortunate side effect of having a bracket where there's so many people have signed up. We can't manually seed people, because otherwise it doesn't let you pick who the people signed up later would get into the bracket and so on. Mortal Gold saying, can you get some emotional support? Yes, I'm sending you emotions right now. Emotion. Sacrificing execution, like, can cut the enemy's heart out. That would be really awesome. I would like that, but I am not a dev, so I can't do anything about it. Sorry about that, but it would be cool. I kind of expected him to pull out an obsidian dagger and, have a heart-stabbing adventure. But apparently not. Anyway, I'll start looking at my friends list to see if I can see the W Collectors Spectator, and then I'll switch the thingy over to... Oh, we already have eyes. Unless that's been... Okay, I'm going to go straight to there. Switch over to the game view. Right, well, this is clearly not... They have not yet gone to their match. Rip. Living, practicing on Griffin. Is this a teaser of what we are to expect from his composition? Certainly possible. Griffin has definitely improved in recent patches. He's gotten his chain hyper armor a lot better on his finisher heavies. They're a lot faster now, so that makes it a little bit... Oh god, leaf blower. I'm just gonna ban this dude now. Actually, you know, no, I'll leave him. I'll leave you in for now. But when I figure out how to get Twitch to work, 'cause I don't know what that button... Isn't that the button that normally makes banning people? Oh, don't say anything really, really stupid, because if you do, as soon as I work out how to yeet you, you'll get yeeted. But yeah, somebody might have to help me with that, because I'm a bit of a noob when it comes to Twitch. All right, let's have a quick look. I'll see which map. So the maps, I think, are presumably just going to be the standard Brawl maps, either the Ring or the Viking Pit, I think is the other version. And I guess then the bracket is started. Oh, I think you need to say to start bracket. Okay. Just refresh the page in case it's just on my end. Nope. Okay. Hasn't been started yet. That's fine. Has it not been started? Oh, it hasn't been started. You know what? I'm just going to start it myself, because why not? I can. Right. There we go. We should now be expecting to see what go to their matches. That's my... I guess it's a little bit on me. Normally, leaf blower promising to not be a promise. Okay, I'm glad you're. I'll hold you to that, because I've got my beady eyes on you, and like I said, if I work out how to ban you, that's a possibility, but I am kind of bad. Trash Team 1 accept Living, or Trash Team 2 accept Normie? Truly a mystery. It is a mystery, but it's a shame there's no amazing team with Warden ready to show them what's up. Now, Blitz has retired for now. He's on maternity leave, I think. I mean, he's been spamming that pregnant emoji for long enough, right? Yeah, my money's on T-Pass, I think. The power of the crab. People are going to get pinched today. You better believe it. The longest maternity leave ever. Well, we'll see. We don't know how long. When's he going to come back? When's he going to come back? I would figure if we see some big money tournaments, maybe Blitz will come back. I hope so. Maybe that won't be very long. Maybe. Who knows? Soon. Who is the most crab-like hero? That is a good question. Well, it had to be somebody with two, like, double weapons. Who goes sideways a lot. I'm going to switch over to the... Oh, yeah, we're already looking at the game view. Okay, sorry, I thought we were on the brackets page. Oh, I guess Nusha. She's got traps. They're kind of like claws. Shinbob. Yeah, you can... Shinbob can go sideways, but, you know, Nusha's got traps which are kind of like catching you. So I feel like Nusha is the crab hero. This is a very, very competitively relevant comment here. Right, I'm just waiting for an eye here for living, because I think we will go for... PK does have crab walk, this is true. One has claws, but she has like a big, only claw on one hand and a sword on the other hand. I guess there are some kind of crabs that have much larger pincer than the others, like the fiddler crab, clearly been fiddling too much. Yeah, don't worry, Jones. We're going to get onto the high level, like, you know, For Honor gameplay stuff eventually. At the moment, I'm just blabbering and, you know, talking about my passion, which is marine biology. In a different life, I'd be a marine biologist, I'm sure. Sorry, if you didn't get into the bracket, that could be because you signed up too late and there weren't any spaces left. I'm sorry for that, if that's the case. But we have had a lot of teams signed up today, so I'm sorry that there's no space for you today. But there are still spaces for the Crusade Against Cancer 4v4 Dominion Tournament, which is next weekend. In fact, there's 2 qualifiers. There's a qualifier 1 and qualifier 2, unsurprisingly. One on Saturday and one on Sunday, same time as they are this week. So if you're itching for some tournament action and you haven't managed to play today, join the Crusade Against Cancer tournament next weekend. And I'm going to put a link in the chat as well. Our good friend Jones Crab will be, well, they're not banned from the tournament, they just can't play. Sizzle, you know, if there's 32 spaces and 60 people sign up for it, unfortunately some people are just going to be disappointed. That's what it is. We had, last time we did, HOH did a tournament, we did not put a cap on the number of teams who signed up, and we had 44 teams sign up for a double elimination tournament, and it went on for 11.5 hours, and none of us are willing to do that again. So 32 teams today. Well, that's how it is. But if you want to join in a 4v4 tournament next weekend, this one, Crusade Against Cancer, is happening as well. It will also be using the Conquest format. Ocelotl will be allowed in that tournament. He's not allowed in this one today because he's only just become available for Steel. But he will be allowed in the one next weekend, because there'll be a week that you can grind up that Steel and get to play with Ocelotl if you want. I'm not sure if we'll actually see him used very much, but you will be allowed to play him, that's for certain. All right, let's have a look at the brackets. We're still looking at Warriors of Sun versus versus W Collectors. We're waiting for the eye here. Unfortunately, the eye of Spectator is a little bit is the lie of Spectator, because it doesn't actually tell you if it can be seen or not. So that's just how it is. Let's go switch. Oh, it's all on the show bracket view. Good. I'm going to go and see I can go in and have a look at what the... I guess there's no picks and bans in this, so they should just be setting up, shouldn't they? Alright. I can see the invites happened, so hopefully we should be having eyes. If you don't... you should be always making sure that you have spectator view on, by the way, in case you don't. That would be annoying. Gonna make my life a lot more difficult. No eyes on Turnt Mind either. Did I see Jonesy there? No, it's Master yeah, Jones Crab. Still no eyes there either. This is always how tournaments start, unless we get people in their games ready to go beforehand. Always the waiting for the eye of Verb, as I like to think of it. I see you. That's one of my better memes that I made that little video. See you on Tawny Day. Yep. Well, that turned out well. Those anti-Mina B rounds were loaded up in that sniper rifle. Unfortunately, Well, I guess Minabe's not in this tournament, so maybe it worked. In fact, I've not seen him in For Glory, so maybe they've worked it's worked too well. That's a little bit scary. Oh, Mina is the sniper. So he's sniping himself with the anti-Mina bees. Yeah, that does happen. That has been known to occur. Alright, so Glazers are having issues. Well, that's okay. If you're having issues, remember to bring them up in the tournament Discord server, which is... I think I've put a link. I've already put a link in chat, but I'm going to put it again. There we go. It's Hall of Hero HOH tournament server, and you can just ask in like the general chat, or you can ping one of the admins there. Not me though, because I'm casting it, and I can't really help with admin stuff at the moment. Yep. Remember, we'll have the parry flash we turned off. And that's another important factor. Helps prevent scripters. So, sorry, Leaf Blur. But he's not signed up anyway, so, you know. Scripters don't do very well against external batches either, so that's another thing you can just dunk on them with. Will there be a tournament for the worst players too? I don't know how that would work. Oh yes, of course, you live in Australia. Well, that's good. I'm glad of that you're far away and can't join this tournament. Because yeah, you'd have to be banned anyway because of the scripting thing, you know. Tough titties. Alright, so we'll check for eyes. Oh, we have an eye for living. Alright, I'm going to go with spectating, game view. Okay, here we go. We'll go from the beginning. Oh, matching Sombro emblems. And the compositions are Anton and Living are on Aphira and Berserker. And Keiko and Mortal are rocking the Warmonger and Black Prior. Now, I strongly expect this will be a very one-sided match. No offense to these Warriors of the Sun, but they are up against possibly the tournament favourites today, or at least the top 2 or 3 teams favorites. So we'll go from the beginning and we'll see how it plays out. Each match is a best of 9, and if you win your first best of 9, the second one you have to switch characters because of the Conquest format. All right. Bear with me if I'm a bit slow on the casting, because it's been a while since I've done this, so I haven't... Oh, already landed an unblockable. Big damage coming out for Living already. We're seeing a lot of these external dodge attacks from Berserker here. This is the classic, and very quickly Keiko down to almost no health. Classic guard break for zone gank, and the first round goes to the W collectors in under 30 seconds. Wow, that was a... I can't talk that fast, but I'll try. We'll keep on with Living for this round. Again, seeing hyper armor. Actually, does trade with the Warmonger now, and those side heavies do good damage. Warmonger now making good use of the iframes of her unblockable, but still eating a lot of damage. Another confirm there from Living. You saw the guard break come out from Anton, and another guard break. That was interesting. Well, I think Living must have seen that Anton had timed the guard break slightly incorrectly when it hit guard break reduction, and it landed, and fainted his unblockable so that he wouldn't hit that and interrupt Anton's punish, and got land damage on top of it instead. Slightly slower round this time, but not much slower. Round 3. I'll switch over to Anton's perspective now. Next, nice external crushing counter there. Oh, a great flip from Mortal. Nice, hit the external hitbox that, and another dodge attack. This is actually first round that they've got the Warriors of the Sun have got health advantage. Anton taking another bad trade there with Warmonger, but she puts herself out of stamina, separating into 2 1v1s. Another light parry for Keiko, for Anton. Living's beating his Black Prior opponent and coming in with full health. I think he got an execution as well. Another classic guard break for Berserker Zone gank. And there we go. Warmonger goes down. Another round very much in favour of the W collectors here, collecting their Ws and running around, flipping and dodge recovery cancelling as they are wont to do. Well-known fact, comp players can't stay still. Another good flip from Mortal there. Actually didn't hit the time for Anton, but Living nevertheless went into it. Learning to target externally those dodge attacks. Again, a big trade from Anton. Keiko almost dead, goes down to Living. Oh no, it goes down to Anton rather. And again, Mortal, no health. He might get revenge here if they're not careful, but they'll be waiting out tags. Good target switch there. No, there we go, gets the zone. Again, the zone gank is just going to finish them off if they're not careful. Be very, very aware of that going into it. And we are now at game point for Anton and Living here to collect their first W of the tournament. Some of you guys not so bright. Well, they probably haven't got a huge amount of experience in Real 2s. That's fine. This is going to be the first tournament for many people here that we had a lot of teams sign up. Nice recovery cancel from Anton using the flip. A good flip there of a different variety. Keiko being target swapped after that kick from Mortal. That's another good thing that the Aphira can do. Land a bash on one person and then target switch the riposte, which is 500 milliseconds long and unblockable to somebody else. Can't be peeled because you've just kicked the first guy. So very, very comprehensively, first game of the match goes to Anton and Living. Anton rocking out the lawn chair there, or the sun chair. Is it lawn chair? I don't know. Words. Where's my... Switching it over here, seeing if there's any pings for me. Again, if you are pinging me for tournament stuff, please go to the Discord, because I am not adminning at the moment. I am a backup admin, and I'm casting today. We'll see. Let's go see if we can see the second match coming up. Not yet. And what composition Anton and Living will pick out, and maybe if the Warriors of the Sun will pick a different composition as well. We might have time. Well, probably will have time seeing how this is going to go to a different match on the bracket if we have any problems. Sorry, I can't do words today. I actually am already seeing on the bracket 2-0 to Warriors to the W Collectors, so it's possible that was their second game, and they did clean up very quickly. So, I'll just see if I can see that. I think that actually was their second game. I must have missed their first. I'm sorry about that, guys. But we will see who else we have. So let's go and see if Jones Crab. He's the one I can see here. No spectator eye there. We've got Kino, got an eye. Oh, I was hoping that was an eye. It's not an eye. It's a fake eye. A Phi. Lucifer JR. No eye there. Tote Mind. Hey, we've got an eye on Tote Mind's team. Well, let's go and have a look at the Malna Gangsters. I think this is going to be their second match against the House of Banryu. And we have Toti on the Conqueror and Normie on Griffin. Again, a composition which we have been... Well, it's not unsurprising to see Tote Mind on the Shigoki. He's a big fan of the Gonquerors. You'll have Dude Homie Cuz. Well, is Rippy playing, Jones? Because I've got Rippy on. He's the other guy on the roster, right?
Round one.
It should be best of 3 of best of 9s. Right, starting off with a target switch dodge attack, baits out the light dodge attack there from the Raider. Good trade for Normie. Again, and I don't think that was confirmed or anything on the Pirate, but it just landed. Good iframes on the Pirate dodge attack, avoiding it, but it gets hit by the forward dodge heavy. And again, we're going to see a classic light bash confirms the Normie's finisher heavy, and Normie's fellow is the tournament set up best of 5. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I don't know, is the answer to that. I will consult with the admins. It might be that you just report the first 2, and the admins will have to manually report the final one as in your favour. Should have been set up as best of 3, but you know what? I'm going to double check the rule set because maybe I'm the one who's mistaken here.
Defenders win.
Right.
Round 3.
Now the sets do say best of 3, so I think it's meant to be best of 3, at least in the rule set. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted with admin things, as often seems to be the case when I'm doing any casting things. Nice light parry there from Normie. Oh, and let's Totemon get the hug just to rub it in. Normie's Griffin, very clean-shaven Griffin here. Sort of like a Mr. Clean-looking vibe.
Round 4.
Again, sorry for... Pirate goes for the gunshot, unwise, because that puts you very in a long recovery, and don't mind, Normie can punish that very easily. Another change recently for Griffin is that his the recovery on his side dodge attack has been reduced, so he can dodge attack into hyper armor like we just saw then, and wait, and instead of trading, he can block the chain hyper armor heavy of the raider, which is what we saw just then happen, and even parry sometimes. Light parry there. We're seeing something I want to point out there. Normie going for, instead of going for a heavy on a light parry, he's going to use a dodge attack, which positions him away from the opponent's raider, prevents him being peeled. Again, nice peel there from Totemind. Dodge attack comes out, guard breaks recovery, and confirms a hug. And it is Jova for the House of Banyaru, or Banryu. So yeah, that's what I'm going to go quickly have a look at the bracket to see what is going on. Okay, yeah, it's definitely set up as best of 3. I think if you win your best of 2, just report a win. It should be, if you win best of 3, report as if you won the 3rd one as well, because it should be best of 3 and not best of 5, and the bracket is not set up correctly, and I don't think that can be altered right now. I might be able to now, actually. I'm going to double check, see if I can. Right, I'm just going to go through and change things. Winners, we'll leave the winners finals as best of 5. I think that's in the rule set. Double check that. Sorry. Again, this is not my job, but I'm doing it anyway. Let's look at the rules. Grand finals. No, says everything is best of 3, so I'm going to see if I can change everything to best of 3, including the winners finals. Best of 3. I think this will probably only then be a problem for the first round, which has, if this little tweak that I've done now works. Alright, I'm going to save that. Hopefully that's worked. Let's have a quick look at the brackets. Okay, yes, has worked. The brackets are now best of 3, except for the first one. So the first one, report a 3-0 if you win 2-0, and so on and so forth. Hope that makes sense. To everybody. Don't worry, Anton, I have fixed it. We're not restarting the tournament. The unfortunately for our friends, the Warriors of the Sun, they will not get a chance to come back from that. That's a bit of a shame for them, but it is how it is. Wonder if we have another round we can go and see for against the Malna Gangsters. Or for Malna against House of Banyaru. Indeed we do! This is the second round, so that was the first one we just caught. This is Totemind. As you can see, Totemind and Normie have changed composition. Normie is on the JJ. The finals, yes, I think the finals are going to be... I've changed all the rounds now to best of 3. So that is what it says in the rule set. So I think we're just going to leave it at that. Like I said, I'm not really adminning today, so just ping the admins in the Discord. I'm just meant to be casting. And so I'm surprised that Totemind's not on the JJ. Totemind does love his JJ after all. Got to rep 17 duels only, and that was before JJ was buffed. But the opponents have also changed compositions. We have another Kyoshin to match Totemind's Kyoshin, and a Hitakiri. Hitakiri not known as a very strong Brawl's character, I won't lie. Very nice use of the Fujin Force then from Visceraptor, and he's got a lot of revenge now, so Totemind and Normie have to be careful about tagging him, because Halberd has not tagged Totemind at all. So, unfortunately, we saw Visceraptor was not defensive enough, didn't let himself build a revenge, and the first round goes, unsurprisingly, to the Malnar Gangsters, with Totemind's JJ landing big damage.
Round 2.
Totemind, Normie also? He's also rep 70 on the JJ, so Totemind has been enjoying playing Kyoshin in 4s recently. See there, Normie fainting and going to the Hyper Armor, heavy to trade with the unblockable. Nice C percents. Gets caught by Visceraptor. Doesn't choose to throw him, probably sensible. Again, good with the... Oh, that's an obvious light parry then. And a classic gank. There we see go into the Fujin cuts. And then a guard break for the chain unblockable. And the second round goes to the Malna Gangsters.
Round 3.
There's a guard break there to confirm that heavy on Visceraptor. Nice counter peel from Halberd there. Knew that Normie was going to go for some peel on Viscer and like I said. Now, you know, you really just can't be guard breaking it. But Totemind puts himself out of stamina and goes down. Unfortunately, Halberd not able to capitalise. Can he survive against these two? I think very unlikely. But oh, he's close to getting revenge. Nope. That fails on an external block light, and that is all she wrote for Halberd in this round. And we go to fourth round. Will our friends here at House of Banyaru be able to get even a kill on these absolute titans of the competitive scene? Can't full block and unblockable, my friend. Superior block. But the word unblockable is a bit of the key. Another good Fujin Force there from Viscer, I have to say. He managed to land, I think, 3 of those. Fails, unfortunately gets baited from that heavy attack that was targeted behind him to the Halberd, and Halberd goes down as well. Totemind and Normie both sitting at least 2 bars, 3 bars each. Not really even being challenged here by these fellows. Yeah, twos are very fast paced, so you have to forgive me if I stutter over my words. Nice peel then. Totemind does take some damage. Again, Normie baiting that out, using that big unblockable zone. Riposte, very easy to hit all the people around him. Put himself out of stamina, but they are not able to capitalise on... Oh, Totemind might be going down if he's not careful. Got a guard break from a Halberd. Oh dear. Unfortunately, Viser's gone down. Lands the unblockable heavy. Guard break for the unblockable. Didn't need to because the guard break landed. And again, we've seen Normie. Great awareness from Normie. Waiting for that. See if the guard break is being counted or not, and feinting so as not to avoid, so as to avoid the damage reduction, which would happen if you hit too early into a unfeinted guard break correctly. Yes, Kino, it is best of 5. That's an error on the bracket. Please report your score as if it were best of 3. So if you won 2, just like say you won the final one, and we'll move on. Alright, I'm going to have a quick hop over to the bracket now, and we will see how things go. I just updated the admins apparently on the issue with the bracket not being set up quite correctly. Let's have a quick refresh of this. Hopefully, all of the subsequent rounds will have been changed to best of 3s. Yes, that is the case. So, guys like the Cowboy Kids and Basement Kiddos, these guys, they should finish their matches, and the admins will be going through and giving the wins to the appropriate teams. I might help on that if we're not seeing any eyes to spectate. Although, actually, we already have a round 2 match ready to go. VD versus W Collectors, which should be quite a close game. Well, has the potential to be much closer than these ones we just spectated, because VD are not a bad team. At least Caviera is a known quantity. So I'm not quite sure who his teammate is, but could also be someone to know. Sorry about the typing sound effects. It is just because I haven't got noise cancelling set up properly on this mic. You have to forgive me. Once again, a bit of an incompetent person when it comes to, well, just about everything in my life. But you know, we get by. We get by. Right. Let's see if you've got an eye on Kinu. Sorry, on living is who we're looking for. I don't think I've got Anton as friend. I must have added him loads of times, but no, he just doesn't want to be my friend anymore. Not sure what I did to him. It's very sad. I thought it must be the whole thing about the Aphira, not the Aphira, the Ocelotl Tier 1. That's why he's unfriended me. I'm the right pariah at the moment. Oh well. Let's have a look. Living. No eyes yet. They've probably just gone to that match, to be fair, so it will probably be a moment. I might go through and have a quick fiddle with these scores. Okay, the admins are going through and adding 3 zeros to the correct ones, I think. Should be anyway. New friend request. Let's see who that is. From Mr. Dominator. Is that Baba Dominator? Are you in the tournament today? Thought your team didn't sign up in time. Oh, fingers crossed that you are. Good old Baba Dominator. He's a very dangerous gamer. He's well known, capable of destroying many oppositions. So stands a good chance. I'd like to see him in this tournament too. So I'm just going to go to the bracket view here. Forgive me again for just blabbering to myself a lot of the time. There's only me here at the moment. I was going to have a partner joining me, but he had to drop out at the last minute. And Freeze may or may not show up. Like I said, he's had a heavy night. So we have a VD versus W Collectors here. I'm going to quickly look at the VD. I guess so I know who Cavalier is, but I don't know who I Love Game is. Warlock. Okay. No, that gives me no new information. I don't know this person. Looks like, looking at the bracket, as well as... Oh, I've resent it instead of full screen. Sorry about that. As well as Malna Gangsters and W Collectors, T-Pass have made short work of their opponents, and they will be going up against iZone for MI next, which is another good matchup here. I'm seeing as those guys are 1-2-0. I'm just going to quickly check with the admins here. I might just start doing it myself. Cast YOLO. Get things moving around. But let's have a look if I've got eyes on Living first. Oh, we do have eyes. All right, let's go to that instead. Admins will do the admin stuff, and I will do the spectating stuff. Game view, we have Caviera and I Love Game against Anton and Living. And Anton and Living have switched up the composition again to a third composition we've not seen yet. Anton on the Medjay with his galaxy-sized hitboxes, and Living on the Shinobi with his galaxy distance dodges. They are going to have a massive mobility advantage over their opponents here. Caviera on the PK. We'll see a PK after all, and a Shigoki, played by I Love Game. Let's go from the beginning. I'll pull up chat again. I keep on closing chat by accident. HCP team. C23 is big name bagger in the words of my good man. Well, I will have a quick look at that after we have this match. So, gonna follow Living for a moment. Backflipping around. Caviera already built up a lot of revenge. Looks like I Love Game and Caviera have been quite careful in only tagging one opponent each, which means they're... Now, I Love Game already has revenge, pops it before he gets killed by the deflect. Caviera, very low health. Lands on a big unblockable from I Love Game on Anton, but is peeled off by Living. Unfortunately, they could not make the most of that revenge, although they were very close. I was impressed with Caviera. Both players managing to get almost full bars of revenge, despite not being outnumbered then. Weird old game sometimes, isn't it? I think Living peeled that parry then and actually got ace attack for it. Undodgeable lands on Caviera. I Love Game attempting to peel. Gets parried by Living. Again, Caviera and I Love Game, I'm not sure if this is their tactic. They're only focusing one opponent each to try and make sure they can keep their tags. But, well, doesn't look like it. Cause, oh, Caviera gets revenge. Gets a knockdown on Anton, who is probably pretty close to going down here. He's not going to be bleeding out yet. He'll be backing off, trying to avoid damage. Caviera decides to not go for the punish on that. Again, he's sitting, he's going to wait. Anton is sitting out at a distance, waiting to come in. Caviera, oh, doesn't matter, gets killed by the zone from a back dodge. And very well played then from Anton, Living to be very cautious. But, well, credit must go to Caviera there for his quite impressive PK play. I'm going to try and switch to... Oh, is he going to be 6? There we go. Okay, so look at the PK here. Health advantage currently in favour of Anton and Living, but big damage already landed on I Love Game. Oh, sorry, I thought it was the wrong... I saw a heavy land on Living and I was like, oh, big damage, except it hasn't been. Caviera, pretty low as well. I Love Game, also very low, both a bit lower bar. But I Love Game almost got revenge. Oh! Caviera goes down. And I Love Game surely is soon to follow. Oh, unfortunately, I think he tried for a target switch there to be externally blocking Anton and just wasn't quite fast enough. And they ate the top light there. Unfortunate. This one looking a lot closer than the previous match, has to say, even though the results so far are not much different. Caviera gets the full Garbage punish off on living, but does eat a Medjay heavy for it, so actually that trade ends up being pretty unfavourable. Actually, I'm not sure it was the whole punish, maybe it was just only 2 hits. Very dangerous to go for that Garbage punish in a team fight as PK, because it puts you vulnerable such a long time. Great target swap kick then from living, avoiding the Shugoki headbutts with the flips. And again, nice trade. So we've seen there the trade from oh, well done from Guy of Game. We've seen Goki's headbutt the chain heavies now have hyper armor them a lot faster, which allowed I Love Game to to trade with Anton's dodge attack then. Unfortunately, it's in vain because we go to the final round. We saw a nice Medjay gank then, stalling out the revenge from I Love Game, and we'll switch to Anton for the final perspective, see if we can see any of those Medjay hitboxes. See, we saw. I think he got parried on. Caviera got parried, but still landed on I Love Game. Those nice iframes on the Shugoki headbutt too. Big damage coming out there. This is what Medjay has. Absolutely monkey damage, like a big monkey, like a gorilla or something. I Love Game getting down pretty low. Light parried there and eats the Medjay heavy for it as well. Down. Caviera. Anton goes down, knocked down for an out of stamina attack, but Caviera not able to capitalize on it because of good peel by living. Nice dodge light parry there, and there we go. It goes down. We're not going to see very many anti-ganks in this tournament, is my prediction. The dodge attack changes have made anti-ganking significantly harder because, well, you're going to get light parried every time you get baited. Although, that's not. I guess it made it a little bit harder because if you're getting heavy parry, you're still eating a heavy from your opponent's teammate. Well played, Caviera. I Love Game. Unfortunately, the results pretty much the same as the previous match, but a lot closer. We might switch over to T-Pass versus MI Zone. Was it Zone for MI? Just in case, because I think that will be a much closer game. We haven't seen those guys. Not Zone Crab, Jones Crab, Rippy. Where's Rippy? Or Kino? We have an eye there, so we're going to switch over now to C23. I-Zone for MI versus T-Pass. This is probably, I would say, teams 3 and 4 in the favoured listings against each other here. We have, I'm not sure which is the first or second one. I haven't reported a score yet, so I think this is probably the first one. So, Dude Homie Cuz, who I'm not sure who he is. Is that Console? Okay. Console's name? Jones will have to tell me in chat. And if Jones, if you're on sub, would you want to join in the casting? Always welcome to.
Round 1.
Anyway, we have a Nobushi Afira against Shaolin Black Prior, Rippy on the Black Prior, Kinu on the Afira, and Marshal on the Nobushi. And the Battle of the Pokies. Light parry there. Big damage coming out on Marshal. Sweep interrupted by a dodge attack. Zone comes out and hits Dude Homie Cuz. Dodging out of the key stance here is a big change for Shaolin from a while back. And Shaolin building quite a lot of revenge because he's been focused. Although Rippy goes down very early. Dude Homie Cuz does land an undodgeable on the Afira, and this is very much a winnable situation unless that happens.
Attackers win.
Rip. But pretty close one there. We saw that Afira and Nobushi were both very low. It was a good confirm on Rippy from that. I think confirmed Afira. The Afira undodgeable. Nobushi undodgeable. Again, bleed coming out on Rippy. Nobushi becomes a lot scarier once she has that bleed on you because you're going to take much more damage, including chip damage. Oh, and look at that! If you eat the heavy, that's 35 damage. Nice flip, recovery cancel there. But unfortunately not able to add enough damage. Good peel from Marshal. Actually bleeds Kinu, which is kind of funny, I guess. Rippy again is now pretty low, and revenge is kind of building up for Kinu. Kinu's very close to getting revenge, actually. In this, if they fed revenge in this situation, that will be game over. Rippy goes down. We're going to go to Dude Homie Cuz. Low health. Kinu out of stamina, though. This is an opportunity. Oh, no. He's a light attack. Oh, and he's going to be bleeding out. They will just let him sit there and bleed because he's got 99% revenge and no way of getting any more. And down he goes. 2-0 to I-Zone for MI.
Round 3.
Let's switch over perspectives to one of these other guys. Go from Bushi here. Zone gets parried, but immediately peeled by Kinu. Not quite managing to get the nice flip there, though. Does get some damage out. In the meantime, Dude Homie Cuz is super low against the Aphira, and is going to bleed out now. And Rippy out of stamina, no way to peel for him. This is just going to be a gank as soon as they set it up. Heavy into... Oh, that mistimed that undodgeable. And now Rippy has got revenge against Marshal's very low. We'll switch over to Rippy's perspective. Marshal's going to get out of there and apply bleed. So if they're lucky... Oh, Rippy's not going to be bleeding out until... Oh! Gets chip damage, and that's enough, I think. Or was that an extra poke? Unfortunately, Rippy unable to capitalise on that. Kinu had so much health there. Was very difficult to come back from. We'll switch to the Aphira perspective now. So, keeping it mixed up. Kinu playing very well. Unfortunately, missed out on making it into the finals of the Dual Frenzy, but was very close. Building up a lot of revenge. Rippy bleeding. Again, getting poked by Marshall. Health totals strongly in favour of Zone for MI, and this was I sold as a potentially very close match. Is actually looking pretty low. Rippy down, gets caught with a guard break into the undodgeable. Dude Homie Cuz with 1 bar of health and half his revenge is going to be very difficult to come back from, and goes down to a zone attack. Final round for T-Pass to put something on the board. Because I don't think we've had... Yeah, not even a takedown on their side yet. Unfortunate. Oh, Rippy eats that full at first. Unblockable, and again eating a lot of damage here. Nice dodge check out of there. Gets caught by the recovery cancel into... Recovery cancel into heavy? Ah, forgive me if I make mistakes every now and again. Nice dodge heavy, puts himself into the hidden stance. Oh, full block stance to try and avoid punishment. Crushing counter from Kinu. A lot of revenge coming out for both Dude Homie Cuz and Rippy. This one's looking a lot closer. Dude Homie very low, being pressured by the Aphira. Rippy doing a good job at peeling him. Marshall at a bar. Oh, Rippy gets caught by the guard break. Dude Homie Cuz is too far away to peel. He puts one opponent out of stamina and gets a flip. This is massive. This is going to be the first chance Rippy has to bring this 1v1 back. He's not variable. Oh, so unfortunate. The recovery cancel wasn't quite timed properly then. If he'd gone into the flip, I think that would have given him a chance, but ends up being 5-0 to I-Zone for MI. Again, this was a lot closer than the score would say. Rippy did actually get a takedown, so we're seeing not complete zeros on the board for one opponent. Well played by both teams, I have to say. I'm looking forward to the next round. Let's see if we can get a view on that. Thanks, Lee. Are you able to play today, Lee, or did you not manage to... I think you had... I saw something about you having to get a sub. So, hope that goes... Hope your team does all right. All right, let's see if we can get a second. Not on Jones. Let's try and spectate Jones. Kinu, where have you got to? Oh, I've got an eye, so let's go. This is presumably round 2. And, alright, looking at we have compositions. We have composition changes from both teams. So Rippy and Dude Homie did not need to change, but they have. Rippy on the... Both rocking the new turquoise material, and Rippy on the Shinobi, Dude Homie on the Medjay, whereas we have a double team of Viking warriors for the French team MI. Weird. Alright. I think this composition... Oh, I mean, it's very hard to say. There's so many good twos compositions right now. We've come a very long way from having just nice deflect there. Oh, lands... Oh, wait, that was really weird. Did he deflect his teammate? That was... Or this, maybe he just didn't input the deflect. Anyway, Dude Homiko's taking a lot of damage very early on. External dodge attack coming out here, and Dude Homiko is going to go down. Rippy left anti-gank. He does have his whole health bar to work with, but so do the opponents. So this is probably not going to go in favour. Kino is just going to wait here, feed in. Nice bash for... Oh, okay. That was a bit careless revenge feeding there. But, again, not much you can do. Any recovery is going to get caught by guard breaks. And doesn't time his revenge fully. Unfortunately not able to do more than a bar of health damage to... Kinu here. Again, it's going to be first round going to Kinu and Marshall. The forward dodge heavy lands on Rippy. Oh, the humanity. Light parry there. Good peel. Counter. Then Rippy, nice counter peel. Goes for that double light on Marshall to allow Dude Homie to get his full punish on Kinu. And the health totals this time are, well, I was going to say are in favour of T-Pass, except Rippy just ate an unblockable. Nice dodge recovery cancel. Berserker's dodge recovery cancel extremely good here against... Oh, lovely deflect against Shinobi, because Shinobi, of course, has his... Oh, that was weird. That guard break interrupt there. I think this is looking like this would be the first round, unless they manage to ball this one up completely. These backward zones, guard broken out of that. And there we go. Medjay grab seals the deal.
Round 3.
And T-Pass get their first round on the board. 1-1 now. Will they be able to pull this back and take this to a third game in the set? Dude Homie swinging out with his big unblockables, getting chip damage, even a big heavies getting chip damage even if he doesn't get from landing. Crushing counter from Marshall doesn't land on Dude Homie. Seeing the Berserker really trying to chase down the Shinobi. Peel there from Dude Homie ends up being a trade, not in his favour. Oh, Q takes big damage. Now this could be a close one here. Zone coming out, very strong tool from Rippy. That is unsafe on block, but you have to be very careful to parry that. Unfortunately, Dude Homie goes down, and Rippy is left on his own again. This should be a winnable 2v1, but only if they feed revenge. Oh, and unfortunate, the guard break catches a predictive dodge, and MI take the second round 2-1, but not nearly as comfortably as the previous game, has to be said. A lot of chip damage coming out on Dude Homie, but he does actually manage to pull it back with a heavy on Marshall. More heavies, hyper armor coming out from the Medjay, but he's taking a lot of damage in the process. Rippy gets caught by a guard break in the recovery cancel. And the undodgeable, neutral undodgeable from Warlord and the undodgeable dodge attacks from the Berserker are making Shinobi's life very difficult. You see, again, his recovery cancel getting caught by that. He's going to have to wait longer and go for these deflects. Marshall very low. Dude Homie also low. Dude Homie goes down to Marshall, and Rippy is, again, oh, a bit of a balls up gank there, but it's not enough. Rippy eats a light and goes down. Man, that was another close one. Marshall, I have to say, Marshall and Kinu's ganks are not quite on point enough to be putting them in the same realms as our favourites of this tournament. But they are doing rather well here at peeling and counter-peeling and really sort of locking down the Shinobi. Very well played there from Marshall. Knows that external heavies from Medjay are enhanced on superior blocks, and rather than trading with his follow-up, waits, blocks it again, and then punishes it. Kinu very, very low here. May go down if he's not careful. I'm going to try if I can get a spectator view on Rippy here. Keanu does go down, and now we are in a gank with Marshall and Dude Homie Cuz. Marshall has a lot of revenge to be working with. We're going to have to let you onesie with friends. See Marshall trying to bait out a peel attempt here to get that other tag. Rippy gets the deflect. Very nice prediction crushing counter on that dodge, undodgeable. Gets deflected again and caught out again, and this time he does go down. Another round goes to T-Pass, making it 3-2. Very disciplined there from Dude Homie Cuz not to give tags. And we're going to see here the downfall of the revenge system. When your opponents outnumber you, they are in 100% control of how much revenge you get. Nothing you can do about it. Marshall, as we saw, tried to take the bait Dude Homie into peel, but nothing doing. Another nice deflect from Rippy. Tries to bait out the deflected crushing counter. Gets caught by the forward dodge heavy of Berserker that has so much range. Another zone comes out. Very nice feint recovery that. Light regular parry. Marshall low. Keanu fairly low. Dude Homie and Rippy have a big health advantage here. Marshall eating a light. Again, nice. Finally baits out that forward dodge heavy. Doesn't quit in range with that unblockable. Gets caught by the guard break. That's a light parry. Keanu goes down from the Medjay heavy. Guard break from Marshall. And T-Pass bring it back to 3-all. This one's going to go down to the wire, boys and girls. Or gals. Bowels and non-binary... Verb's got a thing he does. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals is what he says. That's it. And I am trying to steal it and doing a terrible job at it. Really playing very passively at the corners here. Dude Homie getting a bit of chip damage on him. Gets hit with zone. So, Medjay's strength is his chain hyper armor, but of course Berserker can trade with that quite favourably. Well, not quite favourably, but he's got an ability to trade and then dodge, recovery, cancel out of it. We just saw then that a target swap dodge attack does not... Target swap undodgeable does not become undodgeable on a different opponent, so Rippy is able to dodge it. We see it twice, actually. Marshall and Dude Homie both low, but Keanu and Rippy both plenty of health to work with. Good damage on Rippy. Oh, Dude Homie not able to peel that. Rippy's now getting pretty low himself. He's got most of his revenge to work with. Dude Homie's within a bite of his life. Marshall dead from a... Oh, and a guard break off the block light. Oh no! No confirms there. This is very dangerous. Keanu is... he can't trade. He can't win a trade with nothing to work. No health in the bank. And T-Pass take this next round. So off. 1 round up. Match. A game point for T-Pass here. Reminder, it is 1-0 currently in games to MI. Zone for MI. Nice light attacks him out from Keanu onto Marshall. Looks like T-Pass really getting into their groove here with these characters. Crushing counter externally. Oh, the dodge attack there. Caught by... Catch the recovery cancel. Big damage on Rippy coming out. Dude Homie also 2 bars. Keanu out of stamina, which gives a very good opportunity for T-Pass to capitalize on Marshall, but they don't seem to have managed to do that much damage. Just waiting for that guard break. Oh, so close. Oh, Rippy finally goes down. Dude Homie Cuz with no health to work with gets zoned, and that is it. Bring it back to 4-all for the deciding game of this set. Guard break left of the group. Yeah, we did see Rippy sitting there waiting. I'm sure he was waiting, thinking Marshall was going to light him on movement or something, and just waited for that instead. All right, we haven't followed Dude Homie Cuz, so let's go to him for now. Nice deflect on Marshall. I think if you dodge that, you do get a guard break if you do dodge it early enough. Nice parry. Rippy fairly low. Oh, that's not good there. Good peel, but a lot of damage still comes out, and the unblockable lands on Dude Homie. Good confirm there from Marshall, and Marshall takes down the second one. This is looking bad for T-Pass. Rippy can't take this anti-gank. They are down to the loser's bracket, and that is what happens. 2-0 to zone for MI, but a very, very close 2-0 in that second match. All part of the plan, Jones says. It's true. I do know that well, at least TKS have some of their finest performances have been from the losers brackets. So we will watch their tournament career with interest, as maybe Palpatine would say. Right, let's have a quick look at the bracket and see how things have progressed. I expect the W Collectors have won very handily. Yes, they have indeed over there. VDVD going down 2-0. And we'll see what's going on with that. Lobo and two dudes in a shed doesn't move any progress. So I will poke the admins, have a look at that. Oops, sorry. Oh, they have reported something. I'll ping the admins to go and have a look at that quickly. Circus versus Scarlet Guardians in progress. Little Mickeys versus Malnor Gangsters. Malnor Gangsters already 1-0 up, so I don't think we should probably check those guys out because I expect they will be on their way to a 2-0. Let's have a quick look at Circus versus Scarlet Guardians, and because that is Lucifer JR's team. And then after that we will have, presumably, I'm expecting Malnor Gangsters to go against W Collectors. So that will be definitely the match to watch. And determine probably who's going to come up from the losers bracket into the finals if they have that. So lose JR. I've got an eye here. I will go back to the match view. Game view. There we go. And we have, yes, here we go. Oh, okay, it's Lucifer JR versus Holy Sinak and Sir, so Holy Saikana and Sir, I think it's just Sir Nick. I don't know what the 8 is, or Sir Nate. Gothar Void versus Lucifer Jr. Gothar is another. This is the teammates of VD's Caviera, I think. Leaf Blower asking me, are you joining this tournament? Obviously no. I'm spectating it and casting it. How would I do? How would I play in it at the same time? This is the kind of great intellectual question we've come to expect from Leaf Blower. I'll hide that thing. He also thinks we can pre-record voice calls as well. He's a clever man, this one. Cernak got a lot of revenge already, but not much health to work with. Lucifer JR getting another light on him, and a light parry. Well peeled from Saikana, but Saikana's taken all his health from... And oh, big heavy from Lucifer gets both kills. Oh my goodness. Seeing them, that was very close to not very close at all in a very short amount of time. Let's spectate Lucifer's AJ. Big heavy comes out, and whilst it is parried, it does land on Cernak and has already eaten a lot of damage, and eats another one from that Medjay heavy. Revenge coming out on Saikana. There's a possibility that he will be able to, again, Saikana peeling there, but actually, oh, so I think Saikana killed his own teammate. Oh no! I was going to say doing a little bit of damage to to his teammate in the process with chip damage, but unfortunately manages to land it fully. Saikana now, in again, a very patient 1v1, goes to Void, despite having no health, is just able to sit out there and avoid. Am I scripting in this tournament, or getting bribed by scripters in this tournament? Yes, as you can see, my performance is entirely script-driven. You can see how well I'm parrying all these matches where Flash is disabled. Jesus Christ, these people. Lucifer taking off damage already. A good peel from Saikana allows Cernak to get some damage on that guard break, but he's unable to peel then for Saikana, who's again down. Lucifer low health. Saikana and Cernak both eating that Medjay heavies. Gets a flip finally. That's what you need to do against his Medjay heavies. Oh, and again Saikana peels for his teammate by hitting him. Oh no! And there we go. 3-0 to the Circus, who clearly aren't containing all the clowns, because we have some of them in chat right now. Heyo! Oh dear, I'm sorry. 4 dodge heavy initiates there, puts himself in a recovery, which he can't recovery cancel out of without unblockable. Lets Lucifer get big damage on. Guard broke, unable to be peeled by Cernak, because Cernak is in the sickle rain. Low health for both Saikana and Cernak. Oh, and those big Medjay heavies coming out and just hitting everybody. Saikana with absolutely no health at all to work with. And goes down to Gothar Void. If the teammates kills you, the enemies don't get to say they did it. That is true. And that's probably an excuse that I use a lot as well. Yeah, Medjay hitboxes, they are a bit... You need to know when not to confirm opponent attacks with your... I've just noticed, Cernak's... Is that a Blahage emblem? Is that an IKEA shark emblem? Well, he just wins a prize for the best emblem in the competition. Lucifer's got his Twitch thing with horns going on, and he's outstanded by Cernak, who also hits Saikana a couple of times, but Gothar Void low health, and both of the Surds doing rather well in terms of revenge. Gothar Void very low. Lucifer being kept away by Cernak. Saikana gets a hit. Oh no, a deflect from Gothar really pulls back the health lead that Cernak had, and Cernak goes down to a light from Lucifer. Unable to avoid that bash, and 5-0 to the circus. Dang. Quite comprehensive at the end of things, but there were some pretty close rounds. I have to say, for Holy Saikana, you've got to make sure you don't hit your teammates with those Medjay heavies, because that'll do bad things to them. Right, I'm going to see if we have another eye on them to catch the end of that, or if we've got W Collectors and Malaganxes are up now, so I'm going to have a quick look if we see an eye here. We have got one. Well, let's go a quick look, and hopefully I'm going to keep an eye on the other screen on the match chat there, and if I'm not having these guys. Okay, they're just sorting out their brackets, so we'll still have time to watch this one. Gothar and Lucifer changing up to the Orochi and the Pirate. Nice, I'm liking the Orochi's fashion there. Saikana and Cernak sticking with the BP Medjay combo. Hopefully it will play out from this bit more now that they haven't got a Medjay opponent to contend with. Although Pirate quite good at beating Hyper Armor with her chain pistols, and Orochi also has a Hyper Armor beating deflect, so we'll see if they can capitalise on this. Bash lands and only eats that big 30 damage side heavy from the Orochi. Cernak eating basically every attack so far that it's been possible to eat. Oof, and goes down very quickly. We're watching Saikana through the window in the tournament. So he has no revenge to work with. He hasn't been tagged yet. Lucifer lands the heavy, and then we can have a very good Orochi gank with a Storm Rush. I don't think that unblockable was confirmed, but didn't need to be because it landed anyway. The circus take the first round.
Round 2.
Is Ocelotl Tier 1 banned in this 2v2 tournament? That is a good question, truly, Mathis. What did I say about the circus not being entirely contained within this match here? Dodge that parried by Gothar Void, but Cernak again very low on health. Gets parried then, peeled by Lucifer and not able to capitalise by Saikana. Saikana eats a Storm Rush, I think, there. And goes down. Was that again? No, Lucifer did land the light then. Thought that was a bit of chip damage again. Nice light parry, but he's not going to be able to capitalise on it. And again, with his light parry, he's just trying to bait out the revenge. Probably could have gone for a zone, I'd say. Gets revenge, but... Oh no! The counter guard break ended up doing guard break onto a knockdown opponent and gets no damage. That could have been a very nice kill, but unfortunately not how it happened. Yes, I will spell it out for you. Not only is Ocelotl the character banned, the Tier 1 is also banned in this 2v2 Brawls tournament. That mode, famously, without feats. Gothar eats an unblockable heavy, but Saikana already eats 4 bars, or 4 bars of health. There you go. No, I spoke too soon, but then just in time. And already down. Oh my goodness, that was too fast for me to even switch characters. This is looking like a very much favoured... Unfortunately, the matchup switch to drop the opponent Medjay has not seemed to favour Holy Saikana's team whatsoever. Running attack lands on Cernak. I don't know what Gothar's doing. Just chilling. He's just chilling. Wakes up. Unfortunately, despite getting a free gank opportunity then, Saikana and Cernak haven't managed to land any damage and are now getting melted again. Lucifer just gets, you know, 3/4 or 2/3 of revenge. Nice parry from Saikana. It does give him enough revenge now to be in the difficult to gank scenario. Cernak, no revenge and eating all the damage. Oh, Saikana goes down and it's going to be 4-0 to the Circus. Matthew Choda, the character is banned for being new because it's not fair to people if they haven't had a chance to play it. If they had to buy the character with cash, it wasn't available for steal, therefore would be considered unfair to give certain players an advantage having it. Yes, the pirate skin is quite nice. Nice flip there from Cernak. Gothar Void actually low health here. We are seeing the first time in this round, in this game, where Saikana and Cernak have a health advantage, and Gothar is very low, definitely within a light's worth of going down, and if he's not careful, he's going to go down soon. Lucifer doing a lot of work trying to peel away from him, but unfortunately not. It puts himself very low after eating enough damage. Nice guard break, catches the recovery cancel dodge, and Holy Saikana get there. I've forgotten their team now, I'm terribly sorry. Gets their first kill, first round of the match. I think that's the first round of the match, isn't it? Yes, that's correct. Time-limited executions are also banned into the fray and in rule sets in general because they're considered unfair if one player doesn't have access. Some players don't have access to them. Nice guard break, catches the dodge there, lands the unblockable, and Cernak then eats a heavy from Gothar Void. This round is not looking like it's going to go in the favour of Saikana and Cernak this time. They do get revenge. That gunshot not confirming full damage, but again stalling out the revenge. Peeled the garlic throw with that kick. Saikana is now at, well, 1 bar of health, 0 bars of health, and no revenge to work with. And there we go. The Circus take it 2-0. We are going to go straight to the Malna Gangsters versus W Collectors match, which should be in progress. We will go from the first round, of course. But this is probably going to be, I expect we'll see this match repeated in the finals. Yeah. Unless there's a great upset. But this should be some proper 2v2 action here. This is 3 members of Nemesis and Topemind, who's also been a Nemesis in the past for a short stint. So we are probably looking at some of the four the best players in the world at the moment. And we are looking at Meje versus Meje, Afira, Shinobi. That was a very confusing way of saying it. I should have said Meje, Afira, and Meje, Shinobi.
Round 1.
Anyway, let's follow it in on the Afira for now, I think. Topemind's Afira. He likes those yellow patterns, I've noticed. And he's got Living landing as mix-ups normally too far away to peel, despite Meje's giant hitboxes, and takes quite a lot of damage in the process. Anton eating heavy damage. Topemind coming in with the dodge attack, really pressuring him externally. Oh, and Anton goes down. Living's got 1 bar and no revenge. This is going to be very quickly. First round goes in favour of Normie and Topemind after a little bit of a shaky start. They really pulled that back. Topemind doing a great job externally pressuring Anton there. And without a deflect, these external side dodge and dodgeable, undodgeable and bash mix-ups are very strong, but Topemind, Anton gets his revenge and lands 2 big heavies on Topemind, who's now 2 bars of health. Trying to pressure Living, but Living's got that external double dodge to make it very hard for Topemind to be able to get any damage on Living. Normie in the middle, in the blender. Big heavies coming out, landing on Topemind. Topemind goes down. I think that might have been chip damage from Anton. Normie trying to pressure the revive. Switches to axe stance. try and get some 1v1 pressure because he knows that's the only way he's going to be able to do damage to these guys. Gets caught by the guard break, light parry, and that is it for Normie. Execution to finish this round, brings it back to 1-1. See, we're seeing there, despite staff mode being by far the better team fighting mode, Normie switched over to axe mode in order to try and get some 1v1 pressure on Anton, because that's the only real way the staff mode can do damage in an anti-gank. The melee can do damage in an anti-gank scenario if the opponents are playing cautiously, which they will be here. Shoot danger, Tote Iron coming down from on bar, nice light from Normie. Good peel from Anton, and Anton gets a light parry punish on Normie this time. Normie at 1/3 of a bar revenge. Good recovery counts from living, avoids the heavy, but does eat one. Don't mind and living both. The health total is very similar. I'd say, having said that, Anton just eats a load of damage and a heavy from Totemind, and it's once again living in a gank scenario. That flip is red like a book with a guard break, and Normie and Totemind get a second round on the board. Well played to those two.
Round 4.
Switch over back to, let's look at Living's anime perspective. Oh, that was a mistake going for the punish there when Normie was there and being peeled. Lands a big heavy for a small bumping, already bumping into each other, flipping, dodging and flipping in the most fantastic way. Anton is going to go down, not able to be peeled in time by Living. The Living does get a bit of damage on Normie, but that's not enough. Totemind is going to pressure. Oh, messed up that. Yeah, that's not what you want. You don't want to be landing those. Unfortunately, Shinobi, you don't really land heavy, pinning heavy onto your opponents. That's going to put you in a recovery to immediately eat damage. Shede into heavy, and that is it for Living. Living did rather well in that anti-gank, I would say, in terms of damage applied. Managed to get at least a bar and a half off both of them, but not enough. If you really need to have so much health to survive a gank with Meje in the picture. Take my game mixed up. Target switch the dodge attack out of there. Normie caught by the undodgeable and eats a heavy from Anton. Or was it a zone? Totemind and Normie a long way behind in the health lead. Totemind, oh, that hitbox there, my goodness. Nice external crushing counter. Lands damage on Anton. Normie's guard broken. Good peel from Living. And Normie is now left with 1 bar and half revenge, and it's not going to last. There we go. Heavy lands, and we are back to 2-3 on the board. Very close game here. Anton making sure to execute and rub the salt in as much as possible. It'd always be nice to be able to hear these guys' comms, but as I think Totemind and Normie's comms probably sound a little bit like, because Totemind has unfortunately injured himself recently in the gym, dropped the equivalent weight of a small woman on his face, so he's had a bit of a barbell injury, as it were. So comm is probably quite difficult for them, but they don't think they really need it because they have got so much coordination. Many years of playing with each other, bumping into each other. The flips. High primal trades going in every direction. Normie taking a bit of damage here. Good peel from Living. Gets the mix up. Oh, that whiff guard break! And Anton, no health work with. Totemind, very low health as well. Well, sorry, Normie very low health. Normie goes down. Anton goes down. Totemind now in 1v1 against Living. This is definitely a favoured... I would say a favoured 1v1 in terms of the Totemind, but the Shinobi has such high damage that it's very easy to get caught by anything. External dodge attack. Oh, the double flip bait! This is like it. That light's not going to come out. Both players within spitting distance of being dead. Recovery cancel. Doesn't get to capitalise on it. Trades with the dodge attack instead. We're so close here. Oh, and a parry on the zone, and that's it for Totemind. Takes it 4-2 to Malna Gangsters. That was intense. Whoo-hoo, and we can see that Reeds beat reactions any day. But, you know, as long as you can still parry 5 and rest zones. And back into, this is game point for Normie and Totemind. Heavy lands on Living. Switch over to Normie's view here. Anton gets a good guard break. And the heavy on Normie. Big damage coming out here. Living about half health as well, but Normie's very, very low. Got a bit of revenge, but he's within a light now of dying. Living also low. Eats that heavy, puts him into the danger zone, and now Totemind is alone against... Oh, he missed a... Oh, that's really unfortunate. We just saw that whiffed guard break was Totemind trying to input the bash, and getting cucked by having his back to a wall. Oh, that is so unfortunate. That could have definitely been Totemind's round if he hadn't eaten a heavy's worth of damage there. That is an input bug which really, really, really needs to be fixed, and honestly, I don't know why it hasn't been, especially since we've added 2 DLC characters that use the back plus GB input. Light parry on Totemind, eating a lot of damage there. I do agree, Wu-Tan. 1v1 Shino and Afira is always very exciting. Any character with backflips. Nice light parry from Anton. Allows Normie to be damaged by Living. This round is looking in favour of Anton and Living. Oh, the external crushing counter was parried. Beautiful stuff from Living there. And Totemind takes a heavy. Normie again very, very low. Living Totemind very low, but lands damage on Anton. Both of them all of them still alive. I was say Living. Everybody's. Oh, Anton goes down. And now this could go well. I mean, they've got to be very careful here, but this is. Don't call it a comeback. Living trying to keep the space. Oh, and we see there the zone unsafe on block. Normie gets the parry and Totemind gets the kill. And there we go. First game, 1-0 to the Malna Gangsters. But what a close match it was. I have to say that was a very, very close round. Very great composure from Totemind and Normie with a big health disadvantage to pull it back. And just a quick look at the score here. Totemind absolutely playing out his mind. 3 deaths there in total. And 10 takedowns, but very well played by both players. All players, really. Let's have a look. They probably be in their next round here. 1-0 to Malna Gangsters. And despite no comms, no practice, and according to their logo on the Battlefield No Brains, they are still managing to take 1 game against Living and Anton. We are seeing a composition switch, as is required, from the Malna Gangsters, but Anton and Living are sticking with their Shinobi and Meje. We have some other big hyper armor boys here, but the only undodgeables we've got are Normie's finisher lights, which are pretty risky to throw in this context, so Living's going to be flipping around in a rather nice way. Unfortunately, Afira's undodgeables are very hard for Shinobi to get around, but yeah, we'll see here. Of course, Meje's hyper armor somewhat negated by the good trading potential of Griffin and Goki. And of course, Goki's got a great gank as well. So this is going to be a very... I still would say, I mean, the matchup is definitely favoured for Anton and Living, but it could go either way easily. Normie taking a lot of damage, eating a heavy as well in the middle of that combo, unable to dodge the chain bash. But Anton goes down in the process. Totemind doing a great job peeling against there. Now, Living has to defend against Normie and Totemind. Normie is within dying range, let's put it that way. And this gank, so far, is not going... Oh, Normie gets killed by Totemind! Totemind eats a sickle rain. Oh, makes another bad read. Living, big health advantage. And Living takes the first round. The first anti-gank of the series. We've seen it here, boys. Hell yeah, good play, Living. I picked the right guy to spectate there. God damn. We will see Normie, I imagine, will be a little bit cross about being killed by his teammate's peel there. That's not the right kind of peel. Let's have a look at... Great. Light parry then, and not peeled properly by Living, who just peeled Normie then. I think the kick whiffed. Big recovery of Demon Ball, not punished. Normie taking the opportunity to land a forward dodge light on Totemind, just to, you know, to tell him that he's not entirely happy about that previous round's performance. But Anton again taking a lot of damage quite quickly. Normie landing more damage on Anton. Sickle Rain against Living. Living is not able to be peeled by... Oh, nice. And Totemine gets the light. We'll see if this anti-gank situation can be a bit more successful this time. Totemine is really... The advantage Totemine had here is Goki's 4 dodge distance is so bad. It's very easy for him to get outspace, but a parry is all that's needed to allow him to get in range for that hug and take the foot, and round goes back to Mal the Gangsters. Switch over to Normie. Some time to watch him getting hit a bunch with into those chain hyper armor heavies. Hits Totemine, but Anton as well. 4 dodge heavy lands and trades there. Recovers in time, fast enough to block, but does good confirm from Living. Actually confirms Anton's chain heavy. Totemine very close to death. Gets guard broke. Normie gets guard broke, and Living peels on Normie. Normie, oh, gets revenge pop. Oh no, he's guard broken out of the revenge. If only that guard break vulnerability TG had come in. Very nice composure there from Living. Anton close enough to get in there with the running heavy, and does get the kill on Normie. The timing of that guard break to go on Normie in revenge there, because that was his chain heavy. He was able to chain, but unfortunately not able to chain fast enough to prevent... Well, you can't. If that's timed correctly, those guard breaks are 100% confirmed. And unfortunately, everybody complained about missing the whiff properties being GB vulnerable, and so we never got that change. Sadness. Maybe one day. Normie eating big damage from Anton again. 4 dodge bash. Not very favourable for Griffin, seeing as he can't chain after it, and does get punished for it. Totemine, very low health. He's trying to get these peel attempts. Try and pull that revenge back. 1 light away from death. Oh, and baited out by the unblockable. Normie goes down, and it's 3-1 to the W collectors. This looks like they might be collecting this W after all. But, again, close run thing. Living and Anton both at 1 bar of health, or just about. See how this next one goes. Big trades coming out for those hyper armor boys. Anton taking a lot of damage. Normie again caught in Sickle Rain. Is able to be peeled, well, at least in the recovery of the flip caught. Great composure there from Anton, doing all these parries on the peel attempts. Living lands the flip kick. Again, with the guard break to prevent the peel from Totemine. Good peel from Living. No damage on Anton. Normie at 1 bar of 1 health goes down. Totemine again. Low. Very good composure there from manages to catch that. Ooh, nice parry then, and goes down 4-1. This is looking... We have now 3 game points, or 4 game points for the W collectors. All goes a bit fast for me to be able to talk, sorry. I do my best. Light parry from Living. Normie takes damage, and Totemine as well. Oh, big heavy lands on Normie and clips Totemine too. Normie very low now. Unblockable does land. Oh, Normie's already down. My goodness. Absolute annihilation, evisceration, and whatever the other thing is there. That round was extremely decisive in favour of the W collectors, and they collect their W, taking this to a 1-1 situation. We're going to see a composition change from the W collectors. And we go to a deciding match. Deciding game of the match, rather. I'm terrible at knowing which is which here. Living playing absolutely incredibly, though, with only 1 death. And Anton doing rather well as well. Again, that was a composition which I think, we did say at the beginning, was very much favoured the Meiji and Shinobi. We saw really Normie and Totemine not being able to control the Shinobi at all. No undodgeables to speak of. We'll see if they change their composition for this one. Nope. Alright. Another fashion change from Totemine and Normie, but they are sticking with the same characters, and Anton and Living have pulled out the Berserker and Aphira. So they're going to be going again with a very much dodge, recovery, cancel type playstyle against a very hyper armor trading playstyle, although Living does have good health pool and his own unblockables and hyper armor heavies to trade with as well. So, but I guess the mobile character has swapped around between Anton and Living somewhat. Berserker's strength in his armored, in his undodgeable dodge attack recovery cancels are not super efficient here, because there's no dodge recovery cancels on the side of the Malna Gangsters. Nice peel there from, well, Totemind and Normie. Big hyper armor heavy comes out and lands on both Anton and Living for 30 damage each. Nice parry from Totemind. Totemind gets a guard break and is able to capitalize. Anton's not able to be peeled by Living there. Normie lands the bash and the trades as well. Guard break confirms his dodge light. Oh dear, that's not what we want. Okay, some interesting ganking going on here, but it's all right in the end. I'm not quite sure what happened there. A little bit of a risky situation, to be honest, but they made it work. Those out of stamina lights really pulling their... I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just going to finish the sentence. And move on to the next round. Nice crushing counter from Anton. Lands damage on Normie. Zone is parried and lands a heavy for it. Big health advantage. Oh, big health advantage towards Anton and Living. Normie at less than a bar of health and is going to go down if he's not careful, which he isn't. Eats an out, unlocks Berserker dodge attack. Now Totemind set trying to use... Oh, tries to do that target switch heavy, but it's not enough. No health here, and eventually eats a light and goes down. I should stop saying no health, because they obviously have a little bit of health, just not enough health.
Round 3.
So nice Aethera laugh. Now let's switch over to the Aethera's viewpoint for this round. That 4 dodge heavy from Aethera, a very strong tool. Surprisingly so. I don't think people did not expect that when they first saw the character revealed, but yeah, it seems to land on everybody. He doesn't get parried very often, that's for certain. Normie doing good defense there, meaning Anton eats the heavies. Castor's cursing Anton because he is eating everything at the moment. Gets another parry into that dodge attack there. Normie punches, avoiding peeling from Living. Living parried again. Normie very low here. Goes down. Anton goes down. And now Living... Oh, gets a kill on Normie. Very nice. 1v1 here. Totemind against Living. Eats his first heavy. It's not a good start for him. But if he's patient, the Goki offense is not that strong. But it doesn't need to be if you make reads and hit into trades like that. Nice play from Totemind. 2 rounds on the board for the Malna Gangsters. Was that 3? I can't count. It's 2. Starting the external dodge attack. Prediction guard break doesn't catch a recovery cancel because Living is disciplined enough not to go for it. I was going to say no damage coming out until Normie gets damage, but that guard break was mistimed and didn't confirm the full damage. Gave damage reduction on Normie, giving him a lot of revenge, so it's going to make him very hard to gank if he does not die before the end of the round. Nice zone there, catching both Anton and Living. Dodge heavy, dodge headbutt avoids it. Guard break catches the recovery cancel. Oh, very hard to see what's going on here. Anton and Living both very low. Wall splat from Normie on Anton. I'm going to zoom out a little bit here. On Living, Anton 1 health. Living 1 health. Normie 1 health. Totemind gets the kill on Anton and Normie goes down. It's Totemind versus Living. Another 1v1. Oh, and another incredible read from this man, Totemind. Proving once more why he is the #2 duelist in the world. Or at least the #2 duelist in the world. Although I don't think did they fight in they did fight in the duel frenzy if I remember correctly. Living versus Totemind. Totemind taking a big damage from Anton there, and another heavy from Living. Nice DM ball confirms the chain heavy for the Griffin. Nice external crushing counter from Anton. Totemind very low health. It seems that I am Castor's cursing everybody I go to. Oh, we have another 1v1 scenario. Normie managed to get the kill on Living. And now it's that forward dodge heavy landing. Baited by Normie. Oh, unfortunate. Doesn't make the right read there. Well, rather, Anton makes the correct read on the kick, gets the guard break, and gets the round 3-2. Still in favour of... Yeah, toe block 400 MS. Yeah, reaction... Well, he could be reaction god, or he could just be making reads. You know, it happens. He's got 1 in 3 chance. Let's stick with Normie's perspective in this round. It's nice seeing Griffin played at top level. He's been much maligned ever since his first round of nerfs. Big damage landing out on Normie and Totemind there from... But yeah, now Griffin is really a very decent character. These massive hyper armor heavies, yeah, they're really biggest in the game except for Medjay. Undodgeable landing on Normie. Oh, and I keep on casting Curse now. I really should do some free cam, so I'm not doing it. Oh, Totemind gets an out of stamina parried and goes down and down and stays down. And this is now 3-all in this deciding match. Deciding game of the match. I'm going to go to free cam because I am Castles cursing everybody. Hopefully it's not too annoying. Nice parry from Living on Normie, but gets peeled by Totemind. Anton doesn't counter peel in time. Guard break. Totemind gets recovery. Damage reduction. Good guard break from Anton on Totemind. Nice parry on Normie from Anton. Living very low health here. Normie and Totemind 3 bars each. Anton also about 3 bars. Living getting low. That hyper armor comes out but doesn't trade, and Totemind does get punished for that external undodgeable and makes the incorrect read. Normie super low goes down. Totemind get guard break, and that's it. 4-3 to the W Collectors. They are on match point. Because I want to bring it back, I'm going to try and cast as Curse the W Collectors. Let's follow with Ephira. Nice guard break already landing on Totemind. Good dodge headbutt avoids the unblockable. Normie low health in the background. Does land a 4 dodge heavy, but is so... Oh, and already down. This is a terrible start. Oh dear, Totemind is looking super low. 3/4 of revenge, but this is unwinnable for Totemind here, really. Against 2 players of this caliber. They're not going to feed revenge. Does land the top heavy, though. But that's enough. And there we go. Anton and Living, after a weak start to this round, pull it back. 3-5, and they take their first W against their strongest opponents. And overall, that's not first W at all. Sorry about that. And we are seeing a 2-1 for W Collectors. They will stay in the winner's bracket, and the Malmö Gangsters will go down into loser's bracket. Talking of brackets, let's have a look at that, because I've been talking for a hot minute. Let's switch over bracket view, and we will see how things are progressing. Refresh this. So 2-1 there. The Blue Collectors are in the semi-finals. We are seeing Zone for MI have beaten Nanny. We've got the HCP versus the Basement Killers. Lobo and SMP holding things up at the moment. We'll see if we have a good lower bracket match to look at. Well, I've got T-Pass versus House of Banyari. We'll have a look at those guys. Whilst we're waiting for... I don't think I've got anybody on this. Have a look at these guys. Lobo and SMP. Oops, sorry about that. Come on. Right, let's have a quick look at the old friends list. Don't recognise any of those names on here. I am not seeing anybody. Well, I've got eyes on Rippy, so we'll go over to T-Pass. We are now going down again to the lower bracket match here. We've got T-Pass versus House of Banyari. They're 1 round up, so I expect this is the second round. Yes, we are seeing... Right, I'm going to switch over to the... Sorry about that. Switch over to the game view. Seeing T-Pass on their second composition, I want to say. They had a... what's their first composition? That's already all blurring into one. Yeah, Living did play very nicely in there. Those anti-ganks were quite impressive. Sorry, 1v1s. Although I don't mind one of those as well. Okay, no. Living did very well, but not in the 1v1s. Well, I don't mind one of them. Let's have a look at Rippy's turquoise. Well, that's not. He's just eaten all his health. So House of Banuri went down to, I think, Malner Gangsters. So you know, they still might be a very good team. They've been put against one of the best teams to start off with. Rippy very, very low here. Not much health to work with whatsoever. Visceraptor trying to pressure him externally. Halberd Bannier gets the kill, but they have to gank Dude Homie now, who's on full health, and that is not a proper confirm. To be holding his revenge, gets the kill on the pirate. This is looking very, very dangerous for Visceraptor. He needs to get out of staff stance though. He's just going to wait until. Oh, doesn't need. Okay, just throws a heavy. That's it. There we go. Doesn't need the revenge. He's saving it for next game. Holy crap. Yeah, sorry, the bracket command is not set up properly. I haven't had a chance to fix it, and I'm, to be honest, not 100% sure how to do it. So, forgive me. I'm going to watch Dude Homie because Dude Homie like showed that he was a real dude. Oh, thanks, Natara. What was it? Command edit bracket. Right, I'll bear that in mind for future. I just have terrible memory for these things. Got some kind of mental block when it comes to Twitch. Visceraptor using nice external crushing counters there to land damage on Dude Homie and lands the unblockable as well. Pirate trades with his forward dodge. Oh, and gets the kill. For some reason goes for the execution, which is interrupted. Rippy gets the kill. Nice parry on the out of stamina unblockable, although Rippy can react to those. Neutral guard break catches it. Oh no! It doesn't get the parry on the undodgeable light. Even though it put Halberd out of stamina. 1-1.
Round 3.
Rippy's got to be careful here. This is lower bracket after all. They lose this, they could be out. They are 1-0 up though. Nice deflect. Nice. See, oh, that Medjay heavy land on the pirate. Even then, that's crazy. Those hitboxes are something else. Pirate eating a lot of hits there. Good peel from Dude Homie lands and kills the Fira, and the guard break seals the deal for the Shinobi to take 2-1. Switch over to Medjay.
Round 4.
Nice external dodge attack. Trades with that unblockable finisher. Doesn't seem to be favourable because I think Halberd has land some damage on there as well. Big unblockable. Sorry, I consider it keep saying unblockable on Medjay. So big heavies coming out, but not managing to land. I think it did hit Rippy though. External bash pressure landing. Heal attempt by Banyera, and a nice light parry on both opponents. Lets Rippy and Dude Homie land their heavies on the pirate. Visceraptor now at 1 bar of health. And quite a healthy amount of revenge. Dude Homie's going to be keeping careful distance to not feed tags. And there we go. Lands a forward dodge heavy at the right time. Makes it 3-1 to Rippy and Dude Homie. Jones, is Dude Homie also console? Let me know in the chat, please. It's really hard to keep track of comp players and they keep on changing their names. Nice kick there. Doesn't confirm the second heavy. Pirate does manage to dodge out in time. And trades herself that unblockable gunshot coming out, preventing Dude Homie from continuing his chain. But it's not enough because he does still eat damage. He's not console. Okay, fair enough. Is he known by any other names that I might know? Halberd got revenge. This is going to be big. Visceraptor super low though. Again, almost got revenge himself. The pirate not able to do a huge amount with his external dodges. Very. How long does it take for a tournament admin to respond? You should be pinging. Use the raise dispute button. And I was distracted by then. In that one moment, despite getting revenge, Rippy and Dude Homie managed to get the kill.
Round 6.
There's a button called Raise Dispute. You need to click on that, and then the admin should hopefully reach it. Or check in the Discord. Okay, I'll have a chance to... Okay, I don't know him. He's one of the best players on Xbox for me. Fair enough. Oh, his name was Wrath, right? Big damage coming out from Dude Homie. Gets a kill on Visceraptor, and Halberd Bannier is very low. Kick into heavy. Does feed revenge, but Halberd has no health after this. Light attack interrupts the grab attempt. Oh, puts himself into recovery and gets shedded out of it. Yes, I am aware of Wrath, I think. And that's the, unfortunately for Bannier, the Ban Ryu gang, they've been put against two of the strongest teams in the tournament, in both the winners and lower bracket, and they will be saying goodbye to their tournament chances. But well played, guys. They did manage to take a few rounds, so impressive stuff. I'm going to see if I can ping admin for you, Keiko, okay? If I remember correctly, were you in the Warriors of Sun? Okay, looks like an admin's there for you now. Alright, let's have a quick look at the brackets again. I'm going to just quickly check if our good friend Freeze is going to be on his way. Rippy wants to join the cast. Yeah, come on. What the hell, Rippy? Come on. Oh, that was... sorry, I missed that message ages ago. So you probably... But yes, if Rippy, if you want to come and join, you'll just jump into VC. It's fine. We're pretty chilled here. So look at the bracket. Oops.
Yo,
Rippy, well done there. Nice play on your Shinobi.
yeah, I'm playing my dreams a bit right now, but that's the point, you know.
You didn't get a lot of sleep or something?
No, but I just say that when I'm sleeping while playing, you know, kind of like, you know, I miss every page of the book, so playing in my dreams, you know, might as well be asleep.
Fair enough. Right, well, I am looking at the bracket. I'm not... Okay, it's HCP versus Basement Kiddos. Let's have a look at these guys. I might know some of these guys. I vaguely remember getting an invite from a request from one of them, so I'll have a quick look. Sospeta, Pippa for you. Nope. Right, let's have a look at the HCP then. Oh, it's Sultan KSA. I should have him on here. There we go. Oh, of course, Sultan and Dominator. Perfect. I did not know this was their team. Fab. All right, this should be a good match to watch. They are I want to say 1-0 up. So this should be the second composition for Sultan and KSA and Dominator. I'm going to switch over to the right view. Rippy, I'll let you take the lead.
Just gonna give me a Discord stream.
Oh shit! Yeah, of course. Duh.
That would help. If I don't want to catch with like 30 seconds delay, you know.
Yeah, that's alright. No worries. Can you see that?
Alright. Yes.
Right. You'll have to tell me on Twitch if this is degrading the stream quality. Let me know. But alright, we'll go from the beginning here. So, what do you think of this composition here? Which composition is favoured? Berserker.
The
JJ.
one with Medjay, probably.
The one with Medjay is favoured. That is fair enough.
Yeah, Medjay Nobu, I think pretty good, you know. Nobu can cover for the Medjay. Maybe like a bit less confirmals, but still overall, like Nobu can pretty much always be up for a Medjay. And also the Burzen won't be allowed to do as much thing as he wants to, because whenever you whiff a dodge or something, you know, if the Nobu's quick enough, she can get a quick bleed and then just dodge out, and there's not much you can do against that.
Yeah, we just saw
So it
that.
will force the Berserker to play a lot more defensively, which will help the Medjay attack more himself. So it's pretty much how it goes, because Burzen can be a bit of a tricky char to fight when you're playing Medjay, simply for the reason that if you do bad trades, Berserker's always going to get like 2 heavies, so you're going to end up being out-traded a lot.
Yeah. But then with that gank there, that was well played from Pippa for you. We saw the Medjay zone getting a clipping Dominator's JJ, although it did take quite big trades. The Nabushi seemed to be pretty healthy at the end of that.
Round 2.
Yep.
Stream seems fine. Good to hear. Well, I'm going to let you take the lead again on this one. Rippy, give my voice a bit of a rest.
Alright, well, we see the Medjay really offensive on the lights and the zone and the heavy, which seems to be working quite well for him. The Nabushi's just sitting in the back, peeling him. He does go out of stamina, and that's what we're talking about. That 31 damage zerked up on Blockable just almost brought the game back while the Medjay was out of stam, but Sultan ended up eating more damage, and now it's still in favor of Medjay Nobu. If JJ can somehow get it, if they can somehow kill a Medjay there, it's totally winnable, especially with the Nobu going out of stam there. If they can get a single... What's up?
No, there we go. The guy was bleeding out.
Okay, yeah. But basically, if you have one high HP teammate, and if you're low HP and teammate's high HP, usually you're winning. But if you die, even if the two enemies are low HP, then it's suddenly winning for them, which is pretty obvious statement I just made. But that was important there because they could have like killed the Medjay and just ganked the Nabushi and still won the round, which was appearing to be unwinnable at the beginning. The Nabushi just dodging away like that, avoiding a lot of damage, but gets hit by one unblockable, and now it's absolutely not in their favor. They're just gonna chip down the Medjay with an unblockable, and so it's gonna go.
Yep, nicely timed guard break then from Sultan, confirms the unblockable. Rippy apparently Mexican, according to the Wu-Tang boys. Didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. Hola, ¿cómo estás? I'm not gonna say anything else, not look racist or anything.
Suspect taking a lot of damage there. Oh, eats some blockables from both. Oh, and another. So, okay, the Nabushi just absolutely getting annihilated there. Kata's curses in a big way. It's a nice guard break for Zone. Mistimed that guard break. That's big. Pippa's got revenge now. It's going to be very difficult to make use of that here, though. Nice parry. Choke takes out the range. Oh, and wall splats off his ally. Lovely to see that gank used properly. Nice.
Yeah. Also, they removed the damage reduction on JJ choke, so you could have just gone a top heavy as well.
Could have got top heavy off that. This is true.
Used to not be a thing, but you know,
yeah,
it's a thing that could have happened as well now because no more damage reduction on choke.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't mind it. It was kind of weird that it was the only pinning move that did have damage reduction on it and didn't confirm any damage without a wall. But I mean, at least it's crazy powerful move, but it was weird that it's very good for stalling revenge, as we just saw then.
Yeah, pretty sure initially initially you'd have like a armor and no damage reduction. So once your teammate would choke, you would just get like 4 heavies max damage, like full damage for free. So that's why they nerfed it like that and just stayed like that for a long time. There, the GG could have just thrown him and gone to 2 heavies.
Yeah.
Nothing the enemy could really do, so no reason not to take his max punish there. They did end up getting the round regardless, and they're making kind of a comeback. Lost the 2 first rounds, I believe, and they're back at 32.
Yeah, that revenge. If you manage to get revenge in a 2v2 whilst you've still got allies around, then that is a massive, massive boon to your team. Sultan. Yeah. Oh, so you waited there for counter peel, and unfortunately wasn't forthcoming. Did eat heavy for it. Oh, big damage.
Nobushi gig for the heavy, yeah. And that's when you start doing stuff like that Medjay really becomes scary, because Medjay by himself, and I think that's kind of why, I don't know if you remember, but initially a lot of people were saying Medjay's kind of mid, he's fine, but nothing crazy, his heavies are slow. But it's when you start playing around him, really confirming his heavies, that's where it really starts to like destroy everyone. And if you can get the most out of confirming his heavies, then it's just really difficult to deal with him.
Definitely, yeah. I think that's why people, like the community as a whole, still doesn't value him highly enough, because they
also to a certain extent it takes like some skill, and by that I mean like it's not like the hardest thing to do, but you need to know what you're doing to use your hitboxes correctly to kind of like push people away from you and then make more space for you and your teammate. Like a very good Medjay will be able to do this, and that's gonna really help a lot. So it's not like it's you just spam heavy and light and win. There's still some skill required to play the character. Let's see how they gang that.
It's a very much a fundamentals character in terms of understanding spacing, understanding confirms, and that kind of thing, which most players in the game completely lack. So if you have those things, you can really make most of it. As we saw, well, I would say Baba and and Sultan making the most of their knowledge of fundamentals there. But Sospeta and Pay-Per-View are doing rather well with as well, and they're certainly not to be written off here. Zerk getting good use of his undodgeable dodge attacks there. And Nobushi trying to be very slippery to avoid his dodge lights. But takes a lot of damage in the process. This is match point for the Sultan and Dominator.
Is it 1-0 for them? Or?
Yeah, it's 1-0 for them now.
Yeah. Gotcha.
All this is winnable. Gets the kill. Gets the other one. Oh, it brings it back. Hell yeah, that Nobushi gameplay. God damn. And
that was that run was really, you know, like really highlighted what we talked about, you know, like the Berserker there outrated a Medjay with unblockable, just completely killing him, which is why we said like a Berserker can kind of like force Medjay to play really, really slow. And then the Nobushi just went for a dodge attack. That could have been recovery cancel into a deflect or a dodge attack, depending on the timing. But it ended up just, he went for the unblockable, which obviously
well, I think
you have to make
not expecting a Sidewinder to come out there.
Yeah, that is something that's tough to expect, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, and they pull it back.
And they pull it back.
No way. Well played, Pippa and Sospeta. They are, what's their team name? I'm sorry, I haven't got the team name on screen. That is the Basement Kiddos. They get their first win.
Basement Kiddos.
Basement Kiddos, yeah. And they are 1-1.
Yep.
God, that
one was also kind of wild because you could see that Nobushi just got completely blown up in like the first 5 seconds. And then just by managing to survive, they ended up getting a lot of damage because of that Medjay. Maybe a bit of a misplay by Sultan and what's his name? Mr. Dominator, but
yeah.
Because Nobushi wasn't able to do much confirm all because of her HP, so could have just like slowed down and blocked. But they ended up like eating a lot of that damage from Medjay, which made the round winnable, and actually they won the round because of that, so well played.
I will keep you here for this one, Rippy, but you have got your next match ready to go to, so...
Yeah, I'm setting it up right now. Multitasking.
Oh, hell yeah. Multitasking. I was going to say, my multitasking queen, except that. I default to saying that. Sorry. Alright, so Paper for You and Sospeta have changed their composition to Aphira and Black Prior. And correct, Baba and Sultan have also changed their composition as well. On to Medjay themselves. Makes me wonder what they used for their first composition. Sultan on the Warlord, though. That is a classic Sultan pick. I think anyone who knows in matchmaking will know that. Sospeta already taking a lot of damage. Clearly a recovery cancel enjoyer, but getting absolutely blown up. Is the only person who's taken any damage here. Definitely Caster's cursed them. Dominator's yet to take a hit. Absolutely dominating. Baba is killer. Waiting for revenge, and that is it. Goodness gracious.
That's it for on. Alright, I'll let you handle the rest of the streaming. I might be back later if you still want me in the cast.
Yeah,
so.
Sure. Great to have you. Thank you very much, Rippy, for joining us. Good luck in your remaining
Thank you for having me, you know.
I hope to see T-Pass later on.
Hopefully, man. We have some... I think a big match coming against Normie Toad if we can make it through there. So it's gonna be it's gonna be a tough one, but you know, we're gonna win it. You know.
Oh yeah,
that's the
mindset. Bracket is where T-Pass is strongest, as we both know. So it's better.
Oh, I mean, definitely. That's also true.
Gets guard broken. Right. Oh, that's a bad gank there. Revenge is fed, although to be honest, there's too much of a health difference really to make a. It'd be an absolute miracle if Sospeta can make the most of this here. These guys just have to... Nice parry then on the target switch, unblockable. Well played there from Baba. Mr. Dominator, Mr. Absolutely Dominating.
Round 3.
Just switch over this window. Sorry, 1 second whilst I do a bit of side work. Mr. Dominator taking a bit of damage to start off with. See if he's using his Medjay carefully here. He's got to be careful because both opponents have external crushing counters, as we've just seen get used against him. And Medjay goes down for that. Sultan is left alone on the Warlord, chipping the Fira down with lights, but a good confirm then is all that's needed to take that last bit of health away. And we have 2-1 to Sultan's team, which they saw HCP versus Basement Kiddos. Basement Kiddos are the Pippa and the Suspect. Good parries there from Dominator. Again, nice parries. Suspect eating so much damage there. Gets parried and heavied by both opponents. Hyper Armor crew against the crushing counter crew by the looks of things. Sitting in the stance there, trying to, you know, the unblockables now has got very low guard break vulnerability, so it's quite safe to sit in there. And Dominator gets a quick kill with a light and finishes it off with a guard break off the dodge attack there. Third round goes to HCP, which I have no idea what it stands for. The I don't know, the Happy Clown Posse. Anyway, back to reality. So Dominator landing a top heavy on Sospetta and a light parry from that dodge attack, which was not target swapped, unfortunately. Running forward from that bash is just unfortunately getting Sospetta absolutely eaten up. Nice classic bash for, and then the guard break to confirm the chain heavy. Fibber is now super low, eats the light, that's it. And now we are at match point for HCP after a very, very close last round, which went in Basement Kiddo's favour. This match is looking dramatically in favour of HCP. Big heavy landing, hits the recovery of that missed full flip. Zone hits behind him and in front of him, enabling it to hit Sospetta and Pippa. It's always interesting seeing these trades which aren't hyper armored. Like, Medjay is so used to throwing these heavies out, he ends up trading a lot, even without them. And that is it. All she wrote for Basement Kiddos. They are going to be going down to the basement of this tournament, to the lower bracket. Well played, Team HCP. They will be going up next against the W Collectors. So I think we'll probably look at that match next, although I will just have a quick look, see if there's anything in the lower bracket, which is also going to be exciting. We got Warriors. I'm going to quickly switch to the bracket view. We have Warriors of Sunlight against T-Pass. And the Warriors of Sunlight have done rather well after losing to the W Collectors in the first round. They've actually managed to win their 2 lower bracket matches and are now facing T-Pass. But I think we will stick with the W Collectors against HEP or Basement Kiddos. I'll give a quick refresh there to see how... Sorry, against HCP. We're waiting for the Circus to finish up against SMP. They're a little bit behind because of this match, Lobo being quite slow. To start off with, Tactical Poutine Assault Squad. Wow, I did not know that's what TPAS stood for, but it does make complete sense, and I will not hear any other name, any other explanation for it. Right, let's watch W Collectors versus HCP. But in the meantime, I'm also waiting for them to set that match up. I'm just going to mute myself for a moment and go have a quick break. I will let you look at the... keep an eye on the bracket whilst I'm doing that. Back in to Tugs of a Lamb's Tail. And we're back. Thank you for the patience. Which tail am I targeting? It was. Oh, it's a. I think it's a British expression. 2 togs of a lamb's tail. Sounds like it. If it's not, then it's just a weird thing that I say. But pretty sure it is a thing. Having said that, I have no evidence in favour to prop that up. I'm still waiting for the eye on W collectors versus HCP. HCP, you have to forgive me if I occasionally call them the Arabs, because that is where they're from. They're both from I think Baba and Sultan are both from Saudi Arabia. So that is what I will call them sometimes, because I forget their names, I'm sorry. They're playing right now. Oh yes, we have an eye. Okay, I will snot that over, switch over to the game view. Boop. And we are on the ring again. Baba Italian. I don't know. I thought Baba was from Saudi Arabia. Well, I'm sorry if I'm incorrect on that. Sultan definitely is from Saudi Arabia. He has KSA in his name and the flag on his emblem. So maybe it's just his team, you know. And then so. Well, I think I'll just stop digging myself this hole. Yeah, why not honorary Arabian? He accused of them, right?
Round 1.
Anyway, let's take it from the top. We have Medjay Afira, Medjay Shinobi versus an Afira and Black Prior. Sultan on the Black Prior, not managing to land any damage on Living's agile Shinobi, but Anton taking a lot of damage here and almost going down. Actually, if he's not careful, he's really got to play more slowly. Gets bashed by Sultan. Living unable to peel because he's been in that. Oh, and Living. Anton goes down. We're seeing the first round is looking very much in favour of Living and Anton. Sultan's super safe here and sitting in that full block stance because he's not going to get guard broken out of it without being peeled. And indeed, does get a guard break on the recovery cancel. And HCP, the Happy Clown Posse, which is what I'm going to call them from now on, or the Hamdillah Habibi Clown Posse, takes the first round. Big heavy coming out from Anton, gets both Dominator and Sultan with hits them. Gets them with hits them. Jesus Christ, I can't talk. Nice guard break something. Sultan puts himself out of stamina, which gives Anton and Living an opportunity to really focus down Dominator. Great external crushing counter from Dominator, but he's super low. Gets guard broken, and Sultan is super low and goes down as well. Will that first round be the only one they get on them? Possibly, possibly. Oh, some disco dancing. Love to see it.
Round 3.
Casterman, can we watch Warriors of Sunlight? Well, if we get a chance after this one, we'll go down to Warriors of Sunlight versus T-Pass. I do expect that it'll be a rather one-sided match. Sultan getting hit by the unblockable. Dominator doing a good job there in preventing Anton coming in, and big damage lands on Living. Both teams fairly low on health now, but advantage definitely in favour of Living and Anton. Dominator is at... Oh, I was going to say... No, again, too slow on that. Too slow on that one. Very nice pressure from Living to keep Anton safe when he's at stamina.
Round 4.
Let's switch over to Sultan's perspective. As he lands a heavy on Living. Ooh, I didn't even see the Medjay hitbox then. Tries to guard break out of the chain and unable to. 2 guard break bounces. That's really unfortunate for Sultan. Both of those could have been heavies if he'd landed them properly, or bashes instead. Maybe he was trying to bash and just mess up the input. Dominator dead, and Sultan switches up the... Nice flip on Anton. But he's so close to being dead. Oh, they mess up that light parry. That is big. Sultan has a chance now. They're going to wait for tags to expire. And then... There we go. Living's going to pressure him externally until that's the end of him. No disco dancing this time. It was too close.
Round 5.
Shinobi jumping in immediately and takes some damage for it. Oh, great flip from Sultan. That is the disadvantage of those giga hitboxes from Medjay, is that they're not exactly hard to flip. Living doing great, doing really well there with his bash. Has been bumping Sultan Dominator into Sultan, preventing him from counterpeeling. And this is just absolute annihilation for him. That first round now looking much more like a fluke. They execute instead of disco dancing. I think I'd have chosen to do the dancing, personally.
This is not a fight. This
Is an execution.
6.
Nice bash coming out from Sultan, interrupts the peel attempt from Anton. Sultan doing a good job keeping Dominator Anton from peeling, but Dominator is getting mixed up big time by Living, who's eaten multiple sickle rains. Sultan's not able to prevent Living from just chewing Mr. Dominator up. That neutral shed edge, because there is no revenge fed, so he can. Well, it is now. But this is very much a difficult situation for Sultan to win. I do not see him coming back out this one. Just going to let him onesie. Occasional feint to try and mix him up. And when is low revenge and no enough health that he can't get revenge, confirmed heavies. And that is it for HCP in their first match. Am I correct? Yes, defenders win. Bit of disco dancing. Love to see it. I think after that performance they definitely deserve it. Not sure what happened at the start. Maybe they were just a little bit needing to warm up a little bit. But afterwards, they very much pulled it back. Let's see the next one. Well, I think at this rate, we will have time to go and see the Warriors of Sunlight. Waiting for the eye. I'm just going to check if I've got eyes on Rippy. Well, we don't. Okay. I'm not sure if that means their match is over already. It's certainly possible. Or they're between sets. I have bad news for you, Warriors of Sunlight stands. Warriors of Sunlight are already out. That's a shame. They were not able to survive against T-Pass in the time of this match. Anton and Living changing up their compositions to Berserker and Fira. Going from hitboxes to mobility. Well, at least sticking with mobility, I guess, for Living's case. Sultan will not be able to rely on those flips to catch Medjay's hitboxes anymore. Let's see how this composition pays off.
Round 1.
If Fira versus Fira should be fun to watch, I will switch onto that viewpoint the next round. Dominator taking a lot of damage from these big trades with Berserker and almost dead. But he has got a good amount of revenge to work with, so they've got to be careful. Nice flip from Sultan. Oh, external dodges away from that undodgeable and is caught for it. So that zone gank there wasn't quite successful because the first hit of it interrupted Anton, but still wasn't enough to bring him back.
Round 2.
Sorry, nice deflect from Living to start off with. Didn't go for the punish on it, of course. You don't want to really put yourself in a guard break when you're Oh, great guard break from Anton there. But as you can see, just guard breaking team fights is super dangerous, because Anton eats a heavy for it, even though he does get a punish. Sultan's aware enough to punish that himself. Oh, great wall splat heavy from the bash there, and Sultan is left on his own. Guard break into... Okay, guard break into... I'm really not quite sure what happened there. Guard break into zone, into another guard break, in which I think... Sultan tried to counter guard break, and then just ended up guard breaking, and all kinds of stuff happened. Very strange. Nice recovery cancel from Dominator there, but does get caught by the guard break afterwards. Sultan, very low health so quickly. Gets an external crushing counter, but it's peeled by Anton. And Sultan already down. Great guard break from Anton to confirm the unblockable. They decided to just not touch him and wait for tags. And then pull off the same Zerk gank that we've seen before a few times. Guard break into zone. Ally heavy. And then another guard break to confirm the finisher. 3-0 to W collectors. It looks to me like they're going to be collecting this W, if I say so myself.
Round 4.
So Anton taking a bit of damage now, but Dominator is also low. Nice parry from the Sultan. Unpeeled by... not peeled by Living. Dominator gets another parry as well. The unblockable's too slow. Gets a flip. Dominator very low, but has got a good amount of revenge to work with. Gets a nice light parry on Sultan... on Living, rather, who does go down. And Sultan and Anton in a 1v1. Nice composure from Sultan. It's going to be very difficult to pressure. Oh, and the guard break does land. Big health advantage. And the zone lands, and First round of the game to HCP, the Habibi Clown Posse.
Round 5.
Nice one, Nemathamob. Nonsense there. Will they be able to keep up momentum? I think it's difficult to pull back, but it's certainly possible. Living, avoiding the Fury kicks there. Good guard break read from Dominator, catching. Oh, a great reads all round from Dominator, landing big damage on Anton. Anton pretty low here, but gotta be careful. They focus on him too much, and Living is able to kill Sultan. Anton just gonna run around now, avoiding Living, letting Living get the 1v1. Nice deflect on Dominator, and Anton comes in for the... Oh, nice! That's an unsafe on block. Oh, and gets the deflect, not punished, but still caught by the recovery cancel. And we are at match point for... God damn it, there's buffoons in the chat here. Match point for the W Collectors. Anton eating an unblockable over there. Nice flip from Sultan. And they are not quite with a health advantage. Dominator gets another wall splat. Good flip on the peel attempt. Oh, and the incorrect timing on that. Oh, unfortunate. There we go, the Zerk gank, which you've seen so well. And that is it. W Collectors collect another W. And they will go through to the winner's final, I think, from this one. This is correct. And we have remaining in the winner's bracket only one more semi-final, which will be SMP versus I-Zone for MI. Now, my predictions for this are that MI will go through to the finals, but it is certainly not a foregone conclusion, as SMP have beaten the Circus 2-0, and the Circus aren't to be sniffed at. Even though, of course, the Circus are down many of their members, as currently most of them are in chat right now. Let's find Kinu to spectate. No eye yet, they must have just started. I'll have a look in the lower bracket. Let me switch over the bracket view for you guys. Show bracket. Right.
Hello, hello.
Oh, hello! Is that Jonesy?
It is.
Hey,
Is
how
that
are you
Spaniard?
doing, my man?
I'm incredible. I'm here to steal Rippy's job while he's busy.
Oh, he's fighting the basement kiddos right now.
Indeed.
Well, I mean, it's not
I'm
Rippy's
hoping
job.
they'll
Yeah, I'm very much
occupy
very
him.
much pleased to have you in the commentary booth here. Everybody, give a good warm welcome to Jones Crab, the third honorary member of TPAS. Your sub today. You keep that bench nice and warm, don't you?
I really do. No one does it like I do. I don't
Yeah.
know who would if I didn't.
Exactly. I've had something. It's just gone.
Unlucky.
Sorry about that. I'm gonna keep on. Yeah, I bet. I mean, Rippy and Jones have like such great chemistry that I really should have both of you guys here instead of me. But
You're talking about a like casting chemistry, right? Not like. Never mind.
yeah, what? Yeah, why not both? ¿Por qué no los dos?
Maybe.
As Rippy the Mexican would say. All right. My honest reaction there. I probably shouldn't be showing that on the stream now, or should I? Have I got a Discord stream for you, Jones?
Let me see. You do.
Fantastic. All right. Well, we'll just keep on seeing. How have you been enjoying the tournament so far?
Well, I mean, not very much considering that the best team got knocked to losers pretty early.
Yeah.
We all know who the best team is.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you're contractually obliged to say that, right?
Yeah, I'm also unbiased, by the way.
Yeah, of course. But have you been enjoying the compositions that have been on display? Any characters that you've expected to see that you haven't seen?
Expected to see that I haven't? I don't think so. I think we've seen just about everything. The Zerkers have been surprising me a little bit. I know I haven't been keeping up quite as much with the meta, but Zerker seems to have made a bit of a resurgence in recent times.
Yeah, definitely. Berserker is definitely a top tier pick at the moment, especially in twos. The dodge recovery cancels, especially on the dodge attacks, are very, very powerful for him. But yeah, he's definitely meta. Which other characters we've seen? A Griffin, that's nice to see. We've seen a BP. We did see a Warmonger earlier on. No Wardens, alas. There's no Blitz isn't in this tournament. We've seen a Goki. We've seen
We
the
might see Rippy pull out Lord Ramiel.
Oh.
He would not like me saying that because he's not actually going to play it, but maybe.
Well, I'll have to go. We'll have to check if he is. We've seen a Fira Pirate and Medjay, of course. No, seen any Zhan Hus. We've seen a JJ, and we have seen a Shaolin as well, and we've seen a couple of Kyushins, and of course Orochi and Shinobi. Yeah, it's a whole load of players, a whole load of characters. We've not seen any Valkyrie. I think she's really fallen off. I don't know if that means the nerf she received was too severe, or that she's just like Natalia's of the opinion that she's kind of boring to play, and most players don't really enjoy playing her. But I don't know. I think people would still be picking her if she was strong. So I feel like maybe she's been a little bit over nerfed. Had her time in the sun and very quickly back into the shadows.
Yeah, I was actually a little while ago asking a couple of top players about why Valkyrie's not played as much anymore. This was a forwards question, why she's not played as much anymore, and Zerker is when she has better feats. And it seems to be that the general opinion is because Zerker navigates better in team fights, and especially better in a team fight meta that's defined by Medjay.
Yeah.
Valkyrie just doesn't have any of the incredible movement options that Zerker has. So it's sort of like what's the word I'm thinking of? Like a factor of the meta. That's not the word I'm looking for, but it's like a factor of the meta that encourages Zerker to be a much better team fighter, specifically when Medjay is what you're team fighting around.
Yes, because as Rippy was saying, Zerk is able to sort of pressure Rippy. Zerk is able to pressure Medjay into not being as aggressive, because he's able to hit into his trades and then dodge recovery cancel out. I guess, yeah. Despite having external crushing counters and a full block, neither of those things really work against Medjay when when he's not targeting you. I think we would see if more characters worked like like Goki and like Warlord, and had their external attacks affected by full blocks. I think we would see Valk have tools to deal with Medjay's hitboxes and other characters like that. And to be honest, I think it's probably should happen. It's a bit weird that it's like that. Right, let's see if we have an eye on Kinu, so we are ready to go and watch. Thank you very much for Nemeth for your compliments on my. Oh, so it's Ricky saying, thank you very much for saying my Goki looks nice. Very much appreciate that. Right, Kinu and Marshall on Orochi and Medjay, whereas we have Medjay and Afira on the opponent's team. The SMPs. Right, Jonesy, I'm going to let you take the lead on this one because again I've been talking a lot. Who do you want?
All right.
Who do you want us to follow first?
Let's follow that Orochi. Clearly the best player in the lobby. He knows what he's playing.
That's not Orochi.
No, it's certainly not. Close enough. There we go. All right, Kino's just kind of chilling in the back. There's the dodge forward light. Yeah, this is, I mean, as we've been mentioning, this is just kind of a situation where you sit back and try to punish when you can against Medjay because really nice feint to feint there to parry. But yeah, you just gotta be very careful because your damage is not nearly matching Medjay, so you've got to land many more attacks than he does here.
Yeah.
And use your illusion.
Ooh, external undodgeable. Oh, and in the meantime, Marshall's gone down, leaving Kinu in an anti-gank scenario. This is winnable. He's got enough health. Oh,
Orochi's not the worst char to be in a 1v2 with, but still not favored at all.
Yeah, very much so. Well played by SMP there. Yes, Rickon. Sorry, you can't join the tournament that has already begun, unfortunately. We'll keep on Orochi viewpoint here, eating a light to start off with. Not a great start, but, you know, it happens. That guard break did give damage reduction. Guess Orochi can still bash Medjay out of his high probably. He hasn't got a good range on it, so unfortunately it doesn't hit the. Kino taking a lot of damage. Maybe we'll have to switch off him so we're not Castor's cursing him all the time. Nice light parry on the crushing counter attempt. Marshall also taking quite a bit of damage. I mean, Orochi does have some hitboxes to match Medjay, to be honest, with those chain side heavy hitboxes are bonkers. Ooh, very low health for Marshall and everybody except Namara. Or how do you say Namiara? Nam.
Narmea, I think, is what I'm getting. Oh, Revenge is going to make this a lot more complicated.
Gets the kill.
But the trade. And yeah, Narmea is just trying to hold out here.
Yeah,
1 HP. A GB should be enough to confirm anything.
You just can't put yourself in any kind of recovery when you're that low. And Kino getting another kill on the board there, just before the round finishes.
Yeah, it was tragic that the Afira unfortunately died right as her teammate got revenge. That was very winnable before then.
Very much so. It was a very ballsy play from Kino to pressure the non-revenge opponent in a situation like that. It looks like they got their rhythm back. They're playing a lot more defensively now. Marshall being a lot more careful to use his health reliably. As a reliably. I can't do words today, apparently.
They're difficult.
Getting good value from his health, I think is the phrase I was looking for. And dodgeable, I don't think that was confirmed, but it just landed anyway. Marshall gets revenge! Oh, this is so winnable!
Ooh, he's OS as well. There's no way he survives this. If he does, he's incredible.
Oh, Marshall!
Eventually an attack lands.
What a play there. That was a bit of careless revenge feeding, and when you're that low, that's when the revenge can make the difference. I mean, it's really, I'd say, against good players in an anti-gank, is really, you can only really pull off, like, I want to say, 2 bars of damage on each. Would be very, very good use of revenge. But that is when you're in the danger zone. Good damage come out on Marshall already. Nice external crushing counter as well. Marshall super low, gets external crushing countered again. I don't think it actually hit him this time. Namara goes down, and it's a 1v1. Kino out of stamina against the Ephira. Eats an unblockable. Early dodge there, doesn't get... Is going to try and pressure the res pressure? Nice with the unlock zone. For dodge light. Nice composure from Kino, not biting on anything here. Kino did very well in the 1v1 tournament, the Dual Frenzy, so I put him favoured to win most 1v1s in this, and does land the unblockable. Great read there. Kino takes it, and it's 3-1 in the first game.
That was an incredibly risky heavy there from Kino. The heavy that killed the Medjay. It put him OS, and it wasn't confirmed either. So had that heavy not landed based on, you know, the Medjay not eating it on his external, I mean, that is pretty much Marichal dying there, I'd assume. So it works though. So good read from Kino.
Well, if it, if it works, it works. Namara coming out with more big hitboxes. Not really much damage coming out yet. Nice external crushing counter again from the Ephira. Marshall eating mix-up after mix-up. Oh, no one gets tagged with revenge. That's bad for SMP. Marshall really tries to pressure, but he's not, to be honest, they're so far behind in health. He's not actually going to be able to make much of it. Marshall goes down, and they've got to be... Well, Kino's... This is not what I would call a winnable 2v1.
No.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing well, but still very hard. Unlocking, super risky in a scenario like this. Gets one mix-up, guard broken. There we go. That's all. That just one mistake is all it needs. When you've only got 2 bars of health to work with, yeah, it's just not happening.
Yeah. Especially when one of the enemy characters is a char like Medjay or Shinbob, someone who can reliably, you know, chunk you for 3 bars of your HP as long as revenge isn't a factor. It's very difficult to pull off those 1v2s.
Yeah, I mean, I think anti-ganking with the dodge changes is become a lot harder, not just because of dodge lights being parallel, but also bash unblockable mix-ups. Bash unblockable mix-ups are viable against external guards in a way they never used to be. So you are not able to just pick the character you can external and just ignore anymore. SMP very low health here, and Vera goes down. Again, this is a non-winnable.
Yeah, I was just about to say, and Kino's even going over to the wall just so Marichal can fight an opponent who's actually forced to lock onto him.
There we go. Game point for MI. Just call them MI. Switch over to. Switch back to the Orochi for the final. Well, if this make for what might be the final round. Storm Rush.
Let's not assume anything here.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't like to assume. Obviously, I've got future vision. Oh, that chain heavy from Orochi hitting all around him and getting the great forward reach as well as great side hitboxes. Marshall quite low here though. This is very much a winnable for SMP. Oh,
yeah. The Ephira is actually the deciding factor here. She's got way more HP than anyone else, and
great.
It put her OS, but it was worth it.
Yeah, definitely so, because it confirmed the Medjay heavy. Medjay with just enough health left in that. I mean, as long as you're alive, you can still do damage. I'm going for this sort of. I always find it very interesting to sort of. It'd be kind of cool to see, like a top-down perspective on 2v2 sometimes, because it's very interesting seeing how teams like pull apart and they come to get pulled together, and how they use spacing like that.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of a tangent, but I think it was Crack a couple years ago who noticed how cool it looks when like at the beginning of a map, like on Sank Bridge, for example, you've got all 8 players rather, just in one large team fight, and they all collapse around whoever gets to critical HP fastest, because that's the most important player. And this is a critical onesie that Kino ends up taking with a top heavy.
Well played, Kino, yeah. Yes, I do remember Craig saying something along those lines. It was definitely very... Yeah, he's quite good at spotting those kind of big trends, or big patterns. But that was a relatively close first game. So we'll see if now that MI have to change their compositions if they will be able to keep up the momentum and take the 2-0, if they'll be forced to a tiebreak or deciding
Yeah,
match.
definitely closer than I expected. Would I know SMP by a different name?
Oh, okay. What's their name?
Oh no, I was asking if I would know SMP by a different name.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know these guys.
Yeah, I don't either. Interesting. Well, I mean, to go that close in a set against Kino and Marichal is not bad.
Yeah, definitely. I would say at the moment, MI miss inputs probably the third or fourth team in forwards in the game. Although having said that, Setmix has got his new team. Setmix and Topman got their new team together. Oh, I guess that replaces EOM because EOM have stopped playing. Blitz's team stopped playing. Good defense from Namare here.
Yeah, Marichal has switched off to the Nabushi. So how does Nabushi fare versus a Medjay in twos?
Well, I think Nabushi's actually got... She's not the same as Berserker in that you can trade into him favourably, but she has got these recovery cancels, which means that she can like poke with bleed and then just dodge out and not get hit by the chain high promise. So I think she does comparatively well. Nice zone there from Kinu. Oh, great parry from Viria, and I think that's going to be it. There we go. Kinu played really, really well in that anti-gank, I have to say. That was very close. But good composure from Viria to pay attention and parry that target swap riposte from that unblockable. That's not an easy parry, that's for certain.
No. Yeah, the Nabushi's seemingly trying to just lock down the Medjay, which is funny considering what Medjay's typically so good at.
Yeah.
But, I mean, when you've got those undodgeables that are still pretty comparatively high damage to most other heavies, I mean, you can definitely, try to just, like, pick your target, which is Medjay, and just, spam him out, make sure that he can't, do what he wants to do.
Yeah. I think then you have to be very careful, and this is what we're seeing here, I think, is that Marichal's doing quite a good job keeping the Medjay on lock, but then they're not able to prevent the Aphira pressuring both Kinu and the Medjay and Nabushi as well. So both times we've seen them get very low down, and then Kinu again is forced into this anti-gank scenario. Doing rather well. Oh, great estimation on the range of the Shadeh grab there. 2-0 to SMP. But both very close matches. I think we see Marichal needs to be more cautious. He's like you said, he's really trying to pressure that Medjay. And he's doing a good job of it, because Medjay's getting low health every single time. But he's not being defensive enough himself, and eventually leaves Kino in a 2v1, which is just always super difficult to win.
Yeah, you can even see it in his positioning. I mean, Marichal doesn't seem to even care to be in range of the other Aphira. He's investing all of his positioning into making sure that he's always in range of this Medjay.
Yeah, and just constant poking. But as we're seeing, Kinu's suffering for it, because oh, there we go. They get the first round though. It's paid off that time. But we saw they had to kill Vira first, for them to actually finish off the Medjay. The Medjay does have 130 health, which means he's a little bit harder to chunk down, and he's the highest health character in this lobby at the moment. Oh, he also got 120. So a little bit harder to chunk down than you expect. You don't want to get caught in a 1v1 with him though, because, well, what's Nabushi going to do in a 1v1? Oh, to be fair, more than staff Medjay.
Yeah, it's almost like Marichal has decided that he thinks that they're, not that he thinks their best odds of winning aren't, just normal 2v2ing. I do believe they probably are the better team, despite how close some of these have been. But I think Marichal and Kino are attempting to, instigate Aphira mirrors, which, I mean, this round hasn't gone as well for them. But, I mean, by just locking down the Medjay and removing him. Ooh, they actually have got this round down to a gank, but Normaya has some HP.
No revenge to work with, though, so that's going to be it. But yeah, but these have been very. You're right. They definitely have seeming to do that, and the Medjay is still trying to peel Kino, I'm not sure if the tactic's paying off, because even though he's eating damage at the same time, he's not eating damage faster than he's able to peel into Kino. So Kino's ending up not winning these 1v1s that he's trying to push.
Yeah, Narmea is also, you got to keep in mind, getting hyper armor when he is peeling very often. So, I mean, even when they are, you know, trading equivalent damage, and theoretically, I mean, Narmea now is in Medjay chain, so there's a lot more pressure there. And Kino got blown up, and Marichal's now left in a 1v2.
The Marichal was not able to prevent... So even though Marichal can weave damage in and out of the Medjay chains, he's not able to actually interrupt them. So if Medjay decides that that's the trade that he's willing to take, he's just going to take it and going to come out on top. If that allows him to peel the other character or do enough damage to the other character. But then again, it's very hard to let Medjay just do his thing. You know, we don't really want to. Nice light parry then on Medjay, getting a big chunk of damage. Kino quite low, but Vera yet to take anything but chip damage.
Yeah, this is one of those rounds where Narmea was chipped down so heavily, so early, that I think that Marichal and Kino's strategy should probably have worked better this round. But, I mean, they're honestly kind of just trading most of the damage right back.
Yeah.
I mean, they should still have this, and they will. But yeah, I mean, we saw Narmea lose like maybe 2.5 bars there in the first 15 seconds. I think that's one of the rounds where you can definitely say, okay, Marichal's just going to make his only job to sit here and peel this Medjay, because they have such a health advantage they can afford to do that.
Switch over to Marichal on this one. See if he targets anybody other than... Well, there we go. Maybe they switched up their strategy. Now he's focusing on the... Oh, having said that, he's just letting the Medjay do what he wants, throwing those lights and heavies, and just Kino just getting melted over there. And Marichal not doing much better, to be honest. A lot of revenge.
You can see what
Kino.
happened as soon as Marichal did take his eyes off of the Medjay, and he was allowed to do what he wanted.
But I mean, it is winnable still, especially. You just need to get to that last hit on Viria, and then it's in a gank scenario. Oh no, that was the. Oh, not then. And Kino goes down.
Yeah, a nice GB for light, and that is game point for SMP.
Yeah, game point for SMP. This will bring it. If they win this one, it brings it back to 1-1.
Round 8.
Let's stick with the SMP Afira this time. Oh no, wrong. We'll see how this Afira manages to. Medjay just like throwing out those heavy, and Kino getting absolutely melted here. Again, trying to force this 1v1. Vera versus Kino. It's working out all right now. They do have. They're about even on health. Having said that, Nara just gets light parried, and then Vera in a peel attempt eats loads of damage. I think I cast cursed him. Kino. Oh, in that moment, Kino and Marichal managed to chunk down the Medjay. I think what's happening with these guys is when they are in a moment when they need to peel for each other, they then forget to defend themselves at the same time. And we see this, like, a light parry comes out, and then the other teammate just gets absolutely annihilated as they just, like, are laser focusing on you know, on peeling and not defending themselves properly.
Yeah, because there was a moment in the last round where Vera saw his teammate in danger and target switched to someone he had no hope of reaching. And I think that was just like a sort of panic in the moment of you know, the selfless mentality of I need to peel my teammate to keep him from eating a bunch of damage. And he just didn't think about A, being able to get there, and B, being able to, you know, save himself. And now Kino is in a game-deciding 1v2 where he's got a little bit of revenge, no health, and he's not going to be able to pull it off. And SMP ties up the set.
Yeah, it takes a 1-1. Well, at least we now know the next match will not feature Medjay. We'll see how.
We've removed that factor.
Yeah, the Narmea really made the Medjay work. I mean, look at 10. Well, it's going to 5 rounds. It's going to be 10 takedowns, but damn, We'll see how this last one comes out, and then this decides who fights W collectors in the winners finals. And I have to say, SMP are a bit of a dark horse this tournament. I've never heard of any of them, and they are doing rather well.
Yeah, they're really impressing me so far. Ooh, we've got a Valkyrie and a Griffin.
Oh, Valkyrie! There we go. Okay, well, we'll see if this Valkyrie pick plays off here.
Round 1.
I'm going to follow the Valkyrie from the start because I haven't seen her yet, and I am keen to see how she's used in these twos.
Yeah, this is not exactly the Valkyrie who had the 500 MS zone that, you know, had the hitbox of God, but
Yeah.
it is definitely still a good zone. It's not one of the best, I wouldn't say, but the hitbox is still very large.
Oh yeah,
It
definitely.
is probably one of the greatest boons to her kit in twos.
Yeah, I think what she suffers from is seeing here, at least into hyper armor characters like Kinu's Griffin here. She has no form of recovery cancel really. She can chain into the heavy into full block, which is a somewhat of a recovery cancel, but it's so slow as to not really allow much safety. They do. Oh, this is a very winnable 2v1, but oh,
Storm
what
Rush.
a gank!
Attackers win.
That's an Orochi gank. Yeah, when we say these winnable 2v1s, having an Orochi
Round 2.
in the gank is going to make these winnable 2v1s just on health look a lot less winnable, because, you know, Orochi is 100-0ing any character with any other character, basically. Well, nearly any other character.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're already half HP because you've been in a team fight that lasted a minute.
Yeah.
And I mean, Marichal's very low here, and he's trying to play safe, but he's still just getting chipped down by Vera. And as soon as he falls, yeah, it's not going to take long for Kino to go after him. I mean, they can't afford Browns like this. They're already down 1, and this is the tie-breaking game.
Ooh, that's not correct confirmed then, and that is going to give Kino a lot of revenge. Makes him harder to gank, but he's still only at 1 bar, so I don't know what's going on there.
Ooh.
Oh, I guess they didn't
Yeah, I believe.
initiate.
I think they're
from-
having a bit of confusion over who's going to 1v1 him here, and they've settled on Narmea, and they're gonna get him. And that's 2 rounds there for Narmea and Vera.
Yeah. I think the Nobushi pick is very much not paying off against a character with undodgeables. Let's follow the Orochi and see how he's pinning Marichal down, because Marichal's trying with these dodge cancels, and every time he's getting caught by the dodge lights from Nobushi or Storm Rush.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking a moment ago about Valkyrie and her sort of weakness against Griffin, where she doesn't have dodge cancels. That's exactly what Orochi's built on. And so he's kind of just able to maneuver around as he wants in this team fight. We saw him eat like 2 bars of damage there a second ago because I cursed him. But, I mean, he does really have the mobility to do a lot of whatever he wants.
Ooh, that big undodgeable comes out and hits the Orochi, and the Valkyrie goes down shortly afterwards. MI get their first round on the scoreboard. And that looked a lot more comfortable for them this time, I have to say.
Round 4.
Where is Darker Rattles? Oh my god. Oh, that sweep unfortunately
What
misses.
in the name of sweep?
Yeah. It's got deceptively weird range. I mean, it used to be that it would whiff on anybody just back walking in the right direction.
Yeah.
And once they fix that by making it 500 MS, I'm not sure they actually changed the overall tracking on it. And light parry for that Valkyrie is going to go down. Vera, no health really to speak of, and is bleeding out. So, how light parry is that? That's it.
Defenders win.
Kinu and Marichal pull it back to 2 all.
Round 5.
Yeah, I'm interested to follow the Valkyrie this round, actually, and see if she can try and keep the other two from just spamming the Orochi here. So he's got more freedom to just dodge around. Ooh, he's been parried, but nice peel from Narmea.
Something that the Valkyrie does have against Griffin here that she doesn't have against Medjay is her external superior blocks will work against Griffin's finisher heavies. They don't have... See, and dodge attacks we just saw there. He doesn't have externally enhanced attacks in the same way as Medjay does. And so these full blocks and superior blocks actually can punish him. Nice forward superior block dodge. Marischal being pressured by the Orochi, who's now switching on to Kinu. Great peel then from the Mario. That forward dodge light goes such a long way. And Storm Rush undodgeable catches Nobushi in the recovery cancel, and there we go. Another round on the board for SMP. They are looking rather strong in this matchup, I have to say.
Yeah, Marischal unfortunately got caught in like a position where his positioning meant that he had no correct answer, where his teammate was in a GB, and he really had no way of peeling. He did his longest distance move to try to peel Narmea away because he was trying to just keep an eye on Narmea, but unfortunately he was just out of range there, and it meant there was really no correct answer for him. So we might see him stick a little bit closer in these future rounds.
I think he is
but
trying to stay in the
Kino
middle,
is
and
extremely low.
He's doing oh, nice mix there from Kino. Oh, and I'm not sure what happened to Viria, just ate the heavy then. 1v1 here. Oh, good read from Marischal. Gets the guard break on the forward dodge into shield tackle stance and pulls it back even again. Damn. I'm not quite sure this is match point game. Yes, so the winners of this one will go on to face W Collectors in the winners final. Why is that Valk heavy didn't actually reach? See, her superior blocks don't work against Nobushi's external zone, because I think she has externally enhanced attacks. Wow, okay. I thought that heavy would hit the Griffin too. Where are Valkyrie's hitboxes today?
Yeah, I mean, when you're trying to trade, I would not normally recommend trying to trade with Nobushi's dodge light with your own light, and that's going to leave Narmea at a very low amount of HP.
But Kinu very low as well. Getting pressured by the Orochi. Ooh. Oh, and the deflect into the guard break to catch the dodge recovery cancel.
Vera completely saved that round for them.
Yeah, very much so.
And that's putting them on set point as well.
This is indeed set point. The losers of this one will go down to the losers bracket. So Kinu and Marischal are in the danger zone very much. Nice undodgeable airs catching that dodge recovery cancels. Marischal taking a lot of damage. Again, he's not being as slippery as you might want on Nobushi right now.
Yeah, it was a very risky kick. That did not work for them. And he's still pressing buttons and did not make the correct read against the UB. Kino's left in the 1v2. And, I mean, he's got HP, but no revenge at all. Revenge. And he's got to survive a 1v2 against Orochi. There's the Storm Rush. I mean, he hits his teammate out of it, but the sweep works anyway.
Yeah. And that's it. SMP going to the winners final against the W Collectors. Wow. Unexpected. We'll see if they can pull off a similar upset in the winners finals. I'm going to have a quick look at the brackets, though, because we are also going to be having another exciting matchup of the T-Pass versus the Malna Gangsters, which should be happening. It might have already be started, which means we will have... I don't want to miss the winners final, obviously, but I also want to see that one. Let's have a quick look. Normie has got an eye. I'm going to go and look at We're going to go down to the losers brackets. Round 5, L25, look at T-Pass versus Malna Gangsters for at least one game, whilst W Collectors and SMP get their stuff set up. I might ask them to hold it, actually. You know what, I'll do that. Right, I've asked the winners. I mean, because the winners is always going to be ahead quite a long way, so I've asked them to hold their match. So we will spectate this one, and then we should be able to see the W collectors against SMP in a short moment. Right, that homie Kaz on his Shaolin. I think this is the first comp again. Rippy enjoying the Black Prior.
Yeah, this is their this is the first game, I do believe, but it is their second comp actually, because they did not know, well, at least hadn't confirmed until basically the tournament started that it was in fact Conquest, because it looked sort of inconsistent in the rules. So they actually came up with this composition basically as their first match was being played. I mean, it's definitely characters they're used to, but I mean, they don't really have any practice on this composition specifically.
I have to say, they were in a really favourable position with Normie, with Topmine so low, but then Normie's just been chipping down Rippy and Kaz the whole time. And then has been able to almost pull it back. Oh! Normie has so much revenge. This is so dangerous.
Yeah, anything can go wrong here.
Like that.
Yeah, one more attack from Normie will do it. I mean, Wrath might be able to take one hit, maybe, but you surely don't want to. There we go. Rippy finally lands the bash.
Finally lands the bash.
Round 2.
Sorry, I was just letting others know. Nice flip from Rippy. We'll see if this... Like, in the last match, Topmine got completely blown up very quickly, and it seems to be happening again a little bit. We'll see if that enables them to pull it back. Topmine getting a lot more damage out now. Another flip from Rippy's. 3 flips this round. Great peel from Topmine. Normie does manage to land damage on Rippy, but Rippy's a lot of revenge now. With 2 bars
I mean,
as
you
well.
were mentioning Rippy's flipped 3 times, and I mean, that a lot of the damage this round has been entirely concentrated on Topmine. Normie's very healthy still.
Yes, Normie
So, I
has
mean,
got
the
a
sooner
lot
they
of
can
health.
get Topmine down, the better.
And I have to say, they did not look very confident ganking Normie, although he was very hard to gank. Oh, okay, there we go. No ganking of Normie required, Nen. Nen? What's Nen? I didn't realize I was just spectating the Medjay's Thug Shaker there. Let's watch him from this angle to avoid inopportune camera views. It's been interesting, despite Medjay being the one with the big hitboxes, that Topmine was the one getting flipped the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, I know that was mentioned a little earlier in the stream, how Medjay's actually not always, his hitboxes aren't always on your side when BP's in the lobby. So yeah, I mean, I definitely think that characters like Athira and Zerker, who are sort of balanced around having smaller sized hitboxes, are kind of favored better against characters like BP.
Yeah. Oh, Normie rolling away. Quite sure what was going on there. A lot of discipline coming out from Normie and Topmine, especially in the last round there. Normie out of stamina. Throws you out of stamina heavy and
Doesn't care.
He does not care. Oh, and he's just still doing it. He doesn't give a shit. Oh, well, no, Rippy has revenge. Yeah, okay, he might have to give a bit of a shit. Damn, Kozo goes down. Oh, no!
Oh,
Oh!
that's absolutely tragic.
Normie, I don't even know what to say there. I'm speechless. That was insane.
Yeah, I think that was like 4 or 5 OS heavies in a row, and I think one of them did land.
Yes.
He gave Venge and almost threw the round, but it was impressive.
I mean, it was very much an okay and moment there. Blitz having flashbacks if he's watching this stream.
Oh god, no.
Oh, big trade coming out there. And goes into the axe stance. Does eat the undodgeable from Rippy. Totemine very healthy over here. This round is looking very much in favour of the Mal the Gangsters. That whiffed bash, not punished. Nice parry from Rippy. Nice parry from Normie. Totemine still has a massive health lead. So this, despite Normie being very low health here, Totemine's just gonna back off and let Totemine have the 1v1. And when
So much just happened in under a second.
Oh, that was so risky. Rippy must be. Oh, I think that light must have landed in the 100 ms before
It might have
Revenge could been activated, but that was so close. Nice external crushing counter there. Another flip. Rippy doing rather well against Normie's external hit. Mistimes that one, goes for the flip on the light timing. Gets another one. What a machine!
And
Rippy is a machine! Dude, homie,
I am
Kaz,
shocked he did not go for the fourth flip there, honestly.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, dude, homie is taking so much damage in this that I don't know. Maybe he was just like entranced by Rippy's power in the same way we were. Unfortunately, that's the first match that's gone to them.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I would bet that Rippy and Wrath are going to switch over to their other composition, and Wrath is probably going to stop pressing buttons entirely.
Yeah, that seems like a plan. I would recommend doing that. I'd say in that one, he did feel a little bit like the weak link in the team. Rippy was pulling a lot of very impressive moves.
Yeah, Wrath was really looking like me out there.
Well, it wasn't.
Yeah,
looking
they
like
have
me.
indeed switched over to their other composition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
We'll see. I assume that Wrath is probably going to just try to press as few buttons as possible here. I mean, he doesn't have Reflex Guard to work with anymore, but I still assume he's going to play this very defensively.
yeah, I think this is the play in this. When you've got characters which can still trade with Medjay, and it doesn't need if they both land heavies at the same time. Winners finals are happening. I've asked the winners to hold their finals, so we're not going to miss them. We'll watch this one, and then we'll have the winners finals will start. So, they aren't having just yet, but that's fine because winners finals always take a little bit of time to get in. Normally I think this is the difference we've seen from their composition before when they were playing Warlord and they were playing Goki and Griffin. They had no neutral and dodgeable, and they were really struggling against Living's Shinobi. And I think maybe this is a strategy change, or they've decided to go with a character with a neutral and dodgeable. It's much better at shutting down Shinobi with Warlord Zone. And we're seeing here again that Totemind taking these trades and having the health and hyper armor to work with, and able to get off the first kill. Totemind having a little break, like Normie's Warlord fashion.
Round two.
Yeah. Do you think it's intentional they switched to Warlord assuming that Rippy would switch to Shinbob?
I think that is exactly what they did. But I think but to be fair, Warlord also would have worked well against Shaolin, and not so much against Black Prior, but it would have been a good pick into Shaolin as well, I think. But yes, I think it's very much a case of knowing that Rippy favors Shinobi.
Yeah. I mean, he's got like I'd say 3 characters that he plays, and not Shigoki as much right now, so it's not a terrible read to make, and if that was their intention, they've got the correct read.
Yeah, definitely. I also think that Warlord has a fairly decent matchup into Medjay because he has his fast bash, which is quite good at interrupting chain hyper armor. It's hard to hit, be in the right position. It's risky to use because obviously Medjay's hitboxes are so absolutely enormous that it's hard to be in the right position to actually get that off. But it gives him one extra tool to think about. Oh!
Ooh!
Oh!
That's absolutely tragic. Wrath
That
almost
was
pulled out that
tragic.
1v2, but just one headbutt from Normie there. saves
Yeah.
the round for him.
Round 3.
Dang, that was close. A lot closer than we'd expected. So we were just praising their matchup picks, and actually, it still wasn't paying out for them. Normie's eating big damage already. Gets the guard break on and goes for a wall splat as well, trusting Topemine to peel off the Medjay, who really in a 1v1 can't do much in staff mode. At least not without somebody's target switch. Normie's taking so much damage here, though. This is very winnable for T-Pass. I think Normie just confirmed Rippy's kick. Oh, and it's not time for that hyper armor trade. Topemine in a Shinobi Medjay gank situation with 1 bar of health. This is not where you want to be, but he gets the kill on the Medjay. It's Rippy's now in 1v1. Oh my goodness, Topemine is a god at 1v1 reads. Like, he's a terrifying, terrifying man. That hug was enough to give him the health lead here. Oh, a great deflect from Rippy. Pulls it back for T-Pass. What a show.
Yeah,
I mean, there's
it was
still
a
a
great
long,
read
long
by
way to
Topemind,
go.
But
Sorry.
yeah, no, I was just saying it's a great read by Topemind, but when you're up against Rippy, there's really not much you can do. Unless you're me, of course, but...
Yeah. Well, I mean, Rippy also knows his Shigoki matchups very well.
Absolutely.
So he's, of all the people who's going to be in Shigoki's mind, I'd say Living and Rippy are the only people who can get close to Topemine. Big damage coming out on Homie and Normie. Homie's slightly worse off, and he's blinking now. Oh, that guard break is going to get punished heavily with a chain heavy. Homie's so low. And
Yeah,
Oh,
Rippy really came clutch there with that peel. I
Yeah,
mean,
that
if
was
he had not
great.
interrupted that, it really just any damage at all, even damage reduced, would have killed Wrath there. And
and I
there's
think
a potential for a ton of damage on Rippy here.
Yeah, that was. I think Wrath is not positioning in the correct place because he needs to be on Normie in order to finish him off. Oh, and he gets the he gets the kill on Normie. Oh!
No way!
No way! Are you gotta be kidding me?
I think Wrath killed Rippy there. From watching it back on stream, I think Wrath killed Rippy there.
No, I don't think I've ever seen that in a 2v2 tournament before. I'm speechless.
I'm so dead.
What the? That was crazy. All right, I'm very glad I asked the winners final to be held.
Yeah. Either way, great job from Topemine.
Damn. Rippy landing loads, and this is the opposite of the previous rounds where Normie's been. Oh, Rippy puts himself out of stamina.
Ooh, Rippy's
Dangerous
OS.
place. Oh, tries to get. Only Normie throws us out on stamina heavies, Rippy. But Normie eating a lot of damage as well here. Health lead to Dude Homie to T-Pass here. Normie's in like. Oh, one healthy goes down. Great read from Rippy. Kick, and that seals the deal.
Defenders win.
It's a tied in rounds. We have a tie round in the round. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I don't know if I've actually ever seen that in a 2v2 before.
I don't think
it
I-
happens in
I've-
ones occasionally.
I've
but-
seen it once a few times. I've even seen it in fours, but not in a tournament before. But never in a 2v2. I guess I don't play them that much. Homie taking a lot of damage now. But you're right, he's been playing so much more defensively, and then Rippy going in and getting like chip damage and little hits on Topemine. Oh, that was a Garrick opportunity there. But Homie getting really low. I think he has a problem. He doesn't. He like the out of stamina heavies from Normie. Homie goes down. Nevertheless, Rippy has a lot of health to work with here, and this is not, I would say, a great gank pair.
Yeah, I mean, basically you've got Warlord's Headbutt to get heavies or hugs or whatever, but I mean, yeah, Rippy's got Venge, and there's an opportunity to 1v2 here. Yeah, he's going to get the kill
I
on
think he's
Normie,
going
and
to
it
take
shouldn't be
it.
too difficult to kill Topemind here. He's got 2 bars underneath that Venge. I don't see him losing this.
Damn, Rippy playing out of his mind here. Yeah, I think that's the disadvantage compared to was the comp that. Well, actually, not all Griffin and Goki are very good ganking either. Nice external crushing counter.
Wow.
Love to see it.
Yeah, that was an incredible bait.
I mean, it's a classic Warlord move. And big health advantage to Topemind and Normie here. Great guard break. Does get peeled, but I'm surprised the light still landed. Probably should have zoned. Rippy very, very low. Oh, the double dodge into the deflect. Goes down nevertheless. I don't think this one is a winnable. Oh, having said that, you've got to be careful throwing out those. Oh, put yourself in a finish recovery, and that's it, mate. Another tie. We're 3-3. Goodness gracious, I'm still shaking from that tied round.
Yeah. I'm not gonna recover from that for at least half an hour.
Yeah. I'll be falling asleep this evening, and I'll think, holy shit, tied round, and it'll wake me up again. Normie showing there the headbutt into hyper armor is definitely a tool you can use against Medjay. The forward dodge heavy. God, Normie, the absolute balls on that man. If the 4 out of stamina heavies in a row wasn't enough to convince you. Great guard break from Rippy confirms that chain heavy from Homie on Normie. And a lot of health loss on both sides. Rippy once again in an anti-game, but this, again, super winnable here. He's not got as much health with, but Topemind's got nothing either. And mobility-wise, he's got the
Oh
matchup,
my god!
Definitely. No! Oh! Rippy is gonna applying. Yeah, trying to bait out that headbutt, which is reactable to Rippy. Applying revive pressure here. Light. Oh, great read from Normie. And there we go. Normie wins the 1v1. Now, I mean, it's a shame we didn't see Rippy versus Normie in the Dual Frenzy tournament, because that would have been some crazy, crazy times. Well,
Yeah, this is the last chance here.
last chance for T-Pass.
Yeah, I mean, they lose this round, they are out of the tournament. And Normie's got Dude Homie Cuz on a wall.
Yeah, health advantage to Malna Gangsters right now. But Rippy's, they're slowly chipping it back. Oh, not if you eat big unblockables like that, mate. Oh, dear. Dude Homie really, I think Topemind and Normie have identified Homie as a little bit of the weak link in this composition, and they're really pressuring him super hard. And now this, well, I don't think Normie can win. This is a anti-gank situation that's going to be very hard for Normie to come back with. He's just not got enough health to.
Yeah.
I mean,
Rippy's just basically delaying the inevitable.
yeah, and there we go. Attackers win. Well played to T-Pass, but Malna Gangsters take it. Alright. Well, winners final will be commencing. I am glad we asked them to wait, because that was an insane game. That was crazy. 11 takedowns. That's not... Screenshot that one, guys, because that's not something you see very often in a best of 9 brawl.
All right, I think we have someone here for a losers interview.
Oh, hey Rippy, how you doing, man?
Yo, losers in theory, I heard. Gonna ask me why I didn't block that light attack?
I mean, I was gonna say I don't think I've got like a question for you, but that 1v1 at the end, if you'd managed to kill Normie, then that would have been.
Yeah, that's just a raid that happens, you know.
Yeah.
Made the wrong one. Should have
gone with the dodgeball.
read better. Should have positioned better. I don't know. But yeah, that was we pulled up a good fight. So I don't.
You did pull off a very, very good fight. So I was.
No one got wrathed. I didn't play like anything competitive really in like probably like a year or two. Is like kind of well played from him. You know, he played absolutely nuts for the amount of practice he's had. You know.
Oh, definitely, definitely. You both played great.
Yeah.
We have an eye for the winners' final. So I am joined by, I feel like my favourite NA casting duo, Jonesy and Rippy. I think I might sit back and let you guys just
You're here to take your job, Spaniard.
vibe for a little bit. Wait, what's up?
We're
What's up with
overtaking the
Shinobi's hair?
stream.
Taking over the stream for a little bit. You know, it's fine. I think after that performance, you deserve to have a moment to shine as well, Rippy. So show us your other skills too.
He doesn't have many, so you gotta show what he does have.
Exactly. Like, gotta. So, who's that team? That team, Sim, SMP.
SMP.
Like,
These guys played very well against misinputs, and really get a very surprise comeback, I'd say. So they are dark horse of the tournament right now, but they are taking.
they're doing some tactical light spam. It's working really, really well right now.
I mean, they are. They've got living at low health. Anton's got a lot to work with. Unfortunately, it's not enough. They go down. Living just, when he was low health, he's just staying. He's doing what Shinobis do best, and just staying away, playing keep away.
Exactly. It kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier. On my first time I was on the stream, but even if your teammate is low, as long as he's alive, there's still a chance because he's still there to peel. You're still gotta be careful about him, so he can't just attack you like brainlessly. You still gotta like be careful about how they attack you. The second your teammate dies, 90 to 95% of the time, like depending on the HP, but most of the time the round's just over as soon as your low HP teammate dies.
Yeah. But talking of rounds are almost over, Living and Anton both with hardly any health to work with, both in light attack range, I'd say. Well, they definitely are now. And Anton goes down, and Living goes down too. SMP take the first round in this winners final first game. Impressive stuff. I'd say we are unfortunately not going to be able to watch the zone for MI versus Malna Gangsters down in the lower bracket, which is currently happening now. They're setting up. Maybe if this one goes quickly, we will catch some of that. Narmaya taking a lot of damage here, but Vera not taking anything yet till I said it. Looks like he's doing a lot of good damage on Namara as well. Lots of light parries coming out there. And it looks like Anton and Living are really trying to focus. Oh dear, putting yourself out of stamina in that scenario when your opponent has no health. Sorry, when your ally has no health is not what you want to be doing. Nice light parry there. Starts the gank. Oh! He's got enough revenge that... Oh, the deflect!
Defenders win.
Always scary to attack into a Shinobi like that because you can always just double dodge deflag.
Yeah.
I definitely prioritize attacking into the mid there, but also what you gotta keep in mind is if you get kicked. I mean, there he was 1 HP, so it didn't matter. But if you get kicked by the Shinobi while you're attacking his teammate, you also kind of eat like 2 to 3 heavies every time. So depending on the revenge, so it's always a tough situation to be in being ganked by Shinobi, even though the sickle and rain ganks got like a huge nerf, like just the kick ganks. Still really scary.
Definitely, yeah. Especially when a character like Medjay who has multiple heavies in a row. Nice crushing counter there. Yeah. Living again low. They're getting a lot of damage on him. Now I guess they just need to be careful to not. Ooh, there we go. Now this is a very winnable gank. It is winnable. Anton now in a very favoured 1v1, and there we go. Anton takes it.
I'm really shocked how many aggressive reads Living is taking here. I mean, I assume he's gonna like stop making as many if they start losing, but he seems to be taking a great many.
Oh, I didn't know there was a yellow card and it could be a red card as well.
Round 5.
Jan, Mina is not playing today, no. Oh, great guard break there. And Vera's not in a position to peel. Oh, big heavy lands as well. This round's not looking in favour of SMP at all at this point. Oh, but Anton does put himself out of stamina and throws an out of stamina heavies. What is it with Nemesis and throwing out of stamina heavies? Living peels it, but is enough. Anton was not able to be killed then. And there we see, that's the Shinobi ganking that we've been talking about.
Yeah, just on the subject of out of stam heavies, it's not like completely a bad move to go for them. Because if you never throw anything out of stam, then they will always get friggin' on your teammate. So once in a while, it's not a bad idea to throw like an out of stam heavy just to like be like, yo, I'm here. And then if you get buried, your stam comes back. So it's
Yes.
like, and if your teammate can peel even one of them, like you probably eat less damage than you do if you let your teammate get ganked.
Yes,
But then
that
you
is
can't
true.
always throw the out of stam heavy because like if they're waiting for the out of stam heavy, then they won't gank. So you can just sit there and get your stam back while they like trying to bait out an out of stam heavy. So
Yeah, yeah.
there's a bit of a mini mind game there, but basically like it's not a terrible idea to throw those side heavy, especially the way he did there in the previous round. He did so only hit like externally, so he couldn't get buried. They would have had to dodge his heavy, then GB him, then throw him, and by the time he did that, like his Shinobi teammate would have just zoned the two of them and peeled at GB. So it was actually a pretty safe side heavy to throw on stem
Yeah,
there.
fair enough. Whilst we're having Rippy give that incredible explanation, we just saw Vera absolutely smash that anti-gank there. That was great play from him, and I think we're going to spectate
Yeah,
him
really.
this round.
I don't really know any of those guys, but they
No,
aren't
I don't
playing
know
bad
any,
at all.
but-
There are no pushovers.
Yeah. I mean, Vera seems to know exactly how to use his dodge recoveries here.
Yeah,
You know, he's not really taking any unnecessary damage.
Yeah, there's many rounds where he's not taken any damage, or like just nothing but chip, and here's an example of it. Playing incredibly well in this 2v2.
Yeah.
I think if his Neji was able to match a bit like that slow play style he's having, they would have a lot more success. Because by playing that slowly, which is a good thing by the way. Oh, that was a
Oh.
mistake though. But which is a good thing playing slow, especially against like Meiji Shinobi, something like that. If your teammate attacks really quickly, then it's difficult for you to help him and like keep your HP. So it wouldn't be such a bad idea for the Meiji to slow down just a little bit, just to match his teammate spacing. Then maybe they would have a better chance in the gank after like killing one of them.
Oh, that 1v1 was nuts! God damn. God damn. I mean, Living did really well to get that much health off Vera. He had like 1 health and got no damage from his revenge. Great play on both sides there. Nice light parry there, and it's going to get punished with double heavies, because, well, at least from Anton's heavy. Living takes a lot of damage in the process. And Living did not
The
confirm
Fear
that.
seems to be like just trying to stick up to the Shinobi, making sure the Shinobi won't confirm heavies on his teammate. And it's been working pretty well until he
Yeah.
ate a side heavy from Anton and lost
Well,
his
I think
HP, and that's
they-
just gonna be the match.
I think Anton and Living changed tactics then to, because I think the Afira was really the one giving them the trouble, and they focused the Afira, and I guess maybe that's the change in pace between.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you saw them like turning on the Afira while she was mixing up, and
Yeah.
she did eat like a 32, I think, 32 damage.
Yeah, something
Midget
weird.
side heavy. Might have been 34, but regardless, big damage coming at him.
I've got another 11 takedowns. Why? What? Am I an idiot? Yeah, I'm an idiot. It's possible.
Yeah. I was gonna explain, but
Yeah. No, that's fine. No, I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, thanks for that. No, that's right. I am an idiot.
It's okay. You can't know all the numbers
I
and
can't know all the numbers. It's true. Not Kino. They are in the middle of their match against Malna Gangsters, but we are in Living. They are going to round 2. It's 1-0 to the W Collectors, but SMP putting up a very good showing. That was, what was it? 5-2 or was it 5-3? I can't remember.
I believe it's 5-3.
5-3. We're going to see Anton and Living on their second composition with the Afira and Berserker, and we wonder if Nam Maya will pick up what you said about playing Meiji into Berserker and have to go more defensive, because I think that has been where this team has been. I don't like to pick out weak links in a 2v2 team. It feels a bit mean.
is it my headset that's lagging or is it Spaniard's mic? I think it's from me. I think it's a me issue, yeah.
Oh, I hope so. Let us know in the game score is 1-0 to W Collectors currently. Let me know in the stream if there's some problems with the audio or anything. Viria again, I think they're really focusing on Viria here. He's got loads of revenge but no health. And external crushing counter is what does it, and like, that round was fast as fuck. Defense as fuck, boys!
Round 2.
Let's follow Anton's Aphira here. See how he plays against Superior Aphira. I don't know if maybe if they're like each time they're switching up who they're gonna focus on, because this time they're really focusing on Narmeria. And I think maybe that like change of pace between each one is really like messing with SMP. I guess there are like when you're playing 2v2s, you are constantly switching up between a 2v2 where you're engaging every opponent, or 1v1s where you're only engaging one opponent, or 2v1 where you're engaging one opponent and trying to like keep the other guy away. And maybe they've realized that SMP have been playing really well in their like straight up 2v2s and quite well in the 1v1s as well, but not necessarily as well when they're focusing and trying to like gank mid team fight.
I also feel like they're having a bit of a problem punishing both like slippery characters. You know, both Aphira and Berserker have recovery cancel, so I feel they're maybe having a hard time dealing with that as well.
Yeah,
compared to their matchup where it was like a Meiji, which like doesn't dodge around as much.
This is true. I mean, the Aphira is the only one with the undodgeable in this matchup. Oh, good read from Anton then. Takes down Namira, and Vira's left in a very unfavorable 1v1. Anton just kicking out of the way so he can't be externally locked onto, and then Living have this 1v1. Aphira, of course, has super great reach on her forward dodge heavy and running bash, so if Living were to get into trouble, Anton could just get in there and mess him up. But didn't need to.
I do feel like
unblockable, actually.
Vera has a lot of. It's definitely. I mean, we've already identified that Vera is the one who's definitely playing more defensively too. I mean, he's the one who's surviving to the end of every round for the most part. And I wonder if that's like a factor of their characters, because I mean, obviously we know Aphir is the safer char, and I wonder if it's like because Narmea is on Meiji that they feel, you know, I have to be swinging all the time.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
I definitely see the Meiji attacking a lot, but not that much confirms from it, so the only damage he gets is the damage that Living and Anton let themselves hit by to get more damage on him. So it's kind of the drawback where they try to attack the Aphir and the Meiji lands damage, but I haven't seen like the Aphir play that much with his Meiji in those games. So that's definitely something they'll have to work in. Helping his Meiji out to like land damage and not take as much.
Right, let's follow Living on this one. Yeah, the Meiji is playing super aggressive here, and I think that's what we were saying, how that isn't what you want to be doing as Meiji into Zerk.
Yeah.
Anton
you definitely feel
damage.
Yeah, you definitely feel the Zerk a lot more like in his matchup. Like you definitely see like the Meiji attacking. As I say that, they get around, but the point still stands. You definitely feel the Meiji eating a lot more damage against a Burzin like that than the other one. Though there was a Meiji in the other one as well, so kind of similar. If you spam brainlessly, you will get hit by a lot of damage.
Yeah, I guess the difference then was in that round it managed to do a lot of damage on Anton.
Yep.
And then, well, then it doesn't really matter if you're low, if everybody's low, but you've got again. Look, Meiji's just got no health. 20 seconds into the round and he's dead. So this, yeah, they've definitely. I mean, I think this is looking like match point. There we go, match point, and W collectors collect their W in the W bracket, and we will see them again in the grand final. But for now, let's head down if we can quickly. I hope it's still going on. We might be able to catch the last game if it's not finished yet. Okay. Oh, hello. All right, we are going to zone. We're going into losers bracket L27. Zone for MI is 1-0 up against Malda Gangsters.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah. So, I think. I mean, it's possible they haven't reported the second one. But I think this will probably go into round 2. Kinu and Marshall on... Yeah, because Normie's on his Medjay, and Topemine's on the Fira, so that is their first composition. So this is the second match, and Malna Gangsters are 1-0 down, which I think, apart from their first game against W Collectors, is the first time they've been down after the first game in this tournament. I probably shouldn't say things like this, because I just have a terrible memory of it as we're going through. As it starts off, Topemine getting great damage on Kino, and Normie landing a heavy as well. Absolutely, Kino really, really going down. Big time.
You can't allow yourself to eat that much damage, especially with Berzin, because now you lose your ability to trade, and you're just kind of going to play on the outside and kind of keep your HP. But if you lose your ability to trade, then you might as well play Orochi or Shinobi.
Yeah.
For that matter, so really that's something you gotta do. But now, like, Topemine also low some damage himself. Everyone low basically except Normie. Topemine's going to GB and get killed.
No revenge here, but this is... Health totals are low, and if they don't set up their gank... I mean, they've already got one gank, which is for the Zerka zone, and Normie will know that gank very well. That was not the gank, but worked out anyway. Miss Inputs take the first round here. I wonder if we will see Topemind and Normie really haven't really had much practice together. I mean, other than their like extensive experience. Whereas Kino and Marshall have been playing in a team together, which have been doing rather well for quite some time now. Really, since the Pro Ams, I'd like to say. Big damage coming out of Kino again.
I was going to ask if Normie and Topemind don't normally team for 2v2 tournaments. Does normally not normally team with him?
I mean, they play from time to time. I don't think it's like a set in stone, like, they always play together thing, but they've played like in scrims and tourney a couple of times together that I know. So
And these
they're
guys,
not completely new to each other, and they're pretty good friends from what I know. So they're not like strangers to each other. I also believe Doubt recently picked up a Fira, so it could be something as well. You know, you're never as used to
so
to the character you're playing when you just picked it up.
Yeah, a quick explanation to our viewers. The match we watched with W Collectors was the winners final, and we're currently down in the lower bracket. So we are... Oh, unfortunate turn. I misses that. Whiffs that one. We are now in the lower bracket. So this is not any particular match in the lower bracket. It just happens to be one with two good teams in it. Whoever loses this will be out of the tournament, though. Although this game is 1-0 to MI, and they can lose this game and still have a chance. And Malna Gangsters are getting a second round.
I had a question for you, Spen. Is there a reason why the brackets weren't seeded?
The brackets were seeded in like registration order because there were too many people signing up. So that was the way to make sure that people who signed up first got prioritized spaces. If we randomized it, then
so you could.
Marshall.
No, but like they weren't seeded, right? Like the top teams weren't like
seeded.
1, 2, 3.
It was just randomly seeded based on. Well, it wasn't randomly seeded at all. It was seeded based on sign up order.
Signing up order.
I mean, I think it could have been seeded on top of that, but
because I think those matches would have been much better if they were like later in the losers and in the winners and stuff. I feel like W Collectors and W Collectors and Malna Gangsters fighting early on in the tourney was a bit unfortunate.
I agree.
Because they were my two favorites at least for this tournament.
Oh yeah, me too. Nice, Marshall. A lot of composure in this 1v1 here. Oh, well played. I don't mind to getting that 1v1 out there. Yes, I agree with you. Admin stuff is a little bit... this tournament's had a little bit of issue behind the scenes with things going on.
Why can't you just admin and cast at the same time?
I know, right? Yeah, I mean, I've done a little bit of it, but... it's because I'm not that amazing, really. I'm actually quite shit. Great mobility from Kinu there. Whoa, the range on that forward dodge heavy Afira is not the only one running attacks. And actually did land on Normie, who's a little bit low. This basically split up into two 1v1s here. Marshall rotating back onto Topemine, and now we've got kind of like a ring around the roses kind of situation going on, where everybody's trying to attack the person next in line, and not attack the person attacking them. Low health on everybody here. Normie, I mean, a slight health advantage to MI, but could go either way with a light attack, or a heavy, or a flip like that! Normie super low, Marshall very low, Kino very low, Normie goes down! Kino goes down, and we're left in a 1v1 again with Marshall and Topemine.
Get ready by Topemine. Doesn't bait on the GB there. He could have flipped to avoid a dodge tag, but he doesn't bait.
Oh.
But he's gonna bait on the undodgeable though.
Damn, well played, Marshall. These rounds are getting down to the wire.
Round 6.
Kintama, I've not been looking at disputes because I've been casting, so I would not know if there've been any. I'm sure there have been some. Interesting choice using the zone there. I guess he was confident that Normie couldn't get in to peel that, because obviously it puts you very vulnerable, even with slightly more damage. Kinu eating a lot of damage externally against Topemine's. Another flip in the background there from Marshall. I think we'll spectate Marshall next round. Ooh, big damage on Marshall. If you can get a read like that, even a heavy parry can confirm an ally heavy. Everybody got parried there by Topemine. I think all 3 players did, even his ally. Oh, great guard break read and the turn on the peel, perfect. But we are left in a that person. Marshall loses the 1v1 from Normie. Great read on Normie, but let's go to Marshall for the next round. If Topemine and Normie can win this one, they bring it back to 1-1, and they have another chance of staying in the tournament. And I think this will probably be their strongest opponents they will face in losers brackets until maybe the SMP. Normie out of stamina. Gives time for Kinu to... Oh, very nice parry on the unsafe zone from Topemine. Does still eat some damage. Oh, and the undodgeable Topemine goes down! Normie has got plenty of health to work with in this. Oh, okay. That was strange. I guess he didn't think he had enough health to win that gank. Kinu probably called out, don't touch. But then, jumped in there. That was not the place to touch. There we go. Low enough health that the gank is going to be confirmed, even without enough revenge.
Yeah, well played by them.
Yeah.
We went super silent for like 2 minutes because the VC dies sometimes. Like it died.
Oh,
for,
I'm sorry,
for
guys.
There.
No, it's alright.
It's okay. I just said that's why like we've been like completely silent because.
And it wasn't just because I'm saying such spectacular words of wisdom and amazing.
But also like you're doing a good job, so I don't know what to add on your already good commentary. So.
Well, I'm really doing play
The
by play.
DP now in a position he wants to be. Nice stuck chasing after the Burzen, but that buff to 4 dodge that he makes it a lot safer to throw out the one in which you can flip out of it. So it's a lot safer to just get back to your teammate. I remember back in the day like that. If you're in that position, that was a very bad spot to be in. If you don't land some heavies, they're both very low though, and if you lose this, it's back to 1-1.
Yeah. Oh.
Marshall going down.
Marshall's down.
Kino, a lot of revenge if you can get a couple good reads, but will get GB then
there we
go
go.
down.
1-1.
Yep. Let's see the final match.
Yeah. Dang. Some close run stuff there. Yes, I remember talking about we did a podcast on like the fundamentals of team fighting back in the day with Setmix, Freeze and Barak. And we were talking about Black Priors as, you know, the character that had so much potential, but was so much let down by his mobility or lack thereof. And with the side dodge attacks and the recovery cancels on the 4 dodge attack now, and the buff of the 4 dodge attack range, which it got buffed, He
Yeah.
is really like back with a vengeance. I think he's now at like maximum potential of this character. Probably a little bit,
Yeah.
or maybe even too much because of the low guard break vulnerability on the.
Maybe it is annoying to fight sometimes, but yeah, basically BP for me, and I mean that might be a bit of a hot take for some people, but I think in every single meta since his release, he's always been playable and could
Yep.
always make a better work than like could always be put in a comp and be optimal if you play like a demon on the char.
Yeah,
But
I'm not
basically
sure
all
like
the recent
optimal,
buffs
but
made them
definitely.
better.
Yeah.
The recent buffs made them better and especially easier to play. You can like get away like if you're out of position, you don't instantly die like back in the day, or you don't have to make the craziest reads. So really helped them a lot, you know. But back to the game, you know, we can see
Yeah,
Kinu
Kinu
and
take the
Griffin eating a lot of damage. We'll go for a bash in the middle of the chain. Normie's gonna peel with his zone. Then we'll get GB. To's gonna get that, and then it's Marshall is gonna be
Oh,
gang. But
Marshall does
he
get
gets
the
a
kill
kill on
on Toadmine.
Shigoki.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And unfavorable 1v1 here. Just there you go. One headbutt is all it takes. And
Yep,
Normie,
slow no reaction
pulling out
there.
his
It happens.
different Warlord fashion, managed to get this. Creature, to ask the finals after this. No, the finals will be... There's some more matches than losers brackets first. I'm just going to quickly check that this is... Well, loser brackets, some of them are quite far behind, actually. As is tradition. You might have... Some people I've not got eyes to see. But no, we'll be some time until we get to the finals.
I was wondering whether we would see Marichal drop the Nobushi after the set against SMP, and it looks like he has. I'm not sure if that's a permanent thing or if he's just doesn't feel the Nobushi against the characters he expects Toadmind and Normie to play.
I think against these guys, the Berserker is a better character. It just has the trading potential. Oh, great! External dodge. This is a very, very winnable 2v1 though.
Yeah, he's gonna get revenge.
He's
Actually,
gonna get range, and that's Normie should be dead here. Yep, and Toadmind's got 1 health to work with. I mean, Marichal is gonna have to. Toadmind's gonna have to pull out some amazing reads, but he's not able to. Marichal gets the kill. Damn. Yeah, I think Berserker against these characters is definitely the pick. If over.
basically won that round by himself. Like his teammate was low, he landed so many damage by himself, and then got ganked. And something I expected Normie to like try to go for the one that's standing on the hook to like beat the revenge spell, but he was a bit slow on it, and the person ended up getting revenge and just 1v2ing. Ideally, at that timing, he would have just killed the person without him being able to pop his revenge, but that's not the easiest timing to go for, especially when you haven't played with a Shug in so long.
Yeah, you have to like it's a 100 ms timing to do, and I'm not even sure if you can do it with a. I have to say I'm like a little bit skeptical because I remember trying. It can be very tricky because you can buffer range pops in certain moves. Oh, there we go. Marichal goes down to a light. I think that was a
No, I
Scar
confirm
moment
to you, you can do it on Shug. We used to do it all the time back in the day.
I believe you. And delaying that throw, going to the... Oh, just out of range. Oh, no! Oh, dear. Kino got absolutely zero value out of that revenge. That was really, really unfortunate. Great read on Normie's behalf. Great read on Normie's behalf there. Let's follow Normie on this one. See the well-run gameplay. I think it was a strange read actually on that last one, going for the kick because you're always going to get peeled and guard broken out of it out of the finisher anyway. Toadmine quite low here, Normie pretty low too. I mean, it's looking pretty even. Kino's the only one who's... Well, actually, Kino and Normie about the same. Toadmine very low, though. Getting chipped down a little bit. Chip. Revenge building up on Normie. Even if Toadmine does go down, he's going to be quite difficult to gank. Kino goes down, and Marichal's on his own with 1 bar and no venge.
Yeah, I really like what I saw from Normie that round. That was very, very good gameplay from him. Just stayed in the middle, make sure he did his job, you know, like didn't let them get to his teammate that easily. And when he's close to someone, just goes for his headbutt pressure and chip them down a bit like that. Very, very good job. With Toadmine just sitting in the back, and then when he had a chance, just had it a heavy on something. I don't remember what, and then just went around like that and killed the Griffin. Very well done.
Yeah. Wall can be a real anchor. Oh, that crushing counter. Love to see it. Wall can be a real anchor to a team fight, I find. But he lacks... He has like the same problem as BP had, that he kind of lacks forward mobility. So if you've got a comp that can kind of like pull one opponent out and then force the Warlord to catch up, the Ward can be quite
Yeah, there's definitely some matchups where you feel like you're just a statue in the middle of everyone and you're not doing anything. There's some other matchups where like you're able to use your CCs more and stuff, and then you feel like an actual character again. So definitely a watch. Also, that was a wild berserker. Dodge light hitbox that hit Normie.
Oh, what happened? Oh my
That
god!
is a lot of bodies.
I think Kinu Marshall killed, like Kinu killed Totmine, Normie killed Kinu, and Marshall killed Normie, all in one hit.
Within half a second.
Yeah. Hey, if Marshall had killed himself as well, then it would have been another tie zone situation. Tie round situation, which was, by the way, absolutely wild. Have you ever seen that before, Totmine? Rippy, had you ever seen that before?
I've seen it, but that was like completely my fault. I just dodged into a wide and died for it. Like I felt so bad about that. But
Oh,
You're
tied
did
in a
Topaz kill you?
loss, you know.
I thought it might have been that you ran into Wrath's zone there. I couldn't quite catch it.
No, I got hit by the shoe glide going in.
Okay.
I mean, maybe I got hit by both, but I know for a fact like the thing that kills me, that kill me is the light. So
Yeah.
Well,
It was a bit of a
because
misplay.
it was some show. Here, Kinu and Marsha look like they've got this round back. Totman goes down for the guard break, confirms the dodge light, and then Normie is in the gank situation with not much health. Good pressure. Oh no, that was really good play from Kinu and Marshall to have the patience there. But Normie, I don't know if he missed the input or something. He should have turned around to light attack into Marshall, or just thought he would wait or something.
Round 7.
But he clearly target swapped to Marshall and just wasn't there in time. Maybe he was aiming to block the zone and just his guard was in the wrong direction. It happens.
really cool game we're spectating right now. Normally trying to do his best to keep the burger away while the Shigoki's just pressuring the Griffin, and he's gaining a lot of damage on the Griffin already, and the Griffin had more damage, but Normie also had damage. Everyone had a bit of damage, but the Berserker, like a lot of HP. Good parry, he's going to let Shigoki punish that. Good CC on dodge light, and Kinu is just very low, but as I said, as long as he survives, there's a chance his Berserker's doing a lot of work. Will get buried for a side heavy, gets shipped down, and then Shigoki's just looking to finish the Griffin. That's literally 1 HP right now as we're speaking. A GB for a Burzen zone is going to be over, and the light, yeah, Kinu just 4 dodge light himself into a Shigoki light, and that's going to be 4-3, I believe. GB for headbutt.
Marshall playing pretty impressively then, but they just did not have the health to work with. And then we go. This is now match point for Normie and Tomemind. If they can win this round, they are through in the tournament. And if they lose 2 more, they're out.
I'd like to see a 4-4, you know, building the
Yeah.
narrative.
Oh, we always do. Get the hype going. Oh, nice deflect from Marshall. Not unfortunately capitalized, but I guess you really don't as a Berserker, you really don't want to put yourself in a guard break a lot of the time. It's often not a good idea. Light parry there from Normie lands a lot of damage on Marshall, who's actually got loads of revenge. So if they can do enough damage before Kinu dies,
About that.
Yeah. I said it was an if, and as I said it, they didn't do
Just
it.
jump to a Shigoki heavy. Those heavies have surprising hitbox. I remember myself, I used to get so much people back in the day
There
for
we
that.
go.
If you charge those Shigoki heavy a little bit, you hit like behind you.
Yeah.
You don't have a lot of range on them, but if they walk into you, then you just heavy them in for 24 damage. And they don't get to peel their teammate when you chain on them. So,
Well,
Yeah.
So-
There's
well played.
a bit of
from-
a learning moment that I want to. I mean, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you
Congratulate the victors.
Well played. Well played from Malna Gangsters. And he threw me now. And MI again, a great performance from MI, getting all the way through the tournament. What did you want to say, Jones?
All right.
Yeah,
Now
what do you
we're
want to say,
tripping over
man?
Each other. No, I was just gonna say there's a little bit of a learning moment there where I think twice in like 3 rounds there, Marichal did heavy feint to light against Normie specifically. And Normie just, target switched and got a light parry from it twice. And
Yeah,
I know
that's
it's
like
something
another
that
thing.
Marichal
I didn't quite
definitely-
catch it, but that's another thing you can do in
you
a team
don't
fight.
do that. Yeah.
Yeah. I know Marichal definitely knows it's a mistake and not to make it. And it's just something either he was hoping that Normie wouldn't target switch in time and do, or
Maybe just lack
a
of
lapse in
habit with it.
judgment.
Char. I don't know how much he's
Yeah,
played
or
it.
he was like hoping to condition him enough to get a like feint into heavy, which would beat the parry attempt.
Yeah.
Maybe
It did twice, though, cost him a good bit of HP, and it gave Topemind more time to pressure Marichal.
Yes.
Or rather, to pressure Kino? Which of them was on Zerker? I can't remember.
Marichal was
I think
on
Marichal was.
Zerka. All right, so let's have a look at the
Yeah.
bracket now. So we have waiting in the grand finals, W collectors. They've collected plenty of Ws. In fact, they've collected every W so far. They've only dropped a round to Manla Gangsters, although SMP did give them a good run for their money. The lower bracket is moving along, but we still have a number of games to spectate before we get to the finals. Nanny versus the Circus is up next, and then the winners of this will go to fight the HCP, which I've decided it stands for Habibi Clown Posse. I have no
Okay,
idea.
okay.
Oh, did you come up with that? I thought that was their actual name.
No, I made that up. It's
Okay,
it was
great.
like I saw ICP. I was like, well, insane, and then HCP, Happy Clown Posse, and then somebody reminded me that let's say Habibi all the time, so Habibi Clown Posse. But let's go to the Nanny versus the Circus. So we still have a bit to go. I'm gonna get that spectate ready, but whilst I'm doing that, I'm gonna quickly dip to close the curtains and various other things, stop all the flies coming in. You two have the floor for whatever you want to say.
I don't think it's that good of an idea leaving me and Jones
No,
to
probably
the
not.
streaming.
I trust you guys. You've done it before.
Alright. Are we hyped in chat for those matches? I think they've been pretty good so far. What do you think, Jones? You would have won that tournament as well?
I think I probably would have won this tournament by myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think the
plus-
problem is your team would still be in the tournament if you had let me play PK.
Okay. I mean, cool, Jones would 1v2 everyone with PK, quote him on that for the rest of his life.
Yeah. I'm
It's
not
true, though.
wrong.
It's true, though. All right, we have eyes on the Nanny Heart versus the Circus. And, I was somewhere... Oh, I'll switch
Wow.
sorry, let me switch over to the game view. We have a Janhu. I've been asking...
I
I've been
have a
saying,
new
haven't-
favorite team.
Haven't seen the Janhu, and they've got some great emblems as well. The classic cry laugh emoji.
Round one.
The one that everybody uses on me whenever I say anything that doesn't precisely follow the opinions of various people. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Anyways.
I know what you're referring to here.
Alright, and big damage coming out on Mr. Idol already, but Lucifer swinging wildly and smacking that Janhu around. Now Janhu has, of all the dodge recovery cancel characters, Lucifer gets an execution. Gothar's unable to peel for him because he's out of stamina. Wait, no, Mr. Idol. Wait, no. Okay, Mr. Idol could have peeled for it. Sorry, I was expecting Mr. Idol to do something, and decided he just didn't. As I was saying, Janhu, of all the characters with dodge recovery cancels, is the one who's probably been, I want to say, a little bit like shafted from balance perspective, because he was the first to get them on everything, really, back in, I mean, other than, yeah, it was before the Shinobi rework even. So, he got them on everything, but he still has that whiff penalty of 100 MS on the recovery cancels that, I guess, did Orochi get the recovery cancels before him, maybe? Maybe Orochi did before, but then...
I don't think they were as fast, though. I think they were slower.
Yeah, they're much slower. They're 333 MS on hit, but still 433 MS on
Yeah,
whip.
but I think Orochi used to have much slower recovery cancel. I don't know. It's a while ago, but I feel like Orochi used to have recovery cancel, but much slower.
I can't remember which
Could
one
be
came
wrong,
first.
though.
I think it was Jan who came first. He was the first to get it on everything. And then
Yeah.
Orochi had it like the 200 MS ones and everything.
Yeah, those came out stage 3 and Zon. Rework came out stage 2,
Yeah.
so.
Oh, okay, yeah. If you're remembering these.
That's all I know, because I was playing the game every fucking day at that time, so. Which was kind of cool, but a lot of fraud are definitely.
It can be too much, something that's too much of a good thing. Lucifer taking a lot of damage here, and he, despite going full revenge, getting guard broken. Nice peel from Mr. Idol there. Gothar Void, again, this is the second time we've seen him out of stamina. Although Mr. Idol also put himself out of stamina. Nice deflect there. That's going to be, oh, a good read from Daddy Board on the deflect follow-up. And they do manage to get around on the board from that Gen Who with a nice shiny coat.
Yeah, a bit of an interesting comp there. Zan who Warmonger, I think it's
Yeah.
probably their comfort pick. Zan, I still think I think both chars can really be efficient at team fight if you play like around them. I don't think like they're bad chars. But together I don't feel like it's the best comp they could have won. But again, comfort pick's a big thing in this game. If you're not like used to playing a broken char, you might. Well, a very strong char. You might do better just playing a char you know how to play exactly.
Yeah.
So,
I
I can respect a comfort pick.
I would agree with that, absolutely. And actually, oh, Mr. Idol gets his kill on his teammate, putting himself in a 1v1 with no health against Gothar Void. I mean, it's still winnable. Warmonger is, after all, a pretty decent 1v1, and if you've not got the reactions to distinguish these lights from... Doesn't put himself out of stamina, sensible.
Yeah.
Lands the
That was
chain,
really nice
the
discipline.
unblockable. Oh, and then that's it. Put himself out of stamina. That's it. That one. That time he did get caught by it. Yeah, it's I don't know. Jan Hughes. I think I'm absolutely agree with you that the comfort picks are the, you know, how you, if you're not like you said, playing every day and having enough time to practice on like the current meta characters, comfort picks the way to go.
Yeah.
See that we just saw there the downside of Medjay's slow chain heavies, and if they land on any heavy finisher, because you can just like recovery and block them.
Yep.
Oh, this is the out of stamina game apparently. 2 flips into the. Oh, and didn't have the still out of stamina, so that was safe to throw. Another 1v1 here. How's it gonna go? Both within what light range? Oh, oh, oh! That was some weird looking stuff there. I think though, Shinobi just came out with his iframes just in time to get clipped by the hitbox, and they said like,
Yeah, he did try and roll, so that catched him in between his second dodge and his roll. It was this time where like if you unlock and try to roll, like you just get catched before your roll iframe starts.
Yeah.
So I assume that's what happened there.
See, now we saw Lucifer doing the opposite of what he wasn't doing beforehand, and waiting to block the chain heavy instead of just monkey trading.
That was a fast round.
That was a very fast round. I think that might be the fastest one we've seen so far. That took less than 15 seconds to be concluded.
If Jones was in a game, he would win every round in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well,
I
I'm
might
just
also
glad that you
lose
let-
more than those in
Yeah, I'm
in
just
less
glad
than
that you
10
let there
seconds.
be a comp scene by not competing in every single tournament, James.
I really am so generous.
You're very. We really are very fortunate to have you not playing. Again, this Mr. Idol puts himself out of stamina every single round. He still gets within an out of stamina light though, so you know, lost him. Really dangerous to dodge out of Medjay's chains, by the way. Like, it was lucky that Lucifer fainted there, but if you haven't got your dodge, if you've not got your stamina to throw your big iframe dodge attack, you can get caught by those chain heavies.
You get to dodge them later than you think. Another good thing by the Medjay going for the dodge attack and blocking the heavy, but his teammate will take down the enemy. Actually, I was about to say his teammate went down, but it's actually his teammate that killed the enemy, and you cannot whiff in front of Shinobi.
No.
The Medjay could even have added something. I didn't see if the revenge would allow it, but the Warmonger just gets kicked for free there, and that's the end of this match.
And they go, Nani! That's their team name, so.
Is that their team name?
Yeah, I probably should have. Like, if I had more time to prep for this thing and was, you know, just more organized in general, I would have like the team's names and shit on the board, but I don't. So,
Yeah, but it's still fun, you know. I think it's a chill cast, you know, like
yeah, it's whatever. It's all good. Yeah, you get what you pay for.
Yeah.
Smile.
You know, at 50 subs, we had the names on top of the screen. Everyone, drop your subs.
We
Yeah.
have to affiliate the Twitch channel first.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. it's not
We got any donations? Any PayPal?
any donos.
You know, I can get my own PayPal. You know, I'll take one for the team.
Any
right there.
hypers? Any hypers in chat? Or well, I don't know what other things. What other things do we say as Twitch? I'm just so bad at this. I don't know if that was. I'm not seeing eyes for their next match. So I don't know if that was their first or second, or if they're just not reported yet. All right, got eyes on Lucifer again. So this is their 1-0 up for the Circus against the Laughing Nanny, and oh, we're gonna have a Yom.
What
Hello.
the hell is on my screen? And a pirate?
Yom and a pirate. Well, we've seen Lucifer pirate beforehand. Lucifer was running pirate a lot when she was in the meta and back in like the Into the Fray stuff around the time of the Into the Fray, like last year. And I think that was when he was playing most, so he's probably quite comfortable on her.
Yeah, that's fair.
And she's not bad in 2v2s, she's just not good.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I think 2v2 is probably her best game mode.
Yeah, probably. You think it's better than 4s?
Yeah.
Where
I
her
think
beats help her out a little bit?
She doesn't feast so much revenge in 4s. That she's, like, no longer really a very good ganker.
Yeah.
But, you know, she's still got the fast recovery cancels, means, and like, the hyper armor interrupts hyper armor with a gun shot as well. Oh.
Yeah, obviously
well, we'll
she's
see
a
if
terrible
we can-
char. I just think she's lacking a lot of areas, you know. And then with the dodge recovery solo made it so a lot of time you would attack into people and use your dodge to dodge and then block the attack come in because your guard would stay externally.
Yeah.
Well,
Wow.
the dodge changes made it so you can't do that anymore. They did get like our dodge got so much better from the dodge changes, but it's just not enough to carry a team fight. So she's definitely a little bit worse since then, and already
she's
got received
definitely,
like
I think of all
already
the...
received too many nerfs. So she's
Yeah.
definitely like playable. You can make her work even in 4s, I think. That's my opinion at least. But like just it's never gonna be as good as other stuff you can run, which is the reason we're not really seeing her.
Yeah. I think she's, like, yeah, she's no longer... She feeds so much revenge that she's not really a viable ganker anymore, and she was... Of all the characters, I think she was probably hit the hardest by the dodge changes. Because she was... So much of her kit was revolved around... Oh my god, what the fuck is going on?
Then again, you got chars like Shigoki. Then again.
Yeah, but then he's been buffed afterwards, right?
Yeah,
So-
he's been buff. You know, if we talk purely the dodge changes, like they absolutely killed that char with those changes.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Round
I mean, I still think Pirate probably took the bigger L because, you know, because Goki still had like his other things that he was good at, whereas Pirate kind of didn't really.
Yeah, I don't know. Either way, they both got hit pretty hard with that.
Yeah, they did.
for
Yeah.
sure.
I mean, it's like undeniable that the dodge changes mixed up the meta in a way that fucked a bunch of characters.
Yeah.
attackers win.
Well, I mean, it also buffed a bunch of characters too, so... Well, sort of. Not really. Lucifer trying to get Paddy's kill count,
Round 4.
going after his teammate. Let's switch over to the Yorm. Yorm going for the chain bash in a team fight.
Yeah, that is a very ballsy move. I didn't expect to see that
I've
today.
seen his, especially because it doesn't chain on whiff anymore. Makes it so... like, you've not even got, like... I guess you can use your chain zone afterwards, but it's not even that.
They're not really gonna land it anyway. The only reason they could see the chain bash being useful is when they're like in a position where they can't like just dodge deck away for free, or when you're trying to make them dodge deck away for free, you know, to gain some space, and you just bash Feign and then you forward dodge into his teammates. But overall, like that's not a move you really want to ever use.
Oh, Kintama's saying he saw a banned Exy. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, banned Exys are banned in 2v2 tournaments, but especially because, you know, it was at the end of a round, so it doesn't make any difference.
Yeah, I mean, I believe they still are, but I would be way more lenient with banned Xyz in 2s
Yeah.
than in 4s.
I mean, in general, with
You
band
should,
Xyz, if they don't make a difference, I tend to, like, give them a warning and tell, don't do it again, but, like, in
Yeah, I
these...
think that's fair because I mean, I don't know why you have a ban XC on your loadout, you know, in the first place. Like,
Yeah, I
you,
agree.
you can check it before the game. So even if you were to like just ban people immediately, like I don't think it would be like a move they can complain about because you should just check whatever XC you have before starting the game.
Yeah,
But if it
yeah.
does happen, it's not like a big deal. It rarely matters. But for the little, like the small scenarios where like it's just the best XC in slot, like cool to
Yeah,
have
I
them
mean,
ban
well,
anyway.
there's only, I guess the Canon XE, which actually was the one that was used, is like about the only one that's a really good. Goth, just actually dodged.
Is that not a standard Xe? The cannon?
No, it's a battle pass XE.
Ah,
Oh, see the
okay.
hammer slam. Yeah, no hyper armor. Should be using your chain zone. Would have interrupted the Orochi as well. Wanted Orochi.
Attackers win.
That was
Well,
a
there we
very
go.
fast game.
Very fast game, yeah. I guess we didn't really talk about it that much. We were just blabber about stuff, but that's all good.
It's kind of how 1v1 and 2v2 tournaments, you know, in fours you always have stuff to commentate about, but I find like ones and twos a lot of time it's just like he threw an attack and he fainted and he parried and you know
I
it's
drift off.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it play stuff. I mean, I like to. It's nice to have a bit of change of pace every now and again. Keep.
for sure.
I like chat. Let us know if they want us to talk more about random shit, or if they want us to, That was the second match, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
All right, let's switch over to the bracket view, and I will show you where we are currently. We are going to be waiting on HCP versus the Circus. So, the Habibi Clown Posse versus the Circus, full of clowns. Talk more about the next official Dominion tournament. Soon. It won't be long. Can I give you tote steel prize if he wins? Well, I don't have the steel prizes. I said, I'm not an admin on this tournament. Technically, I am supporting a little bit, but I shouldn't be primary admin. I'm meant to be casting, so I don't even have the tournaments. So, talk more about Habibi. I don't really know what Habibi is. It's just a thing that people say, and they would probably have to explain it to me, and I just, maybe it's really dangerous. It's probably really dangerous for me to say things like that. Could end up being like super
I know the
racist or
meaning,
something.
and you're fine. I don't remember the meaning, but it's not bad.
Oh, okay, all right. I mean, isn't like the little guy, right?
It translates to something.
Oh, does it? Okay,
I don't know
thought
if it's actually like a representation of something as well.
But
But
like
I know it's a translation. of
who's
something.
the little fellow who's got the dwarfism? Isn't he called Habibi?
I have no idea.
Okay. Habibi is a hot girl. Okay. Is that what the translation is, Jones? Do you know? Oh, that's Hasbulla. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I know that guy. Legion Z, correct. Okay.
Kentama's backing this up.
I never know. Kentama. I mean, Kentama is a guy who told me to look up what his name meant. Just put it that way. Don't do that, by the way, guys. If you're in doubt, I probably should Google what Habibi means now and find out what it's saying. A loved one. I think that's probably not. I like that. I like that. Oh, Jesus. Alright, Okay, my dear or my darling or beloved. There we go. Oh, that's all right. I also saw that I just Googled it and saw like, Habibi is a black and white graphic novel by Craig Thompson. Fictional Islamic fairy tale landscape depicts the relationship between two escaped child slaves who are torn apart and undergo many transformations as they grow into new names and new bodies. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I was like, oh god. But
We might have to
well,
delete the VOD.
yeah. I don't know what that is all about, but you know, like I said, the Habibi clown posse, the beloved clown posse, which is very appropriate. They should be going up against the circus any moment now. We're waiting on this spectator. How are we doing there, Legion? By the way, was it this one puzzle? Some unbanned from the. Who is the most Habibi here? Well, I mean, I think Jones and Rippy would probably say that each other are the most Habibi, right?
You're my
Absolutely
Habibi.
not.
More like Habiti each other up.
I'm gonna mute you.
Can you do that? Can you mute me?
I don't know. I kind of want to test it now.
Yeah. Let's.
I think I can. Yeah, I did
can
it.
indeed.
Really? I'm muted now.
Oh. Alright, you're unmuted now. You're good.
For the record, neither of those were me. Take his mod away.
I mean, I'm genuinely surprised that works, seeing as I'm like the server owner. But I guess I could unmute myself whenever I wanted to, so it wouldn't really matter. All right, let's see how this is going. This is always the case when we get to this point in the lower bracket. But we haven't got many matches left to go. We've got the HCP versus the Circus, and then the winners of that will go against the Malna Gangsters, and the winners of them will go against SMP, and the winners of those will go up to fight the W Collectors in the grand final for the grand prize of, I think, $100. And I want to say this, we're also in the region now where these guys are going to be guaranteed some steel prizes. I will check what those are right now. I think the prizes are... Second place is 25,000 steel. That's a weird number. How do you divide that into? Maybe that means 25,000 each. That's probably 25,000 each. And third place is 10,000 steel. So these guys here are in the steel region. And HCP versus the Circus, the one of these guys are going to potentially getting into the steel zone, as it were. So my money, I would say, is probably on HCP, the Habibi Clown Posse, which I hope is their name. And if it's not, oh, okay, they're not. I'm assuming they're. No, you probably shouldn't be looking into the match chat, but I'm gonna anyway. Probably shouldn't be giving you that view behind the scenes. Let's switch over to the game view again. Right. Jones and Rippy. We have not seen Ocelotl in this tournament.
Pretty sure it is banned.
Yep, the character is indeed banned. But what are your takes on him? Let's say first as a 2v2 character, and if we were to see Ocelotl allowed, would we have seen him in this tournament?
I think he would be playable. Maybe I don't have a strong opinion on the character yet because lack of playtime with and against the character. But I'd say I think he has some decent tools. I think his forward dodge light is pretty good at peeling. Then he can change to the hyper armored zone, which gets outrated by a lot of stuff. It's true, which is one of the reasons why I don't like it as much. Which I mean, I wouldn't want that to be more damage. Don't take it the wrong way. And then he has hyper armor zone to always cover himself. So you could go for a 7 RMS heavy or something. In chain and then immediately hyper armor to recover and stuff like that. So I think he's got some decent tools, just the zone into zone, your teammate can try and confirm. He's got some decent tools to play teamfight. I don't think he's the craziest Char in teamfights, but yeah, definitely has some tool and definitely a playable Char. From the little I've seen. But again, I will little disclaimer, I haven't played enough against the Char to have an accurate opinion of him yet. So
fair enough. Where would you put in, like, Jonesy? What are your thoughts? Would you agree with Rippy, or are you gonna say he's wrong and stupid, and you should only listen to Jonesy?
Yeah, I think Jones is AFK.
Oh well, my attempt at creating banter was absolutely crushed by that. I probably should be looking at the. Did I mute him for in revenge? No, he's unmuted. Well, Rippy, where would you say he like falls in like the overall spectrum of team fighty characters? Like in the middle?
I think like, I mean, I think he's above average for sure. I don't think he's in the middle. It's tough to say without like a early tier list to look at, But when I'm thinking of like the really strong 2 stars, I'm thinking of Medjay. I'm thinking of I think Chandy is still very good. Like I think a bit of a sleeper pick. I'm thinking of Shalin, still very good 2 star. Shinobi insane, like Orochi pretty good. Nobu, like I don't think he's at that level with those stars. Berserker also very very strong star. BP.
BP and Wall.
But like he's probably like just under those good stars.
Yeah, I'd say that seems pretty accurate to me. I wouldn't disagree.
Somewhere around there,
Like kind of on par with like Kyoshin kind of level.
Yeah,
he's got good tools, but he's not like blowing anybody else out of the water. And everybody, there's probably like any character. There's always gonna be some characters that can do what he can do better. Like there's better high parameter traders, there's better peelers.
Exactly.
There's better gankers still. Although when he came out, he was pretty much Shinobi 2.0, pretty much, right?
Yeah, his ganks were kind of strong. I think there's still some pretty good ganks out there. In the 2v2, it won't matter as much. You can do like the worst gank possible, as long as you don't eat damage doing so. It's still gonna be like a good gank. So the ganks are important when like you're about 1 HP and the guy's full HP. But realistically, if you play the 2v2 correctly, it will never happen. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like again like the hyper armor is good, but you gotta be careful about when you use it to avoid eating too much damage.
Yeah, because it's quite slow hyper. It's like similar to Medjay's. It's like 900 ms on the heavies. So like, well, the hyper armor is fast, but the heavies themselves are slow, and they aren't super high damage. 22 and 24 is kind of meh, really.
Yeah.
Like so, you're not
really not any pressure by himself either. Can pretty much just dodge away from his bash, dodge away from his UB if you have a good dodge attack. I guess you could 4 dodge light to beat the dodge attack.
Yeah, you can
but then it's an additional rate a bit annoying to pressure with him. The dodge light's pretty quick though. Like you can do it pretty quick to peel into the zone. So I'd say that's something that he's good at.
Yeah, the dodge light's got crazy range. Very fast and enhanced course. And goes into 400 ms light afterwards, which is pretty strong. I think his opener lights are pretty decent now as well. They've got quite good. They've got hitboxes that match the weapons.
Yeah, his hitboxes are decent, so that's a plus to the charge. So I think he's still like a decent team fighter.
Oh, we have eyes. There we go. Let's go to that. We're going to go to HCP versus the Circus. I'll ask Sultan after this what the HCP stands for, and I will keep the answer to myself for all eternity and not tell anybody. They are Habibi Clown Posse in my heart. Have we seen Gotha Void on the Shinobi yet? He was playing a film before.
I believe I've seen him play like the matches before or something.
Oh, okay.
I'm not entirely sure. I could be wrong.
All right. Well, just looking at the chat now. Oh, thanks, Mina B. Gotta love Mina B as well. He's a good guy when he shows up. Dominated getting hit by the first undodgeable. And Sultan eating quite a lot of damage here. I would have given I put my money on HCP in this matchup. But I had to say the first round is not looking like it's going in their favor. They're playing very aggressively, playing not being careful enough, and eating a lot of damage for it. I think they're slowing down a little bit now. The Flip gets a bit of extra damage added by Dominator, who's got so much revenge now that he's going to be very hard to gank. Gets the kill, and then oh no, Lucifer's got revenge.
That's totally winnable.
Whoa, okay. Yeah, just do the fucking. Yeah, all right. That ain't.
I
it, then.
am highly confused by what I just
I think
spectated.
maybe he thought he was in axe mode already. I'm gonna let
Again,
him.
not
I'm
everyone
gonna-
has eyes to check if they're in X mode, you know?
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
not,
Yeah.
like
Or
if
maybe
they're in
he
a
like
turn-on. I'm talking shit, don't worry about it.
Yeah, he
I'm
like
not,
buffed it too hard. He was too keen.
yeah, something like that. Alright, the Shinobi
But-
eating a lot of damage. That's not what you want to do with Shinobi. You should not be pressured that hard with that character. You always have something. And again, like, goes for the reads and gets a lot of damage back, but then just gets hit by an undodgeable, which basically nullify it. But he's alive and now they can get a gank. A GB for a kick would kill there. Just a GB for a Shinobi kick for 2 heavies would be enough to kill. Or there. They decided to go for the unconfirmed version of the game rather than just kicking after the heavy. And it was almost tragic because
That was almost.
you got a lot of revenge for that.
I mean, because those heavies feed so much revenge now. They like is it
It
50
does.
or something?
It's 55 plus 3 times 10 for every stab, so overall, it would be, if you go for the Sycamore into the 3 stab, I think it's 85 total. It's a lot.
Really?
I
Oh, I
think
think it
so.
was
I mean,
that.
maybe I'm tripping, but
I think you're tripping. I think it's like 50. I want to say like the heavy itself is 50, and everything after that is like 5 each or something. But
I don't know.
it's a fat load basically. It's like, I mean, to be fair, I think it does about the same amount of damage as Shaman Bite, but it's like revenge equivalent to Shaman Bite, not far off.
I just
Yeah,
got
that is-
back,
I'm pretty
and
sure-
I
I
thought
don't
that
know.
you meant that Sickle Rain did 85 damage, and I was so lost.
Attackers win.
Oh, so I just pieced out for a moment and then saw people dying. I'm not
know
quite
how to
sure
do
what
that in
happened
2's tournament, you know? Gotta
Yeah.
keep your eyes open at all time if you don't want to miss action.
there. Yeah. Right, I'll keep it. I was following Sultan here with his mistimes that, makes the wrong read on that flip and gets heavily punished for it. A lot of revenge feed. Again, we see that the revenge feed from just the parried Shinobi heavy.
That's something that's lacking in a lot of people's like team fight, you know, gameplay. A lot of time you'll see them like attack when the enemy can be attacked, which is good. But you always gotta consider revenge first. Is it really worth getting a bash into one heavy and feeding half his venge? Even if he has 0 venge, is it really worth doing like 14 damage and giving
Yeah.
half of his venge bar? Not all the time. Well, not half,
Yeah.
but like 1/3, 1/4, something
mean,
like that. Like it's not.
Yeah, I really don't know what my opinion is on revenge in like 2v2s, like until because it's so a lot of the time it feels very arbitrary. I mean, I know I'm myself not a very good player, so I'm not really concentrating on tags, but like a lot of the time, I mean, managing tags in ganks is like fine, but in 2v2s where it's like, okay, the guy's not being touched by a moment and now and there's no decay on revenge either, so okay, it accidentally turned into a gank. The game considered this 2v2 a gank for like a second and a half. And now he's got loads of revenge, and then if we can't kill him first, we have to kill him first because otherwise he won't be gankable afterwards. I don't know, it just feels like
But that's still a part of playing team fights, right? And you definitely need to have revenge. Like you couldn't play team fight without revenge. Used to have it when it was so slow that revenge would make it unplayable. But now that we are able to throw attacks in this game, not having revenge would just feel like really, really bad. I was actually a huge fan of when like people first started doing that, like because I remember one day started doing that with twos with revenge. Some people were still playing without it, and I always put it on like immediately, like just so much better version of team fight when revenge is there, like. And nowadays it would just be straight unplayable if revenge wasn't there.
Oh
like,
yeah, no, I
but-
absolutely agree for when it comes to like gank situations, because you know we're looking even with revenge, these ganks are you're not getting.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
But just in the team fight as well, right? Just if you think in the team fight, like you'd be allowed to spam so much more, you know, with your
Yeah.
hitboxes and stuff, and without getting punished. Basically, revenge is there to punish bad plays, and it does its job, you know. Because when I say that a lot of people feed too much revenge, you know, when they play team fight, it's kind of what it does, you know. That's a skill to be able to deal around with revenge, you know, and knowing when they have tags. Like there, that sick orange serve no purpose just gave
Yeah, but
a
it's
lot
like,
of revenge for no reason.
but you also in that scenario it was only because Lucifer hadn't been tagged by the other guy he was still fighting. I don't know. It just feels like it's not really. It feels very. Oh, whoa,
Holy
whoa, whoa!
shit!
Medjay's just blasting out of. Okay.
And that's the first game on that.
Yeah, that is. First game goes to the circus.
Just to go back quickly, you know, we won't talk about that for one more hour. But back in the day when you couldn't see revenge tags, right?
Yeah.
People would still be able to kind of know when people would have revenge, you know? Like you would never count tag 100% back in the day. That's not true. Whoever tells you they were counting tags 100%
Well, in team fights.
is a liar, but you were still able to like have a rough approximate of how much revenge they had back in the day. Like
Yeah.
that's still that people
Yeah.
kind of lost by just being able to see, but it's just a matter of paying attention, right? Like now they just made it easier to count tags and work for it because you just gotta remember when your teammate last hit him. If like I only count tags when I know they have high revenge, so I just like look when my teammate last hit him, and if I know my teammate hit him recently, even if it's not blinking, I'm not gonna take the risk because I don't count my own tags no more, you know, since I
Yeah.
can just see their bar flashing. So I never look at how many tags I have myself. So
Well,
I just
exactly. That's what makes it so difficult to gauge because there's no measure of your own tag, so you
Yeah.
don't know if I count as being in a 2v2 or like the last blocked attack more than 5 seconds ago. I guess you have to be counting that as well. And then did the person who hit me that point have tag? I don't know. It just seems like it's, especially considering how powerful holding revenge is.
yeah, that too.
Yeah. I mean, I also don't like how revenge is that you can't when you're being ganked, it's entirely in control of the opponents, like the gankers. And we've seen this loads of times here. A guy, okay, they were in a 2v1, and they still are really in a 2v1 for all intents and purposes, except, you know, one of their opponents decide they're just not going to attack them for like 5 seconds, and
Okay.
I think did Dominator just kill his teammate?
Yep.
Yep, he did.
Well, Sultan killed his teammate, rather.
Oh yeah, Sultan killed Dominator. Well, yeah, that was probably.
I definitely agree that there's definitely a lot of problems with how revenge works, but in Teamfight I feel like it achieves its purpose. And if you feed Venge because it wasn't blinking and it appears blinking, then you should just be a little more careful, you know, like about it. Like it's not hard to just wait an extra second or two for the tags to really be over, you know. So I don't know. I feel like it's part of the skill to playing Teamfight, not giving useless Venge like that. But I also get the confusion because again, revenge is not explained. So you see like people that haven't spent that many hours on the game, you know, because I definitely played this game too much. But you know, you see people confuse a lot about revenge because it's not explained anywhere in the game, and that's also a big problem. Not having clear like information
Well, I
on
think there's a
how
big
stuff
problem.
works.
That's a big problem in the game in general, like lack of learning tools. And I guess
Definitely.
the two options as the developers can take from that is either, I mean, improving the learning tools, which is fair enough. I mean, and that's ideal, really. Or they can redesign systems to make them less opaque, you know, and make them more obvious. Because I feel like a lot of the time, I mean, the whole tag system is completely unintuitive from a.
It is. It really is.
Yeah, I mean, this game's already entirely unique, so it's an entirely unique system on top of that, and it's not tutorialized anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, the best explanation of the tag and revenge system still to this day is like a 3-year-old freeze video.
Yeah, yeah. And it's not like the game links any of these resources outside of the game either. Like so, I mean, I guess they have like translation requirements or something, but oh, the double flip! Love to see it. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like revenge has, I'd say, probably like the biggest problem in the game currently right now, at like a systemic level. And I would just like to see revenge redesigned. Like, I think it's a problem on all ends. I mean, like you're seeing here again, Lucifer. He's in a 2v1 here, but you know he can't do anything to get revenge here other than hope the opponents make a mistake. And I mean, that kind of sucks, right? Yeah.
Round five.
It's not it could make Revenge a lot more better to use, you know. And like I've been playing this game like that forever, so I'm not like the biggest hater of how the Revenge works. You don't know people have really strong opinion on current Revenge. Like I'm not one of them, but I do agree that it does feel kind of
Yeah,
you
we
know
just
two
talking
paced.
about
You know,
Gothar just got like 2/3 of his bar in like at the beginning of the fight when he blocked like 2 heavies, and now now he's not being tagged and he's counted in a 2v2 and he hasn't gained any extra for all that health. It just I don't know, it's just very weird. It's a very weird system. Nice play from Sultan. They're really pulling this match back. I think they've got a massive compositional advantage. Oh,
Defenders win.
nice. Yeah, sorry, I'm just bitching about Revenge. It's my I guess my biggest current.
we're still casting a tournament. Don't worry, you didn't end up on the other stream. We're still doing a tournament cast.
I think it's kind of interesting. Okay, I say interesting. It's not interesting whatsoever, but I just wanted to comment on how Gothar Void's got like quite fancy Orochi fashion, and then Lucifer's sitting there like with a default pirate. Dominator has got no health. I don't know where it all went, but he is now, one kick away from being death, and now we're going to see, a failed gank there. I think Lucifer must have been expecting Gothar to throw the heavy, but was avoiding Revenge. And now they just got to work out how they're going to initiate. There we go. I'll do it.
Yeah, that was a solid read there from Sultan to go with the backward heavy, assuming that Gothar wouldn't peel.
Yeah.
Round 7.
I would like revenge getting when you land an attack 30% at max, but only. Sorry, I would like getting revenge when you land an attack at 30% at max, but only 1v2. Yeah, so I would say like it would be kind of good if every character had a version of revenge attacks, so that you could gain revenge from attacking when you're outnumbered, and it would make the game feel so much less turn-based, as it were. But I kind of want to focus on the. I think I've talked about revenge in the past. I really ought to we'll do a big discussion on it at some point, having a dojo session. But let's focus on the tournament right now, because currently it is. I was gonna say.
Attackers win.
It's not. It's 1-0 to the Clowns. Sorry, the Circus.
Who is that again?
So Lucifer and Gothar,
Okay.
they're 1-0 in games. If they can win the next 2, they will go forward in the tournament. But if they lose this round, then KSA, Sultan and Dominator bring it back up to 1-all. And Gothar very low, but lots of damage flying out. Dominator just getting absolutely annihilated. It's amazing how he just goes deleted, and Sultan once again left in a gank scenario, and Lucifer's just going to 1v1 him.
Single GB and it'll be dead.
Oh my god. It's winnable.
Yeah, it needs 2 reads.
Oh, big reads on Sultan. I mean, he's also got the reactions. Should be quite capable of distinguishing these unblockables. He's trained much. Oh, and the undodgeable. Oh, Sultan brings it back.
Holy god.
Oh my god. What a machine.
He should not have
Hell
won
yeah.
that.
I'm glad we
was
stopped
incredibly
bitching about
impressive.
revenge for that. I stopped bitching about revenge for that. You guys are blameless in this. Let's go, Habibi. We're getting 1-all on these guys. We go to a decider. We'll see which compositions they use. Do you think Gothar and Lucifer will switch up from their Orochi pirate composition?
Potentially, they might go Orochi and something else, you know. I think they're definitely gonna keep the Orochi because it's been kind of destroying. I think in these games from what I've seen, and yeah, they've just kept the same comp actually.
Now this is an interesting composition here. I don't know really. I'm not quite sure what. I mean, the Warlord definitely has like a good matchup against the Orochi on account of and Pirate to a certain extent because of the undodgeables. Yeah, Lucifer's changed to the skin instead of the default Pirate. But I don't really know how JJ like plays into these guys. I mean, the big
Probably
one-
very passive, you know.
Yeah.
Wait for a chance to throw anything. Doesn't have a pressure on any of them. They can just dodge away from his attacks. So he needs to play around his teammate, get then some heavies on his headbutt, you know, pre-heavy dose to like pre-peel with those big side heavies, and then when he has a chance, go for an unblockable that the Warlord can confirm. Gets hit by the heavy somehow, and that's gonna be gunshot, and will get a parry, gets the zone, but they're just both like losing a lot of HP trying to attack. The Warlord 1 HP will just sit in the back. The JJ trying to make some space for himself. He will get GGB'd out of his Sifu. Good peel from the Warlord, and will try to dodge a gunshot. Will get hit by the undodgeable light, and then Sultan, can he pull it up again on 1
No,
HP this
comes up in
time?
recovery.
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, if he was normie, he'd have bashed, waited, and crushing countered, and that would have probably... No, it wouldn't have killed Lucifer. He'd still have needed a little bit more. Let's follow the Orochi. We've been talking talking shop about him, so let's have a look at Gothar. Immediately gets crushing countered twice in a row. The undodgeable dodge light's very good against Sifu stance here, but of course you have to then lock on to the Sifu, which makes it, you know, risky to get parried. You don't really want to be parried by JJ. Big damage coming out on. We just fully casted cursed him. Lucifer now in an anti-gank, 2 bars, gets Gar broken, bash for heavy, perfect stuff.
Defenders win.
GG's. He got fed to the wolves. I think, well, the thing that must be really struggling for Sultan and Dominator here is they normally have perks. They're just used to those heavy
Yeah, no
perks.
perks in no perks in
hooks,
scrim.
What's going on now?
I remember that one team on Xbox that didn't want to play scrims because there was no perks.
Yeah.
That was very funny. I'm not gonna name any name, but you know, I think everyone knows who I'm talking about. Anyone that knows Xbox team at all, they probably know who I'm talking about, and that was pretty funny.
That is pretty funny. Oh, pardon me. Yeah. God, I
What
always...
am I looking at?
Oh, man. Perks. Jesus Christ. Perks are like... Okay, if it weren't... I mean, if it weren't the fact that we can get rid of them in tournaments. Oh, but get revenge. Is it going to be enough? Get lands the... Oh, Lucifer's popping off. Gets the kill. Gets one kill. And Sultan has no health. Revive pressure. It's going to happen with both of them. Oh, you can't be doing that when you've got in range that undodgeable. Great play from Lucifer, just
Lucifer
couldn't quite
almost
finish
had
it
it.
off. Almost had it.
Round 4.
Let's follow JJ today. I mean today. Now. Yeah, I mean, if it weren't for the fact that perks can be turned off in tournaments, perks would be the biggest problem in the game. And they are for matchmaking.
Yes. Yes. I love when I'm playing matchmaking. My monthly session of matchmaking, and I can't kill anyone because I survive my heavy attack on 15 HP.
Oh, it's so annoying. Honestly, I think my dream for perks would be that they get changed into like mini orders instead. So like you just get a little bonus per match, and it's based on like the role of it. So like, let's say instead let's say like a Radiant Revive, or what's it called, Rising Dawn. Instead of giving you like 75% health on revives, you get like a bonus 6 steel or whatever every match you get a revive in. And same kind of thing with like the execution feats and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, the problem with that
any
is
solution.
people want advantage for their loot, you know, they don't want...
Yeah,
They
but
want
get
a
more
gear
shit,
score
so
to
they're like,
score
okay, well,
purposes.
if one of them, if like the rare perk means that you get an extra guaranteed item of loot
Okay, yeah.
every match, people are like, oh, you
Yeah,
know,
I guess.
gets fashion.
I don't think
Great.
people would be really happy with that, you know, the casuals,
Yeah, probably
they
not. But
they
I mean,
love their perks.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like For Honor's fashion is like incredibly sought after by everyone. I feel like it might be enough of a reward that way.
Dominator's playing
Maybe,
really well
maybe.
here in this.
I'm a little biased on the perks, you know.
Holy.
Oh yeah, you would be a Shigoki player.
Well, nah, I'm biased because I hate them. I don't want them to cease to exist.
Yeah, I mean, like getting rid of them completely would be even worse, I think, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, but that's why I'm saying I'm biased. Like
Oh,
every time
Dominator
I play
pulls it out of the
losing, I'm
bag.
Defenders win.
God
Yeah,
damn.
that's good.
That was
This
a
is now
beastly light
match
parry.
point for them. And I have to say,
Yeah.
this has been like we've seen two lots of anti-ganks from these guys in this round, in this game,
One was the last game.
and a bunch in the last game too.
I
Sultan
won
was,
them the last game.
yeah, one in the last game.
Remind me again which of these teams is the clowns and which one's the circus.
Lucifer's the
Dominator
circus,
and
yeah.
Sultan are the HCP, which we were choosing to call the Habibi Clown Posse, and Lucifer and Gothar are the circus.
Gotcha.
Again, great parries from Dominator. Oh, that was weird. Oh, so close. Oh, out of stamina, but gets a light on it. He can't peel from Sultan. Lucifer, can Lucifer pull off a... And this is another...
He's
a very
one raid to
winnable.
kill the warlord.
Question is, will Dominator kill his teammate?
Oh, he's cut by the execution prompt. Oh,
That's
no. There we go. Dominator takes the win. And that is it. HCP beat the circus out of town. Circus is going to have to pack up and run away. Nelly the elephant come back another day. Well played. And HCP now go on to fight against
Malna gangsters.
Malna Gangsters. Malna Gangsters. Wow, this should be an exciting one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to dip out in a few moments to give my cat her evening snacks, because otherwise you will hear her yelling at me repeatedly. But such is life. We will wait for the eye to appear on where are they? Normie, or Topemind. Are they even online? Am I blind to just not seeing them? Well, these guys are online, so presumably they'll... I mean, to be fair, they've been waiting for this match for quite some time. I can see them taking a break. I'll just check the chat. Can't see Topemind or Normie online. So they might be having a quick break. I'll ping Normie to let him know that his match is up. Probably loading up in that case. Yeah, he's online now.
I assume we're gonna see Meji of Fear again, or maybe decide to switch their comp, but I think that's what we're gonna see game one again. So what are they playing against? The Meji and something, right?
Normie, yeah, they're playing Megafira.
And then the circus.
And,
No,
and then
it's
they were
no, it's some
Goku.
those that got up. Who got up? I don't remember.
Pardon?
Who got up to fight them? Oh, it's HCP. Okay.
Yeah, so it's probably going to see, and they were playing Megafira as well. So we're probably going to see Megafira and Mirror.
They played last two matches. They played BP Meji and JJ Warlord. So maybe they'll go for that again.
Oh yeah, you're right. But we've seen Dominator on Mafira as well. So I don't think we've actually seen a full-on Mirror fight yet, have we? I can't recall seeing a Mirror comp completely. We've had a lot of Mejes on both teams, but we've not seen a Meje Shinobi versus a Meje Shinobi, for example. It's always been Meje Afira.
I've played that actually.
Oh, have you?
I
Okay,
think-
maybe we missed it.
Yeah, I mean, probably wasn't on stream, but I feel like I've played that one. I'm trying to remember. Against who I would have played that. I don't know.
I mean, it's certainly possible. I think I can't.
Actually, I think I'm tripping. I don't think I have. I don't know.
Rippy trippy.
Yeah, I'm tripping, little man. Been
Well, I very much appreciate you being in here because I would be tripping hard if it was just me talking on my own.
Yeah.
For like 5 hours or however long we've been doing this.
You know that he does that
Oh,
to
it is
you.
5 hours. Yeah. It's pretty hot here. It's getting to be hot. We've had like a really weird summer in the UK. It's just been raining constantly. I mean, not that that's weird for the summer. It's just for the last few years we've had a bunch of like really heat waves and stuff. And yeah, it's been kind of just very, very wet instead. And now it's like there might be a heat wave coming, or might have hot things coming. So it's been hotter in here. My flat's really irritating. It's just like absolutely freezing in winter and absolutely boiling in summer, and there's no in between times. Hey, we've got an eye on Normie. Let's have a look at that. Make sure I'm looking at the right one.
Yeah, Medjay BP, Medjay Fira. That's gonna be an interesting one for sure.
Yeah,
I think it's definitely got to be a lot harder for Norman though to attack when there's a BP covering, like a BP in the middle of everyone. But again, if he's in the middle of everyone staying in full block, then he can't confirm. Medjay's heavies is good, so we'll see how it's gonna go.
Oh, I was wondering about this earlier. Just like for the sake of like character optimization and matchups, especially in Conquest, when you're facing a BP, is it better, do you think, to not use your Medjay and save him for the other matchup, since his hitboxes are so large?
I mean, I don't think it's that big a deal, but it can be a bit annoying to play into. The main thing I'll say is like if you beat the BP with your other columns, you'll have to fight him with your Medjay anyway, so kind of
Sorry about
more
that.
or less comes back to the same.
That's
I
true,
give my
actually.
cat her snacks, as I said.
But also,
Cats-
like, having the momentum from the first game is kind of also a thing. So you could be, well, we'll go something that does better against BP that doesn't get as much annoyed by the flip. And then once they play BP, then we have the momentum going, so we go for it. Could be that as well. 'Cause in theory, it doesn't change that much going what comp you go first, but momentum is also a very real thing in For Honor.
Yeah, definitely. Talking momentum here, we're seeing Dominator getting absolutely dominated upon. Don't mind pressuring Sultan to stop Normie. Oh, nice flip. There we go. First one of the match. And another one. Dominator has to be very careful here. Oh, all that will happen. And there we go. Finished up in style.
Pretty strong first round.
Yeah.
The main thing I think that's gonna be important, for Sultan and what's his name, Dominator. When Sultan gets a flip, they need to try and land a Medjay heavy off of it, because that's
Yeah.
what's gonna really give them a lot of value. Because
Oh,
like that flip's good, you know, but in the end, like it's still like
24.
like a winnable game. But if you land a Medjay heavy on that flip, then it's not as winnable
Yeah.
all of a sudden. So it's gonna be really important to play around those flips, and yeah.
Sultan's got loads of venge here, so they have to be really careful to not tag him.
Yep.
Oh, Dominator's really low as well. Oh, now matters much less. There you go, that's enough. I just want to point out here, look how uncomfortable these trousers look. Look at that material. Oh, it's really nasty. But he's chafing horribly. Sorry about that. Don't know why I felt the need to comment on that, but
You know, we appreciate it. Good heavy there, that beats the side dodge heavy. Sultan kind of trying to pressure Normie off. Which I feel is kind of not the role of the BP, because then allows you fear to be on your own Medjay, which has more external pressure than BP does. And both Medjay kind of low, kind of being bullied by the other one. Normie goes down first. Didn't get anything of that dash, and don't mind just looking to get a kill on the Medjay, but will get hit by the BP. And now, even if he gets a kill on Medjay, it's going to be a really tough 1v1, and
yeah.
the side heavy just will get him down.
I think he got baited out as a got mullied. And those trousers look
I've
very comfortable.
noticed. Yeah, much better than BP's.
Yeah.
I have noticed that Normie seems to go into axe stance a lot in 2v2s, like especially compared to other
Yes.
other Medjays, and I'm wondering what the rhyme or reason for that is. You think?
Well, I think there's something to be said for how much it mixes up your, like, we think of Medjay as like this. You have to be defensive, you have to be big hitboxes, and the opponents are expecting to play into that, right? And then that was a moment. And then you switch to axe stance, and suddenly you got no hitboxes, but you've actually got pretty decent external pressure, and you've got good fast forward dodge heavy, and you've got an unblockable after that as well. So it completely. If you think about like positioning, right? So if your Medjay is in a position where you're not making the most of your hitboxes, well then maybe you're probably in a position where external pressure is something you can make use of, and so then maybe switching over at that point. But you know what? I'll ask him, and maybe if there's a winner's interview, he will come and be able to explain it to us.
Yeah, well, I assume it's something like that. You know, if his teammate can confirm him, you might as well. Even if he goes to Darrison, even if he just forces a dodge away, because yeah, I mean, he won't get much damage on people and just dodge away from him. That's true. But even if he just forces a dodge away, then he can reposition in a better position. To then use those boxes again. So there's definitely some worth that I can see in that that axe stance attack. But most of the time, I definitely would not recommend. You know, especially if you don't know how to use it properly, I would not recommend going to the axe stance.
Yeah, I'm sure it's something that like he's used to Medjay. He's been playing him for a year, and especially like at that level, it's something he's optimized and figured out how to use.
For sure.
I mean, he seems to be getting you're getting pretty good use out of it as well. So
Yeah.
I mean, there's something to be said just in general of like basically confusing people, having to. That is Termine's absolutely like going bonkers with. Oh, hello. Oh, me. So I thought he was already dead and just gave up. Termine going bonkers with the external crushing counters there as well. He got like 6 of them that round. Then one of them landed on someone who was flipped afterwards. Was kind of quite something. But yeah, I think there's something to be said of just confusing people by changing up the character. Like, you go from being one thing to being something completely different. It's difficult for people to think of, and if they're not on the ball, then they can be caught out.
Yeah. I'm wondering like what specific triggers he's looking for there. Like,
Yeah, like he's
this
just
is the time
something
to go into axe stance. Yeah.
Maybe he thinks that like low enough health that that Totemine's got enough health that he doesn't need to be peeling for him as much, and so he can go in for the like offensive pressure instead. Possibly.
Yeah, when someone else gets low, you know, just trying to have the pressure of like having a fast bash, forcing them to dodge away, and then if someone is high avenge because they won't be able to confirm anyway, you might as well go and pressure the other guy that way. So
Yeah. Well, we will definitely ask him and report back. Hopefully we'll have. Hopefully if he wins, we'll ask him in the winners interview, and if he doesn't win, we'll just ask him anyway, and maybe he'll.
Losers interview.
Yeah, losers interview, because those are always great, right? Aren't they, guys?
Smile.
I'm a little bitch today. Sorry.
I gotta go for 10-15 minutes. So I'll let you Jones and I'll let you and Jones handle
You're gonna leave me
the
alone
cats
with
for a
this
little
guy?
bit.
With this
What's
dude?
up?
Oh man,
You're gonna leave me alone with him?
Yeah.
Jones, you can
Okay,
take it.
it's better than you.
All right. See.
All right, see you in a bit, Rippy. Saying, looking at, I'll look at chat. Moist and warm all summer. Ooh, that's presumably to do with weather, but yeah. Get Verb to commentate the grand finals. We would, but I don't know. I haven't asked him today, but he's basically too good. He's too good to just be like, yo, Verb, come along for a random thingy, because
Have Verb on call for a community tournament.
Yeah, for like oh no, we got we've got Verb. We got to pay him for his time, because he's a professional caster. That's what he does.
Yeah. He's
Casts,
kind of correct.
He's probably busy doing what's it called, the
Roller champions.
Roller champions. That's the one. Yeah. Verb's a great guy, and I'm sure he would as well. Just come in and just join us. It just feels like, kind of gotta give him the respect that he deserves of being like top tier caster.
Sizzle suggests that we pay Verb in Totemine Steel Prize.
Yeah. As a TO, I don't want to rustle too many jimmies here, but I normally I normally would draw a line at redistributing prizes. On the fly. It's just not my style.
That would be quite the scandal. Players' prizes redistributed to commentators.
Imagine like taking Toadmine's steel prize away from him. Couldn't be me. Alright. Oh, no eyes yet. Let's have a look at the brackets. See, they might be needing a break themselves. It has been going quite a long time after all. But we are getting there. We are near the very end of the tournament. After this match, we have one more. That will be the losers. This one here determines who's guaranteed at least third place. So, if Malna Gangsters win this next game, and we do have an eye, they are guaranteed to get some steel. So, Toadmine is guaranteed to get a steel prize, which we can later confiscate from him. But yeah, not very long to go, because after this, the winners of this one will fight SMP. Who, again, like I said, I don't know where they are, who they're from, or who they are. I'm seeing there's RU on the. I'm looking at their profiles to see if I recognise their names from anywhere else. No, no recognition there. If anybody knows SMP or knows if they've gone to previous names, let us know in the chat. Oh, we are seeing a composition change here from Dominators going to Afira this time. I mean, he was eating a lot of stuff with, eating a lot of damage on Medjay in the previous comp, so maybe he just felt this. I don't know if they've been watching the stream and they're knowing what kind of second comps players are picking. I mean, he feels that Afira is going to be better than Medjay into this comp with two big trading characters. Nice external pressure counters from Normie. Toadmine pretty low here. It's actually looking very even this first round. Good read from Toadmine. Oh!
Wow. I don't know if that was intentional, like if that was the exact thing he was looking for, but that was a great read.
Oh, so close! No, Sultan, he misjudged the health by I think 1 health, and he put himself out of stamina for the heavy. And if he'd kept, I mean, I would have server multiplayer. Okay, fair enough. I don't know if they have gone by other names I would recognise them. Oh man, that was a close round. I mean, I have to hand it to HCP. They have not been a pushover by any means. Even against Malna Gangsters, who are a very, very strong team. If not favourites or second favourites to win overall. Wow. Lots of damage coming out. And Sultan not able to peel for being out of stamina. Although, like you said, Rippy said before, if he'd been, keeping that in mind, he probably could have peeled that Demon Ball with an out of stamina light. He's too used to not attacking when you're out of stamina. You just don't think about it. Or maybe he's got the. Oh, you know what? He's got the new UI on. It says cease attacks.
Oh, he listened to it.
He listened to you. Well, you can't do it if it says out of stamina cease attacks. What are you gonna do? Attack?
Ah, you can't do that. You gotta cease those.
Gotta cease that shit. Oh man, it really annoys me, that cease attacks thing, because I much prefer the stamina bar on that thing. Like, the flashing when you're low stamina is really nice, but the cease attack is such fucking garbage, and it blocks things. I mean, it's like, you gotta be shitting kidding me.
It is really so wild to me that they did not just take it out.
Yeah.
Like, I agree with you. I like the blinking stamina bit, but like, it's just wild to me that they didn't just next patch see the reaction from everyone that oh, this is gross. I'm not using it entirely because of this, and just take out that block of text.
Yeah, I mean, or make the regular stamina bar have the blinking shit, and leave the cease attacks in for the people who just don't know how to play the game. That's fine. Maybe they clearly people have difficulty tutorializing, although you'd think that not attacking when you're out of stamina is the first thing you fucking learn. Dominator rolls out of stamina, no health, no stamina, not enough revenge, and there we go, goes down. Straight sets. This is now match point. for Malna gangsters, and they have looked extremely confident and dominating in this one. Yeah, Massey, you can turn off the text box, but then you don't get the flashing stamina bar when you're low. Like, you know how your health bar blinks red when you're low health? You don't get the flashing stamina, like, right now, well, not right now, Tote Mine would still have enough. But when it gets to, like, yeah, here, Tote Mine's stamina would be blinking, and you'd let him know that he's low on stamina. Which, to be honest, I would find quite helpful, because I sometimes find it quite difficult to see the stamina bar. You can't... It's something that's really annoyed me about for a long time. You can't resize any UI elements.
Yeah.
And they're just, you know, in tiny... You know, especially in a team fight where the camera zooms out and the health bar gets even smaller. It can be quite difficult to see.
Yeah.
Anyway,
to continue derailing our commentary of this set, I think the wildest thing about that whole setting is that you have... It's like... It's meant for beginner players, but you would have to go into the settings and turn it on.
Oh, Jesus. I thought it was on by default.
It actually might be. I might be wrong about that. But
maybe it's on by default. It's on by default in the tutorials, but I don't think it's on by default in the rest of the game. I would have to check on a new account. But
yeah,
I think you're right that it's not on by default.
I know when I booted it up, it was not on by default.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, it is wild that they make a tutorial, like, you have to go in the menu to... Yeah, you're right. But I could bitch for hours and hours about throwing a UI. And they like a lot of the time they feel like the priorities are completely all over the place. With that, but anyway. SMP versus the Malna Gangsters. Now, we have not seen these two teams face each other yet. SMP came from the other side of the bracket, where they beat Missing Zone for Misinput, and they did really rather well against Stoley Collectors. They still lost 2-0, but they were close rounds.
Yeah, they got at least 3 rounds, maybe 4.
Yeah. Daddy Law uses it personally. It's super helpful and helps a bunch. Well, I know, like a guy like Daddy Law, who's, you know, he's basically just new to the game. You know, would definitely need the assistance. Clearly, how many reps you've Daddy Law got? Like sort of 1,100. I mean, it's just a sampling, really. It's just a starter. Doodles, buddy, what is it? Yeah, it is mind-boggling, honestly, but I'm glad that some people are. Yes, that's my cat Noodles. She's asking for more treats, but or rather, she's being lazy and not like finding them out of her. There could be one stuck behind this bit of the like just next to where her food bowl is. That's what I'm looking for. I'll look there. But she could just be like demand. No, there's nothing. She's just a greedy guts, aren't you? You're just a greedy guts. She says no, but yeah, that's Noodles. My little. She is very cute and she's very lovely. You can see her in a few videos. I think actually I was talking about that team fighting. You know, I'll put a. I've got actually. You know, I can even grab a link for it whilst we're waiting for this game to be set up. I will grab a link from the Dojo channel YouTube channel, which you should follow or subscribe to or whatever it is you do to YouTube channels nowadays. Ring that bell, ding ding ding. That's where all the VODs from this Dojo streams end up. And sometimes I put other stuff on there as well, like other tournament VODs and that kind of thing. So you should definitely follow us there. But here is the YouTube video. We did. I think I was quite pleased with this this podcast. I thought we had a lot of really interesting discussion. And there's a clip you can see Noodles in the background jumping on, and it's just a funny little moment. It's Blitz with his meow meow voice. Oh god. Ha!
I thought I'd escaped it now that he was gone.
Yeah. That hurts me on the inside. Yes, there's a rather pompously named Unified Theory of Team Fighting. We came up with an actual formula where P equals S times M all times by O plus D. But I'm not going to explain what that means. You have to watch the whole 1 hour and 45 minutes of high-level For Honor debate to understand that. And also, you'll get to see Noodles.
This is quite the pitch for me to watch this 2-hour video.
Yeah. Yeah. I was quite, honestly, I was quite pleased with it. I thought it was, yeah, still quite pleased with it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I can resist. With,
You shouldn't, just basically.
approximately like maybe 90 seconds of doodles.
Yeah, yeah. It's quite funny because she gets grabbed from my wife. You actually, you get to see my wife as well if you want to be really creepy.
Okay.
Yeah, because my wife jumps in off frame to grab Noodles out.
You're really selling me on
I'm
this.
really selling it. Yeah, like, get insight. You get to see my face. You get to see my cat. You get to see my wife. You get to steal my identity. I think I put my credit card number up there as well.
Can you just like flash your social to me real quick?
Yeah. Pretty much. I don't. I like. You can have my identity. Like. I'm not. I'm barely using it.
I'm not using it right now.
Yeah. Oh, it was really funny when we're doing the all the Into the Fray stuff, well, official tournaments where we have to like take IDs, check ages and stuff. People are like worried about identity theft. Like, dude, like I can't manage my own life. I haven't got time to steal yours too. I think they're just
If you
selling
steal my life, you have to deal with all the problems of it.
Yeah. You don't want this shit. They're having some UB Connect moments, I think, but they should be getting eyes soon. Not two tugs of a lamb, two tugs of a lamb's tail was the phrase. I'm gonna Google it now and see if it's a real thing. Oh, it might be called two shakes of a lamb's tail. Okay. Oh, there we go. It's not two tugs of a lamb's tail, it's two shakes of a lamb's tail. I don't know why that, where I got the tugs from in that case, but here's a link to a dictionary. The dojo is an educational YouTube and Twitch channel. So there we go. We're learning together about For Honor and Old English idioms. We have eyes, so let's. Am I streaming the? Yeah, I am. All right.
You know, if you do look at the stream tags, it does say if you omit competitive, it says learning English. So I mean, sort of.
It does. Oh yeah, competitive learning English. There we go. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm kind of interested to see what like competitive English learning is. I guess like that's just spelling bees, right?
I mean, I guess, or like teaching someone the English language as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Or learning it yourself.
It's Duolingo speedruns. Now, we are now in the losers finals, Creature. The winners of this match will go on to the winners finals, the grand finals rather, against the W Collectors. And I'm really interested to see this because these guys have not fought yet this tournament. And I was really impressed with how well Vera and Narmaya did in their previous matches, especially in the winners final against W Collectors. Currently, it's a mirror comp. We haven't won those yet. We've got a Fira Medjay against a Fira Medjay. And just like attacks are flying, health is going down, Normie's down!
Wow.
Totemind gets a kill. Oh, I'm gonna always end up in the 1v1, and it's gonna be not enough. Vera's SMP gets taken down. Dang, that was all kinds of crazy.
Yeah. I will say one thing, like, for this set overall, one of the things that I am concerned for, and that I think could really make this extremely interesting, is if Narmaya is able to just, like, play a little bit more defensively, because that seems to be, like, one of the only issues that their team had in earlier rounds, and even with, you know, some of the rounds being lost that way, they were still playing really well. So if they can just tune the offense back a little bit, I think they actually stand a really good chance to beat out Normie and Totemind here.
Yeah, I agree with you. At least give Normie and Totemind like pause to like really think, because these aren't known players. At least they're not known to me. I don't know if Normie and Totemind know them, but like not being known quantities like the other guys who they've faced so far is really gonna make their lives a little bit harder. Oh dear, this.
Am I looking ahead?
having said that, this is a real gank moment there. They've missed like 3 opportunities to set up the position. Oh well, very well played. Maybe they realised they needed to 1v1 him down, so they couldn't gank him on that much health. I think that's probably was. I expect that was what the decision making was there. Why not go straight into the gank? They didn't want to give him revenge. Oh, big damage landing on Vera. We'll see. I wonder if they will. Normie and Topmine will sort of zero in on Narmaya as a bit of the comparative weak link, which it seemed to me how W collectors really ended up like beating them quite comprehensively in their second round, because they really started to like focus on them one at a time rather than letting them have their like team synergy, as it were. Let's follow Narmaya now and see if he's being as defensive as he needs to be. Well, he's eating a lot of damage, so if he is being defensive, he's not being as defensive as he needs to be. Vera is also eating a lot of damage in that 1v1 too. Looks like they're doing the same kind of strategy.
Yeah. Topmine was OS there for a second, so they let like a little bit of... Holy god, that's unfortunate. They had like a small window of opportunity to do some damage there, but it was just not enough because Narmaya and the Afira had just taken so much damage.
Holy shit, it's like Crane X in For Glory. I've not seen him in for ages. Bloody hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be. Probably shouldn't like voice every thought that goes through my mind. Anyway, that last round would look quite comprehensively in favour of Normie and Topmine. Oh, that was interesting. Bumped into Normie. It's light parry. Topmine eats a lot of damage. Narmaya does take a heavy for it, but I think overall it ends up being a winning trade for their team. Topmine's very low, and they're trying to focus him. Narmaya trying to keep Normie off Topmine, like a way to not be able to heal. And now they go into the ganking again.
The more I watch these teams play, or I mean, especially SMP, the more I think that Narmaya might have some of the same problems I do as a player, which is really funny. Where like I believe he has the game sense to know when he should do certain things. I believe it's like an execution issue.
Normie! Oh no!
Yeah,
He put himself into the
overzealous punish.
Yeah, the execution stance just kills you. I mean, I got killed by the execution stance so much then. That was I think Narmaya was within a zone, and I think probably zoning wouldn't have put me into the prompt then, and then he could have chained out and been safe, but... Oh, man, I fucking hate the execution prompt by, like... Since that's another change that the dodge change has really completely made unbearable, is that you can't escape the execution prompt without dodging, and you can't feint out of the execution prompt, and then you can't dodge out of it anymore because you'll just eat damage. Oh, Normie, absolutely.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's pretty low recovery if you unlock as soon as you get the heavy on.
But then you're unlocked.
And then you're eating a Noel.
But then you lock back on. You might eat like a light, maybe, you know.
I mean,
But
we
you
saw
save
just
from
then
heavy
that
from
it basically killed Normie, and it's certainly a lot harder to deal with now that you can't externally dodge out of it. If you unlock, does that even drop you out of the execution stance?
Yeah.
I mean, it might be
You
because I've
unlock
only got
all heavies landing.
Might because I've got my like unlock bind set as a sprint, which I know you can't sprint out of.
Oh yeah, well that I don't know about, you know.
Anyway, I hate it. You should be able to feint it. Like, there's no reason why pressing feint doesn't cancel it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just randomly bitching about things again. It's been a long
Yeah, I
time.
come back and they're still renting, man.
But we are seeing even rounds here, and I would say that every single round so far, or almost every single round, has ended with it's gone with Topmine taking a hit and then Normie being left to anti-gank. And
Yeah.
he's doing it about
And
half the
honestly-
time, which is props to him, but
Yeah.
Totmine needs to stick
Nori's
around
doing
longer.
an incredible job at salvaging most of these rounds. I think it's actually more of a factor of Totmine just needing to pick it up a little bit here.
Yeah. Hey there, Lucifer, thanks for the raid. Well played in the tournament today. Also, I realised that when Daddy Law came in earlier, it sounded like I may have sounded a little bit like I was joking about, and maybe I didn't come across a bit mean, and I wasn't actually trying to be mean. This time, Nomi's died.
I detected the sarcasm.
Oh, okay. Like a random shade. But Totmine's got a lot of venge now. Oh, that'll do it. And this is it. They've taken the first round. First game. Goes to
Yeah.
SMP.
That's very impressive.
Very impressive. And a mirror comp as well. I don't know if just like Totmine and Normie are just like weren't dialed in for that. I mean, they have been waiting a fairly long time. Oh, thanks, Moose. That's nice of you to say. Yeah, the games are going well. We're having some really sweet games so far. Like Rippy and Jones are with me here. Rippy, you still here? Was he gone?
Yeah.
Hey. We had some.
I'm alive.
We saw a tied round in a twos, which is pretty unprecedented. SMP are a Russian clan, are they? Russian team.
Yeah, Lucifer and/or Nature. Do either of you know these two?
I don't.
Yeah, they've been under.
Never heard of them.
Other names before? Oh, they're putting out the Valkyrie again. Totmine and Normie staying on the same comp. Now, I would say here that Normie and Totmine definitely have the compositional advantage. I don't think Valkyrie is very good into Medjay. Ashi Nano on Twitch. I wonder if is that same as like he was Assen. I remember there being a player in I want to say Russian Mind Games that was was that? People change names so much. It's really okay. So it's just there's the two of them. Nice deflect there, gets punched in Totmine, and they are ahead on health here as well. Normie lands it, big unblockable lands on Normie. Totmine also 1 bar. Namir is low overall. Can definitely be chipped down. That big finish. Oh, dodge light takes Normie down, takes Totmine down, and Normie is left once again to anti-gank.
I know Rippy did mention that Totmine is like newer to the Aphira, or at least like comparatively to his other characters. I feel like if I was Totmine, I'd be switching back right now to, something I feel more comfortable with.
I'll say
That's also a good learning experience as well as something else,
Normie,
and also Normie's just destroying kind of.
Fucking machine at anti-ganking. Like,
Just made every single good read, and well, unfortunately didn't get the last one, but that was nuts.
I mean, I want to point out the guard break he got that he didn't follow up at all with, so that he got damage reduction on the peel attempt. Oh, I mean, he's a scary man to try and gank, and even with like a 1 bar of health, he managed to get the 1 kill on that. I mean, just an impressive performance. Again, that switch to Axstance you mentioned. I think they've got a big health lead here, so maybe that's why a considerable health lead here, so maybe that's why they feel why he's feeling confident into going into Axstance.
He's even like I know you had a theory that maybe he's doing it when he's like on the edges of edges of a team fight where he needs external pressure, but he's even doing it like right there. He was in the middle of all 4 of them and went into axe mode. So I'm wondering exactly what the priority list is for him for when to go into axe mode, when to switch back to staff.
Yeah, I would say I don't fully understand it, but it's pretty cool. So it's currently 1-0 to SMP. They won the previous one, I think 5-3. But it was pretty close run thing. Normie doing some amazing work anti-ganking. Again, he's on in axe stance this point. I don't know if he maybe feels that the staff stance is being caught with these recovery counts. He's put himself out of stamina. That's pretty dangerous when Tote Mine's so low. Oh, the out of stamina! Oh, 2 kills the out of stamina heavies! This man is a machine! Holy crap! Normie is pulling it back. Dear God. I mean, we're gonna have to ask him. I don't know, but like, damn, Normie, bloody hell.
You know, with Valk having like the greatest dodges, you know, he's probably using it more because he knows he can actually kind of catch Valk a lot more. Because Valk dodges aren't like the craziest.
She's got a good external dodge distance is about the same as Zerx. I mean, it's slightly lower than Zerx, I think, but it's not like bad by any means. And her dodge attack goes a long way.
Yeah, but if she dodge attacks, you can kind of punish much more easily with a 4 dodge of you or something.
Yes, yeah, that's true.
And the dodge itself doesn't go that far, you know. Like, at least I don't have a feeling when I play against Val. Could be wrong, I guess.
Unfortunate. Once again, Normie left to anti-gank here. I mean, don't mind is the grand finals are going to be still best of 3.
Round 5.
Oh yeah, I would definitely say that the like overall statement of Normie being the best overall player in the game is pretty. I wouldn't bet against it. Yeah, you see, he's like the Valk there, the side dodges. She's completely staying away from Medjay there, and then I'm not sure maybe that is something that he's picking up on. It really feels like SMP are just like focusing down on Tote Mine the whole time. They seem to like be aware. Maybe they know he's not as comfortable on the Fear, or he's just like they've just seen the results that focusing. Oh, you gotta be careful, Normie. Don't kill Tote Mine yourself. Oh, goes down to Storm Rush, and Normie once again left anti-gank. This is winnable, but. Oh, especially if they mess that up. Oh no, the recovery's too long.
And you're really quick with those 2 charges, you know, Valk or Orochi, a single battery, then you're just dead. Nothing you can do.
They are a very strong ganking pair. I mean, like, Valk's a very good ganker on her own. Orochi is the best gank enabler in the game, I'd say, and therefore the best ganker overall. Great crushing counter there. Honestly, the way this is going, I'm thinking SMP have probably got this.
Yeah, I mean...
Nice light parry, good peel there. Oh, Tote Mine gets bumped into Normie, prevents him from punishing. Oh, and light parried himself. This is looking really bad for the Malna gangsters. They do get a kill, but now they're ganking with no health. Oh, and that's it. Tote Mine goes down, dodges into the zone. I mean, I think this is still a 1v1 that Normie... Oh, there we go. Well,
oof. Okay, here's my read. I think that if SMP lose this game and Tote Mine gets to switch off of Fira, Normie and Tote Mine win the set. So that they have to win right here.
yeah, I'd say that's probably accurate. But I think they've got a long way to go. This is now match point for SMP. Oh, the iframes on that Valk dodged perfectly delayed there, managed to avoid the chain heavy. Normie eating a lot of damage. Tote Mine's doing alright though. Vera very close to dying. And Nama is not looking too hot himself. Oh, Vera goes down! Ooh. This might be the comeback. No! Oh dear, you can't be messing this up too many times. No, Normie!
No way!
Oh no! Sorry, I'm too enthralled with. It's up to Tote Mine now with the reads. Oh yes! Tote Mine brings it back! Oh, my heart is racing. I'm on the edge of my seat. This is too much, guys. Like, they shouldn't be messing up those ganks. But Jesus, whoo-hoo! Oh, they've got another game. Well, still match point for Totemine getting loads of damage on Vera straight away. Does eat a heavy hit from the Valkyrie himself, but still ahead on health totals. Ooh, I think that dodge attack must have changed guard direction. Vera very low, but being very defensive here. Totemine getting chipped down slow. The Valkyrie's doing a lot of damage, like, overall. Oh, man, everybody's very low. Namira 1 light from death. Vera 1 light from death. Vera goes down. Oh, and they bring it back! Oh! We're going to see this, Jonesy, what you wanted. 4 all. We are at match point still. But if Normie and Totemine can bring this round back, they have another chance.
Yeah. If Vera and Narmea win this round, then I have made a bet in which I cannot be proven wrong. Which is my favorite kind of bet to make.
The best kind of bet. Both Vera and Namari are taking a lot of damage from the Vera, but Totemine is getting pretty low. Lands a good zone there. What was it, zone or light attack? Namira super low.
Normie has
Looking pretty
so
bad.
much HP.
Normie's full HP.
Normie is just pulling it out. Oh my goodness. I think Normie just like slowed down and went super defensive then and was just... Oh man. To bring that back with 3 match points against them? God damn. God damn, these are some games. Normie playing absolutely... MVP of the tournament so far for me.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Gotta say it with those.
He's like single-handedly winning. It feels like a third of their rounds.
yeah, definitely. Not to bag on Totemine, of course, but
No, yeah, that was you wouldn't make it this far in the tournament without an excellent teammate.
Yeah, but that was some impressive stuff. All right, well, let's see. Can they finish it off? Again, Vera and Nami are sticking with the Valkyrie. Totemine pulling out the Janhu. Now, this is unusual. I guess they feel they need without a neutral, undodgeable with the Griffin, they need to have some form of undodgeable to catch the Orochi. And maybe they feel that both Orochi and Valkyrie do quite well into Shigoki, maybe? This is very... I mean, I'm surprised. This is not the composition I expected Totemine to pull out, but maybe that's the point. Well, already lands a bit of damage. That zone landing in. I mean, he's still got great unblockable hitboxes, and the dodge counters are pretty good at catching things like undodgeables. And deflect them, sort of crit and counter them. Normally taking a bit of damage there. Looking pretty even on both sides. Unblockable light lands on Nalmiria. Normally gets a guard break and changes into the chain heavy, which doesn't catch. Oh, the sweep on Normie! Normie getting chipped down from the... Oh! Now, I do not know what ganks these have. Well, neither do Totemine and Normie by the looks of things. Jesus Christ. What an anti-gank from Narmea there. That was a massive parry from... That's a... Whoo-wee. Why are they beating you ganking is 1 HP? I don't know, that was a real thrown round actually, like definitely just needed to slow down. Right, let's switch over to Totemine's perspective. Lands a big heavy. Nice deflect from Viria. Lands a guard break. Totemine actually getting annihilated here. I probably should not have switched to him. Caster's cursed him. Oh, beaten by Storm Rush. Let's get to Normie. I don't rate the anti-gank of a Griffin quite as much as Medjay, I think. Oh. Yeah, it's true. They are. This is with no practice and no comms because he can't. Because Totemine can't currently talk. Well, he can probably talk a little bit. Nice crushing counter light there. The Orochi avoids all the chain attacks. Oh, and lands the unblockable. I'm not sure if that was normally was in the recovery from the neutral heavy from Griffin, maybe? Couldn't parry that? Or just didn't go for it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh dear, that's not good. That is a disconnection. I think that's the first one we've seen in this tournament. Unfortunate. Well, they probably will need to reset the match to... I mean, I'm not the TO here, but it would have been like, well, at least 2-0 when they're probably 3-0 given there was Normie's disconnection. We will see what the TOs decide. Oh, Normie's pinged me. Alright, quick look at this. Okay, they haven't put that in the rule set. Great. Right, we'll just wait on the whatever the TOs decide. Jones, Rippy, talk to me. Tell me what you think.
I think that we're witnessing a downfall.
It's only possible.
Yeah, I mean, if it's 2-0 when it started over, I didn't see when the DC happened. If it's 2-0, then it's definitely comebackable. Well, every game is comebackable. But 3-0 starts to be a bit rough, you know. 3-0, it's a bit rough to come back from, so... I think, I was the Zon who working it, and not gonna lie, I was kind of zoning out during that match. I didn't see much of what was happening. Was Zon who having an impact? Was it a bit tough?
One of the rounds he got completely blown up, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the thing with Zon too, like, his dodge attack doesn't really have like a crazy iframes. I think it's more like you dodge and then you attack him. And even his dodges in themselves aren't crazy. His recovery can soar a bit slower, so you need to be able to know when you throw your attacks, you know. It's kinda... I don't think the chart's terrible, but I think he's kinda tough to play nowadays.
Yeah,
I can't
wonder
play
if
him, so...
Topemind, like, specifically plays Shanhu, because I've never seen him do that.
I've seen him play the chart before, but I'm not really sure why he went for it. Maybe want to like kind of get more peel, you know? Maybe like
Yeah.
want to peel the Valk a bit, to give some space to Normie or something. That's my...
I mean, I'd assume it's more of a
That's my
pick
guess.
based on the Orochi, trying to lock him down.
Yeah, maybe. Those
should be resetting.
comebacks. That is definitely still a winnable game. That's definitely not I mean, even if it was 4-0, it'd still be winnable. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think the admin's saying it's going to be a reset to 3-0 because the DC was in the middle of the round, and to be fair, they were down in health totals that round, so I think that's probably fair enough. Yeah, so there's the benefit of at least resetting in twos and in 1v1 tournaments as well, is that you can just, you know, kill each other to get the rounds the correct score. In a Dominion tournament, we'd have to grant a whole replay of the match, but luckily, in duels and twos, we don't have to worry about that because we have much more granular control over the rounds, essentially. So it's going to be they're going to reset to 3-0, so we'll go from the beginning, and we'll just see them kill each other to get to 3-0 a few times. And then the tournament will, then the match will recommence. Wait, what? Should be on the same characters. Well, they had another DC, but they picked the wrong characters anyway, so I'm not sure what was going on there.
Typical normie. Just sniping the enemy's characters again, man.
Oh,
Doing
God,
that
I
every
forgot
tourney now?
about
Is that the new trend?
Well, it was a reset, so they can't. Oh,
You want to make sure they pick the same char, you know? Because you're sniping.
Was that
I'm rolling my
John
eyes.
DeLiner?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Why not?
Let's not get too deep into that, but that was...
Okay.
Oh, no, man. I think it looks like they just picked the wrong spec by accident. Like, and it doesn't matter. They're resetting to what it is, and they can't reset something different anyway. So it makes there's no potential benefit for this. It's just stuff. Not gonna have any more rumors of such things. They had another pardon me, they had another connection issue as well. Oh, well, it's not a tournament. It's not a front tournament if there's not been some connection issues. That is just how
It was going too well.
Pardon?
It was going too well.
Yeah,
Like,
it was going too
kinda
well.
go
We'd had no hiccups. So
Man, Dermon's been going for like almost 6 hours already. That's
yeah, it's been going on. It's a decent time. This is again, guys. This is why we limited the teams to 32 teams. Obviously, if like 6 hours, I think 6 hours. You know, we'll probably end up being 6.5, 7 hours at the end of this. I mean, no, the last match is going to go. Nah, it won't be 6.5. It won't be 6.5 hours. Maybe if we do winners interview, it'll be 6.5 hours. But
I mean, it could.
could
If
be.
you get like, if you get 2-1, 2-1, you know, twice.
Yeah, because we do have potential bracket reset. That is true. But there's only a few more matches left in it. So, but you know, if we had 64 teams in it, like the number who signed up, well, 60 teams who signed in it, then it would be going even longer. So, it's a good thing we don't have that. So, I hope. Sorry for anybody who was disappointed in not being able to play today, but I think you can understand from our perspective why we are doing that. Right, we have eyes. We go from the beginning again. We should hopefully see them just kill each other a couple of times. Comps are correct this time. That's good to go. Don't mind so he's changed his fashion up, but that's allowed in the in a reset.
Round one.
It's the mental reset.
Sorry guys, I've got to back out. I picked the wrong fashion.
Damn, Goldeneye is really bad at blocking. Normie as well.
Wow, these guys are trash.
Yeah, right? Like,
They didn't even
didn't
lock
look
on while
any
they played that
attack
game.
didn't look anything, man.
Looking like me out there.
Yeah.
It really does look like your gameplay. I'm not even being sarcastic.
Yeah,
Okay,
Jones is like playing both Vera and Namaya at the same time, and that's what his opponents look like. Yeah, I get it. Pull up. That's how powerful he is as a gamer. You didn't get the round for free. It's a disadvantage. You always has a disadvantage of the team that's got the disconnect. That's just how rule sets go. 11. Otherwise, they could disconnect at the end of a round and be like, "Oh, we lower down." You know,
Round 4.
it's just how it is. All right, we should be seeing it now. This is going. Normally, and Toman have a long way to come if they want to pull this off, but it is still certainly within the realms of possibility. Oh, Toteminds Zhan Hu saying things in the background. That external dodge attack punishes that. Unblockable. Oh no, Tomind eating a lot of undodgeable lights from Orochi. And no damage has come out yet on Nalmira or Vir. Well, a little bit now. Nice dodge away from that. Oh, and Tomind gets deflected as well. Oh dear, this is not looking good. Lands dodge light at least. And the zone comes out and hits somebody. Oh dear. Normie once again left to anti-gank here. Against the Valk Shinobi combo. They didn't manage to get the... Oh, but they did get the guard break from the unblockable. Dang. Well, the comeback is still possible, and I believe.
Round 5.
But it's not looking likely. Tonemine should have been like aware of that light parry coming, and he just was hit by the dodge light. I don't know if he's suffering from pain meds or something, but he's really crumbling here, unfortunately. Normie's got a lot of revenge to work with, so if you can stay alive, good counter peel from Namira there. Again, that should have been kind of thing to expect. Oh, another!
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, that is.
I guess that's it, or
I don't assume that was a disconnect.
I don't know.
I mean, I think it was a
that's,
disconnect.
even if it is a disconnect with the rule set, that's GG, unfortunately. I mean, it looks like a DC, but regardless, it would be a.
Yeah, that would be ruled as a win.
It would be
anyway.
ruled as a win. Yeah, it's like a player down, and we reset. If it was reset to be like normally they take one round off, then that's it, isn't it? Apparently some server issues. Well, that is an unfortunate end to Malna Gangster's tournament journey. But well played to SMP and Nalmira and Vera of the SMP, because they have definitely been the dark horses of this tournament. Was not what I expected. We shall see. We're going to go now to the grand final, which will be SMP versus... W Collectors. And W Collectors do have the Golden Parachute, so they have to be... SMP have to win 2 games, so 2 matches against them in order to win the tournament overall. But again, very doable. We've been seeing how SMP perform. They managed to beat Malna Gangsters quite comprehensively, I would say. Even with the disconnection there, they were... there was 4 rounds where they were ahead across 2 resets, as it were.
Yeah.
So
they also took a good few rounds off of W Collectors when they played in winners finals.
They very much did. It was 2-0, but it was a very close one. One of them, one was 5-3, and the other one was, I think they only took 1 round in the second one. But again, this is all to play for. We've got $100 and 100k steel, I think, on the line. Let's see it happen. I'm excited to see SMP pull it out of the bag. I think it's possible. The way they've been playing, and they should be feeling quite confident after that upset there, beating Malna Gangsters. So we shall see how it goes. But well played, Normie and Don't Mind. You guys did a really good job, and I have to say, I'm thinking Normie's still my MVP of the tournament, because those anti-ganks were something else. And they would have won. It would have not been a 1-1. It would not have been 2-1. It would have been 2-0 if he hadn't managed to do that. So.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, not to complain or anything, but it's always annoying for both sides, when you just get 2 free rounds like that, because they got 2 free rounds right the last game, the 5th. Well,
yeah,
the last one was a gang situation, so.
Yeah, And,
But the third one, I don't remember. Was it close? Was the round
it
started
was
a lot?
early in the round, so there were two. All four players were alive, but Normie and Tote were about, I'd say like half and 2/3 health total.
That's the thing,
and
right? It's
they
not
had, like,
unwinnable. Like we've seen Normie like
oh
in
yeah,
team
yeah,
many times, so I guess round 5 wasn't totally unwinnable, but that wouldn't be fair to the other team either. Just being, yeah, to
yeah,
just get
yeah.
a restart on that round for
Well,
free. So
exactly. Yeah, no,
it's just annoying for both sides, you know.
it's
Like
unfortunate reality of online tournaments, really. It's a shame for that to be the end of the journey, but I have to say, very well played, both teams. And neither team should feel disappointed in their performance because they both did very well. So, apparently the servers are being unstable, and Kinu and Living are also reporting issues. But we shall see. Hopefully we can get some games in. It's only... should only be one, but hopefully we won't have... I mean, I'm still online. Hopefully we can have these next games finished without issue. We'll see. I'm just going to check on the brackets to see if they are able to connect properly. See how it's going over there in the W Collector's Grand Final Chat. Oh. Apparently, Anton has got a power cut.
Awesome.
Well.
Yeah. That's
like we said everything was going well in the tournament,
Yeah,
and now everything
yeah.
is going bad.
Yeah, it's, you know how it comes, everything arrives, all the shit comes at the same time. So, we will see what goes on. I doubt they'll want to give them the W because the guy doesn't show up, and that's like a power cut.
I have a solution.
Oh, Jones, you count as the sub?
Yes. Yes. It's me. I win.
What's your solution, Jonesy?
My solution was honestly that we just give me the W.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
So I mean, this is more of a roundabout way of doing it, but
Yeah,
it'd be the same result.
It would have still be the same thing if we got Jones.
Of course, yeah. I destroy these guys.
You just crash these guys. What? Bring the heat. We will wait and see what the situation is, because it'll be. There's a possibility. I'm gonna check the admin chats and see if they need any.
Yeah. Synapse is speculating this is probably just his solar panel doing its regular thing. And
well, it's a bit late at night for solar panels to be affected. It's
going
to be 11 p.m. So if he's relying on his solar panels now, we're not going to see Anton back
we'll
online
see him tomorrow.
for some time. Yeah. I mean, it's a weekend. We could always, in theory, could always postpone it to finals of tomorrow. It's doable.
Are people going to be available tomorrow? You got to make sure about that first. Remember that one time service just died, so like there was an official tourney that was just like postponed to next weekend. That was wild.
Yeah.
Well, that was a qualifier though, so I think it didn't matter as much, but for all the people that took off to play in that qualifier and now they gotta take off next weekend as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that was like a whole thing as well. So, but this is just two teams. In theory, it's not
for sure.
too hard to, get 4 people online to play at a point in time. Well, I guess we can. I guess and see if they have a sub.
I doubt they'd want to play with the sub.
Yeah, I doubt they'd want a sub either. It's also, I don't know how long Anton will be without power. Sorry guys if this ends up being a rather anticlimactic stream, anticlimactic way to end the stream with power cuts and disconnections on all sides. But if we do have to wait to tomorrow or another time, I think I should I'll most likely be around to cast it and finish off, and I will try and edit on to the end of the VOD or something along those lines. If that is what happens. Well, we are waiting on admin decisions. I'm an advisor to the admins, but I'm not the admin on this tournament, so I can't say for certain what will happen, and it relies a little bit on if what Living and Anton say as well. Oh dear, I'm going to take a quick break whilst this is being sorted out. I'm just going to pop to the loo and get something to eat. I'm just going to put up a quick bit of text on the stream so you can see what's going on. I'm going to go to the waiting screen, and I will change this timer text to say well, that's not at all centered. Why isn't that centered? Can I make it centered? Oh, whatever. Properties, come on. Text transform. Alignment, center. Okay, all right. Well, that didn't work. All right. I will give you guys an update in like 5 minutes, or as soon as I know. But I'm gonna quickly hop out and okay. Living says power just came back on, so we'll try one more time, and if not, Living will look for a substitute player. Mina says how to sign up to only play the finals. Get Clutch in, get Normie in. Fuck it. Yeah, Pierre, the cast has finished the tournament itself. You know, in the it was in the what Pro-Am tournament. Me and Nutella subbed in for 2 players in the in one of the teams that like didn't want to play anymore in the deciding in that
tournament was fun, but it was a mess. Everyone just not wanting to play the game no more.
Yeah, I don't know. It was strange. But I'll see. Hopefully the next one of those ones goes well. And there will be more in the future, no doubt. Yeah, but that was Nutella and I joined in, and then we won. So we would have come 3rd overall, except we didn't count our winning, obviously. So we didn't give we weren't giving ourselves any prizes. We'll put it that way. Alright, I'm just going to grab a bit of chocolate, because I haven't had anything to eat for the last 6 hours, and I'm losing it. So, bets. Which characters are we going to see in the finals? And will we see Anton in the finals? Question mark.
I think that I'm gonna make a wild bet here. I think we're gonna see a Medjay.
That is a good bet. I think I'd give even odds on that one.
Hell yeah. I need to be making even safer odds after the failed bet in the last set.
Mina's having a bit of fun in the For Glory, as somebody who's experienced the whole power outage in tournament final situation. Don't blame you. Now who's the villain? He says. Oh, we can see at least we can see the humor in it. Right. Sounds like they're going to have a substitute. Ooh. Question is, can he get Normie? That's a different question, isn't it? I think the substitutes normally have to be somebody who hasn't been in the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure what the relations are, but theoretically, Blitz and Immortal and Mina are all available.
Yeah, they'd all be available, I guess. Yeah, take Immortal M. Yeah, Normie is a bit of a questionable one on account of having been in the tournament.
That is an option select.
It is a bit of an option select, yeah. And Karen eating some chocolate. Nom 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 nom. Also, something else I just realised. If Normie was in it, he could end up winning first and third prize.
That is actually optimal.
Yeah. Can we get Normie in the other team as well? He can win first, second, and third. Hey, if they want Normie, why wouldn't they want to take Tone Mind? Huh? What's that living? You don't want Tone Mind? Get Jonesy.
Yeah, get me in. The other team will quiver in fear.
They will.
Should solely get Jones if he wants to lose.
Blitz doesn't have the game installed.
That's fair.
That is fair, I guess. Yeah, how quickly can you download 90 gigabytes if you even want to? And he'll pick Warden and just make living mold super hard anyway. Oh, Anton Mayback, apparently. This is I hope you enjoy the minute to minute field side reporting.
I mean, at this point, you might as well just full screen for glory and take the risk of whatever comes up and breaks TOS.
Yeah, I'm not going to take that. Well, I mean, I'm just going to look at this video that Mina's posted.
Now who's the villain, Flash? Now who's the villain?
Actually, that's quite good. I'm gonna. Well, I have to fiddle with OBS. I don't really understand OBS shit, so I don't really want to have to. Oh, Anton Mayback though. Normie got robbed by his teammate unbinding block, so he deserves double prizes. No comment. I'm gonna get another drink. Right. Okay, we've got potential sub lined up, and we've got potential Anton coming back online. So we will hopefully have this situation resolved very shortly. Thanks everybody for sticking with us. Meanwhile, what's your favourite ice cream, Jones? And Rippy, if you're still here. You still here, Rippy?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the final to start.
Just chilling, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I just go with a. I don't really eat that much ice cream, but I guess I just go with a chocolate. Basic little kid
basic, yeah.
ice cream.
Have you still not had mint chocolate chip ice cream since the last time?
Not since the last turn, It did not change,
Unlucky.
Immortal Lemon, you're on thin ice. You're apparently up for potential sub, and I like mint chocolate ice cream. So if I'll weigh in as a potential admin and saying is that Jones' favorite ice cream is the kind you put in the microwave.
There is
I would
so
not
much
even doubt
lore
it.
behind that message you don't understand.
Oh, please, guys, don't post in a different language because I don't know. Like, yeah, just delete
Okay,
that
it's been
shit.
copied already.
Oh, no, like, none of that. I can't moderate that shit. I don't, like, have to... How do you delete things? Ah. If I click on... Does turn on shield mode mean, like... What does that do? Chat will be cleared.
think
Oh, no, I
that,
don't want
like-
that. What, how do you... Where's the mod settings gone to, you giant? Jones, are you a mod on this? On this
Yeah, I'll just
channel?
delete them.
Oh,
Jones, nuke everyone. Everyone's gone.
Yeah, I'll just ban everyone from the chat. Sounds like a good solution.
Yeah, so we keep chat English only because I can't read that and I don't know if it is doing something really naughty or not. So, yeah, timeout sizzle.
That's the
Ban
solution.
them. Like, ban them.
Oh,
What's
by the
that
way,
being nice,
if you,
man? We're for honor
Jones, if you
players,
can,
like-
if you learn how to do it, if you could unban what's his face? Ganja, you know, Draconite was his. Oh, actually, I don't know what his Twitch username is, so whatevs. All right, well, hopefully we're getting. I'll take Leaf Blower as a sub.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Leaf Blower 9000. I'm just gonna excuse me whilst I go and get an ice cream and also bash my head against the wall like 3 or 4 times. Oh, noodles in the box in front of the freezer.
Okay. I'm so glad he left his mic on.
That's pretty good.
It is pretty great. So, are we doing like a PK mirror now, or what?
I mean, we could, but you'd lose.
As if? Have you ever played PK before?
Not a whole lot, but enough to beat you, you know.
Okay, man.
I'm inviting man. You on the game?
No, I was totally joking.
Oh, we're
Boot up.
gonna have a.
That guy's challenging me to PK Mare and thinks I won't like.
Yeah, I will
Thinks I'm
spectate.
gonna,
I will
I'm gonna let
spectate
him
you guys.
dish that
Let's
after that.
go, go.
Alright, I'm booting up.
PK mirror now.
I'm gonna
And by
get
the way, the ice
beat
cream I
in-
picked is the first one I could find in the freezer, which is salted caramel. And I'll
It's
sprinkle-
either that or we won't even connect for no shoes.
Yeah, you'll load up and you just
I
get
am
like
not 1v1ing you in Connect 4. That is
See?
it.
PK Mare right now.
PK mirror, make it happen.
I'm booting up.
I'll boot up faster.
I'll 1v1 you in Connect 4 if you 1z me in chess.
I would lose, but sure.
All right, I'm gonna switch
Are
over.
we
my,
doing-
let me
Chess
know
is hard, man, for real.
Are we
Especially when you
streaming, like,
don't
a
play.
gauntlet of games here? How is this all being spectated?
I will spectate you guys. I can do that, and you can commentate as you spectate.
Alright, I can commentate as I spectate and play.
Yeah. You
Look
guys,
at there with a
Jones,
lot-
if
nice
anybody
light
can do
there,
it, Jones, if
Jones.
anybody can do it, it's you.
That's true. I am the best at everything.
Yeah, this is true. Right, where's Rippy? Let me know when you're online, and I've got my
Oh yeah, I gotta turn online again. My bad.
He's hiding from the police.
I'm hiding from you.
Mm.
First to 5, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, first to 5. First to 1 would probably be more likely that I win, but anyways.
Turn flash off. Stand widget off.
Somebody says
yeah.
that Anton is back.
I'm gonna say
That's like the
Anton's
third
back.
time I've heard that, though.
See,
When I see it.
you can never believe. You know, you can never believe.
This is higher priority anyway.
Oh, he's back. Okay. Well,
Ah, damn.
I'll report on the score once I win.
I haven't got an eye on you guys yet, so yeah.
Yeah. We're loading right now.
Do I win your dual frenzy stuff if I win?
I mean, I didn't win
Did you get anything
in
from your
dual
friends,
frenzy.
Rippy? Yeah, you got some steel, right?
Did I? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah.
All right, you're gonna have to Venmo that to my account after you lose this.
What do I get if I win? You know, this seems a bit unfair.
The knowledge that you beat an idiot.
Yet the title of best NA caster.
No. I'm not giving that one up. As if I ever had it.
Yeah. It's between the two of you guys. Oh.
There are no other anime
Actually,
casters.
Goz has got
Smile?
Goz and Russia got a claim as well, so you know you
That's
have to beat
true.
those guys too. Right.
This guy can like not
Oh
the
shit,
whole
we've
lot
got Eyes
of
on Living and Anton. Let's go, boys. We can do this peek and mirror at the end after the winners interview or something.
Unlucky. All right, yeah. It turns out the first match actually we didn't get anywhere. We let the postpone. Totally not
Man.
down 1-0 right now.
Yeah. All right, we got it. We got it. I'm eating his ice cream, which is probably bad timing, really. And also, it's like 11 o'clock here, so I don't know why I'm eating ice cream. I just was just talking about it, and I just wanted it.
You were the one who started talking about it.
No, no, no.
This
I
was
wanted it, so I started
a
talking
devil
about
of your own.
He was
making.
gaslighting himself into
Yeah.
like getting an ice
You guys
cream.
made me want ice cream. Like
You guys, yeah. So I'm just checking.
this is
there
our
a
fault
stream
somehow.
Funny? Perfect. All right. All right. Vera taking an early health disadvantage. Nice dodge cancel there, but gets caught by Anton's heavy. Oh, so many flips. Vera super low. Living super low as well. In fact, looking very balanced, really, this. In terms of rolls. Neither Medjay able to really damage the two people who are sitting out there, just waiting. Namiria super low, though. Oh, and Living gets clipped! Anton goes down! Oh, and so does Namira! What? Oh, wait, Anton's alive!
Yeah, you got to do
Anton got the 2 kills, and I think he also killed Living too.
Living
Anton
died
killed
to
me
a
as
light,
well.
and then Anton got the 2 of them with the dodge heavy.
That was some crazy shit.
Keep on! You can
And follow Anton first round. Big light parry. Oh, Mirage getting deleted. Noodles, I don't know if you heard Noodles yelling then. She is excited about the tournament as well. Nice peel there from Living. Parries all around. Namira going super low. He's in one light from death territory. Nice deflect on Vera, and Vera's now being ganked. And Anton gets killed. Another execution too.
all bark and no bite!
Round 3.
Pretty strong start so far. That round was a lot less close than the first one. Living kept his HP better. Really helped. Really ended up helping them win that round.
Anton landing a big heavy on Living. Is that a deflect on Vera there? Again, very low health on everyone except Anton. Oh, and the target switching forward, dodge heavy again! And they take the 3rd round in style.
Should I send my seconds to fight in your stead?
You guys take over a second whilst I finish this ice cream.
Alright, Jones, you got it.
I'm professional.
I got it. Anton is swinging. The Medjays are swinging.
Alright, there's an attack being
I'm
thrown
casting
there.
blindfolded right now.
Good light right there, and that's just going to be confirmed to heavy. 1 HP on the Medjay is just going to go down. The Fury is going to try to 1v2, but anything that lands like that, just a heavy that got in or roll recovery cancel, and then free kick for next heavy. And that's about it. Yes, it is the grand final. Currently 0-0, and Nem and Living are the one that came from winners. So if they win, I said Nem and Living by meta, Anton Living. So if they win the first BO3, I believe it's BO3. I don't believe it's
best of three, yeah.
BO5. They will win, but the other team needs to win 2 BO3, basically. A bracket reset, you know. Sure, I'm not teaching you anything here. Living just kicking people for a living. Haha. Everyone kind of.
You're so funny.
Everyone kind of just dying, and then last remaining, and then that is 5-0 right there.
Yeah.
That was very. Is he still XDN?
You did, yeah.
Man, I'm gonna break something if I see one more XD.
You're gonna break something in that case.
Round 6. Well,
Wait, if I had best
What?
of 99. That's really
Who's
an end on
hosting
living
this
thing
shit?
right
Yeah,
there.
definitely. You know what they default to. All right, let's see if we can pull out before it crashes the game.
That's what my my twos macro sets it to.
For those who don't know, Jones is so lazy. He is such a lazy human being that he
I'm
made a
proactive.
macro to set up scrim games instead of just clicking 3 buttons and
Damn.
starting it.
I'm impressed. But that's like advanced. That's not lazy. That's like advanced
It's
laziness.
actually kind of smart, but I was
It
called
took me
lazy.
like 40 minutes. The time gained is not going to nearly match that overall.
how
It is a
many
net
how
loss
many
on my
scrims do you have to
life.
set up in order to like
It's
before
gonna
you
be
make
a
that
lot.
back?
It is a net loss on time spent, but it's cool.
I bet you feel awesome when you do it, and you gotta make sure like your mouse is in the right position. You accidentally press you're in the wrong place, and they accidentally
Yeah,
start
I actually do have to
tribute
mouse
with, like,
over the
lethal
multiplayer
damage
button, or it
something.
doesn't work. If it's anywhere else, it moves the arrow again to get to multiplayer, and the whole thing is off by 1.
Oh, we're seeing a PK here. It is possible that Vera and Miria are somewhat phoning this one in. But it could also be pulling out the secret blitz and lemon comps and pulling out the PK. Who knows? We've seen a PK earlier. I can't remember.
She is the best character in the game.
Yeah, especially when piloted by Jones. Are you playing this one?
Yeah,
That's
that's
actually
me.
Jones just subbing in right now.
Jones is subbing in, yeah. I mean, PK's actually not a half bad Brawl's character. She's got quite good. What she lacks is external pressure, but she makes up for it in terms of peel. I mean, like, I think like Nabushi has no external pressure either, but she's great, and neither does Medjay and Staff Stance. And well, sorry, I got confused at who was on which team. I was going to say like, well, actually they're doing all right. Does get revenge. Nice
Oh.
parry from Living.
From Anton.
Did I say? Oh yeah, all right.
You
Nice
know,
parry from Anton.
you've been 7 hours in. You know, we're not gonna be too harsh on that.
Noodles just yelling. You want attention? Ah! Don't click me.
Alright, well,
Can't just.
are we gonna see an Anton Living casual 10-0 in this grand final?
I mean, it's
Or
certainly
are they
possible.
gonna pull it back? It is possible. When they get on a roll, they're hard to stop, you know?
They are very hard to stop. I'm gonna spectate the PK though, because just a blitz, just one round at least. And it's when she's got the opponent bleeding, she can put out a lot of damage, and obviously bleeds pretty good against revenge. Not as good as Nabushi. Her 4
I'm
damage.
kind of hating the PK right now, too.
Yeah.
But Living is very high HP, so it's not gonna matter.
Oh, but this is
Maybe. It probably will.
They should be able to.
Alright, regret saying that.
yeah. There we go. They take the first round.
I
but
thought
they
Living
say-
would get the kill in Medjay when Anton would die, but he didn't, so he just got ganked. Kind of ganked.
Noodles.
Kind of ganked.
Kind of gang.
Kind of gang.
Kind of modal. Well, I appreciate seeing a PK. Going for the
Oh, that was a cool trade.
yeah, it wasn't a great
Yeah.
trade. I would not have gone for the deep gouge then. You probably could have dodged the unblockable. But the recoveries on that. Oh, that's not good either.
Yeah.
The 4 dodge light has really the dodge attacks in general have really good recoveries now. And you're capable of putting out a huge amount of damage. Oh, gets hit kill with a
Holy.
zone. The 1v1
One
here.
kill and not the 1v1.
I mean,
Good
this is.
berry.
Hey, this
Oh.
is
Oh
really
no, that's a
winnable in
guaranteed
1v.
parry! Vera, what's happening? You get a light into a 400 ms light. Oh, reflex guard moment. Unfortunate.
That's tragic.
Not parrying that
probably
zone
one of
there.
the most
cost
winnable
you.
Yeah, that
rounds
was
they
a
were
little
gonna get.
That
tragic.
was very much winnable. Blitz would have parried the zone.
So it'd be kind of pulling
It's
up.
incredibly difficult. Only the best players can do it.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I fuck it up like half the time as well. Maybe he was
Same.
banking on
we're shit
going
at
for
the game.
the light parry afterwards and making the big reads. But I would have tried to parry it. That's it. Nice external crashing out from
Yeah.
Anton on the PK zone. PK now super low health, gets revenge. Oh, hit just before he could pop. Bam. And we get a nice view of this minion's arse. Thank you. And now PK's crotch. Jesus Christ. PG-16 stream. This is great. Keep fighting.
Round 5.
Should I send my second to fight in your stead?
Alright, let's switch over to living this time. Haven't seen his... so many Zerks. Oh, big damage landing on the mirror again. Like, I have to say, these rounds are feeling very, very scrappy indeed. Nice deflect there. And the mirror's got almost full revenge. Oh, unfortunately goes down. Yeah, I think there's certainly a feeling that these guys, SMP, have sort of phoned this one in a little bit. We know you guys can do more. Go on, guys. Come on. Give us a show. Anton going for the execution every time as well. This is now tournament point for
It is.
Living and Anton.
We believe in the comeback though.
Is it not? Am I wrong?
It is, yeah.
It is?
No.
It is. It is.
Alright, well, let's switch over to Anton for this one.
So I see people saying Flash is on. I'm pretty sure spec mode always shows Flash, right?
Yeah,
You know, I'm
pretty
not
sure.
100% sure, but at this point in time, like, I don't think... Well, I know these guys don't script. They need to script in 1v1 tournaments or in other tournaments I've managed. I think if they did leave it on by
I
accident...
hope they don't script because, you know, like their script's pretty bad if they're scripting, you know?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Not
dude,
saying
they are
I'll do any better, but, you know, like...
They're getting hit a lot. They did win,
Yeah, no,
so...
I'm not saying I do any better, but...
Well,
Spec mode's
well
on the show
played,
Flash,
Anton
gotcha.
Living.
I mean, I don't know.
Despite some power shenanigans,
Regardless.
they still managed to take that one in the end. Well played, and the W collectors have collected their W. Let's see if these guys want a winners interview. Well, I'll leave it on the screen. Actually, you know what I will do is I'll go to this and I'll change this to winners interview ? View ? After all, I made this kind of nice looping background, and you know, might as well show it off. Oh shit!
I actually wouldn't mind getting Normie in as well if he's
that's-
he's around.
Come on, oh, come on! Let me freaking change the. Here we go. Don't know why it doesn't center automatically. But yeah, Anton and Living, if you guys want to pop in a winners interview, just hop into the dojo, like chat channel. I'm gonna ping him in here. Well, actually, I'll just probably do it for glory instead.
What's up, boys?
Hey, hello! How you doing?
Fucking tragic, man.
Congrats.
I hate.
Congratulations.
It's like the most cringe situation I've ever had in a long time, in terms of like tournament finals.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that was a
unfortunate.
bit scuffed at the end.
It was a little bit scuffed. I'm glad you did manage to get back in, and able to finish off your games. So congratulations again. All right, Living Jones and Rippy, have you guys got questions for these two?
I don't think I got any question. Just gonna say GG's and I'll let Spaniard and Jones ask the question.
I have a question that I'm not sure you guys will be able to answer, but it's more to do with something that we noticed with Normie. It's like a sort of Medjay question. Do you guys know why so often in twos he's switching to axe stance while there are still 2 players left alive? Like what conditions
Well,
he's needing for that?
Yeah, guess who that is
listen,
from?
listen,
man?
listen,
Guess who that
There
is
is
from?
there is a one trick magic for like extents in 2v2s, and then guys living down them. So I will let him explain why extents,
see.
quote unquote, is the way to win 2v2s, even though I don't agree with it. But I will let him talk.
All right. Let's hear from the master.
So the reason why I believe X mode in 2v2s might actually be sometimes more better than the staff mode is because of reasoning of recoveries and being able to parry more often because your recoveries are shortened by some certain moves. Let it be the bash, let it be a light. You're way faster back to neutral and you can just handle the situations which makes people peel to you way more easier than with staff mode.
Fair enough. And doesn't have anything to do with, pardon me, trying to pressure people externally, or is that just like a nice side effect
Like an
of the character?
And why you want to switch to X mode, I would say probably because of the reasoning. If people are spamming you very much and you don't really know how to counter that, I think X mode is perfect for that because you work off parries and you take advantage of people spamming onto you then as Meta in X mode, and I think that's like where he shines then with those X mode gameplay.
Fair enough. Thank you for explaining it. That was really good. Other questions. Ooh. Oh, we had a question about earlier. We thought, what's your so Ocelotl wasn't allowed in this tournament because he's only just come out for Steel. But what are your thoughts on the character as a 2v2 pick? Do you think he's middle of the pack, top, like middle top or middle bottom, or he's rubbish, or what? What do you think?
I mean, he's not rubbish. I think he's like a very mid character, mid to high, possibly. I like the fact that like his heavies have a lot of tracking. That's a very good thing to have for a character. The hitboxes of the light that are good now. I'm very happy for the change. But the problem with the character in total, like I feel like whenever I play the character, especially in 2v2 scenarios or teamfight scenarios, I feel like I don't have those like big heavies or big zone like damage moves that can give me the opportunity to trade, because it feels like a trading character, but it turns into a character that eats a lot of damage and doesn't really do a lot of damage, even though like his gank got nerfed and he didn't really get any compensation, or there maybe a light hitbox being a little bit wider, but it doesn't feel like he has anything to offer that is like incredible anymore, especially in
Yeah.
2v2s, because like his damage is low. So why would you pick this character over a Magi, for example, or a Zerker or a Warlord even at this point? His ganks are a little bit clunky because they're very, I'm not saying hard to set up, but they're very quote unquote complicated because it requires a lot of inputs, it requires a lot of timings compared to characters like Shinobi, compared to characters like Magi or Orochi, which are very strict to how to gank. Basically, like 2v2s has become undodgeable meta since the removal of guard on dodge. So like not having an undodgeable, unless you are a very, 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 very strong character in terms of damage and health swings, you are not going far.
Yeah.
That's why some characters are not picked, especially because they are very weak on those. They're lacking either undodgeable, so they're very weak on those areas. So like I feel like if the character had more damage to utilize for trading, he would be a decent pick in 2v2s, but he will still lack a lot of things that, for example, like hyper armor, which he has on the zone, but the zone is very weak because you can GB him out of his zone very consistently.
Yeah.
And it's not like the zone is like super strong as a tool to utilize in 2v2 scenarios. And the unblockable is like, yes, he's strong because he has a good hitbox, he does a good amount of damage, but it's not something that you can not avoid. Like it's not like you're in frame disadvantage, it's like a Genhu up unblockable, or like you have to make a read no matter what because he GBs you if you're in frame disadvantage at very heavy it's done. It's very, very weak in those scenarios. So I think he's a very strong one once though. So the game mode where he actually shines the most.
Fair enough. Living, have you got anything to add to that, or is that all? You'd agree with all that?
Anton said everything.
Fair enough. I will think of another question. Beep boop, beep boop. It's been like 7 hours of me talking, so my brain is not entirely online, but okay, I'll ask. So, yeah, SMP. What did you think of those? Have you guys played them before? Are they a known? Like, have they? Like, we were like, who are these guys? How are they doing so well? And what are your thoughts about that? Do you know them from elsewhere? Have they gone by other names before?
I do not remind I remember like the name SMP from like a team, but I do not
Yeah,
remember
Russians,
any
yeah.
of these.
SM-
Yeah, I do not.
SMP is Russian team.
Yeah, I do not remember any of these players though coming from those teams. Like I think we even played against them once in scrims or in a tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe.
But
I don't know.
I never really met those guys before.
Yeah, fair
Not
enough.
really.
Were you impressed by how their performance?
I'm surprised they actually beat the shit out of Toma. Really, I'm really surprised about that. I'm very happy about that. I'm very sad for Mana that he had to suffer through the experience of a 1v2 or a 1v3 than for those. But it is what it is, you know.
Fair enough. And I can't really think of anything else to say, so I'm just going to give you guys the floor. You have, say anything you want to, give your condolences or congratulations to anybody in the community. Flame me if you
Let
want
us hear
to.
the flame. Let us hear the flame. You know, that's what we invited you for.
I don't know, man. Like, I know that Toadman went to sleep, that little bitch, to
Was he?
avoid the shit talk, because I know how it feels. Going from second place to third place is a very, very hard thing to, to receive, but it's understandable. Everyone is made of L's and W's. Some are more, appealing to the W. Some are more appealing for the L. Toadman is one of the L guys. I'm more of a W guy. But it's understandable. Like the number 2 has become number 3, and I can't wait to shove the number 3 spot in his big arch in the Dominion tournament as well. The one upcoming from the Crusade against Cancer, and the one upcoming official, if there is ever going to be an official one, hopefully.
There will be.
Finally, let's go. And I want to say condolences to Valna for having to carry that little bitch called the Shukoki main in 1v1 that can only win 1v1s because of a unbroken, unskilled champ called Afira. And I'm pretty much done. GG to everyone. Thank you guys for organizing the tournament. It means a lot. Thank you, Spaniard, for casting it. Thank you, Rippy and Jones, for also casting it. And thank you for the admins for...
I mean, I didn't do much, but I appreciate it.
I very much appreciate having you guys here as well.
Came in halfway through and didn't say a word for like 30 minutes. But...
Well, it was still very nice having you guys here, just for me. Keep company, and I think you did a great job as well. So big props. Yeah, thank you very much. Living, have you got anything you want to say as well?
No. Anton said everything.
Anton said everything. Okay, he does do that, doesn't he? He's very impressive. That's the number one Sith Lord doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get here to living trash talk today. Like, what is this?
No. Go ahead.
Everything.
But for good.
You know, the student is gonna surpass the monster one day. But this
One
is
day,
not the
one
day.
day.
Yeah, one day. All right, well, thank you guys very, very much for joining us. Everybody in chat, thank you very much for watching. Big thanks to the HOH team as well for doing the admin and stuff. They did a great job behind the scenes. And big thanks. So that's I just want to shout out. That's Pigeon, Demonic Legacy, and it's also I've forgotten the other guy's name. I feel really bad. Lord Eclipsed and Hammer as well, who's head up the tournament. So big thanks to those guys. I also want to give a shout out to as you mentioned, Anton. We have a Dominion tournament next weekend, Crusade against Cancer. So it's going to be streamed by a good friend, Northern Rush, and Jones is going to be joining the cast with Norgos as well, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yes, and we're going to be raising money for cancer research. Should be a lot of fun. Afira will be allowed in the tournament this time, including the tier 1 to at least
Awesome.
currently. I know. I'm sorry, everybody hates me for that, but and yeah, thank you very much for joining us, and I think I'm going to say goodbye. Bye!
GG's, thank you everyone.